So, finish your essay then?
Yes.
What was it about? Something interesting?
Local government, town planning.
Not film studies then?
No.
Look, Lorraine, I know you went to the pictures.
Who said I did?
Never mind. I gave you the night off so you could concentrate on your college studies. I will not have you lying to me.
I'm not.
And I'm not stupid either. Now go and help Betty with the sandwiches.
Who is it? We're closed.
Me. Gary, is Jack there?
Hang on. Come in. Here, it's Gary for you.
No, for both of you. I wondered if you could do me a favour, me and Judy. Would you be godparents to our twins?
Me?
There, the christening's on Sunday, so it's a bit of short notice, but we'd really like you to do it.
Ah, we'd love to, wouldn't we, Jack?
Why, has somebody let you down, like, have they?
No, of course not. No, you were top at list.
Honest?
Give over. Why us?
I'm telling you. You're 100% the pair of you. You're honest, decent folk. You're good company, a good laugh. You'd be a good example to them two kids.
Do you know? Nobody's ever said out like that to us before, have they, Jack?
Well, more fool them.
Is that what you really think about me? Are you sure?
Jack, you're the kind of bloke that do anything for anybody. There's no edge to you.
Did you hear that, eh? Hey, go on. What else?
I just think you're as sound as a pound.
He ain't now to milk it, Jack. He might change his mind.
No, you two, you ask anybody. Pair of you.
Jack, pigeons. You've got till tonight.
Leanne, you sure?
No, thanks.
There you are, kiddo.
Oh, thanks.
Is Ian coming over today?
Yeah, later. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. He seemed a bit under the weather last night. Everything all right?
Yeah. He's just got a lot on at the moment. You know, it's a responsible job and loads of driving. And then on top of all that, the wedding arrangements.
Well, listen, if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, thanks, Rita. But see, he has to do everything himself. I tell you, I'm marrying a workaholic.
Enjoy your holiday, Rita.
Oh, yes, very relaxing, thanks.
Cartmel, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, it's lovely at this time of year.
I know, I love the lakes.
Yeah, we thought about Windermere for our honeymoon.
Anyway, don't mention daffodils. I've had me fill.
What do you mean?
Mavis, Wordsworth, fatal combination.
What, reading poetry, was she?
Reading, reciting. I don't know if she remembered it all.
You know, the trouble with the lakes is you can't rely on the weather. That's why we chose Tenerife.
Sharon, can you show us where this one goes?
Right there, where you're standing. See, I'd always dreamt of going to Tenerife, you know, for me honeymoon, long before I knew I was getting married.
Anyway, I'm glad to be back.
See you.
Thanks very much.
Sure.
Bye.
Well, what was all that about?
Well, it's a bit of a tricky subject. Weddings and honeymoons.
Her husband was killed just after they got married.
Yeah, I know he was. But I don't see why we should all have to steer clear of the subject. She can take it. She's as hard as nails, is that one. Or has everyone conveniently forgotten that she wrecked Sally's marriage?
Hello, son, you all right?
Oh, bearing up, Jack. How's yourself?
I wish I was your age.
What's up like?
What do you mean, apart from my bad back and my bank balance?
Oh, Mrs. playing up, is she?
No, the boss wants me to get rid of my pigeons.
Well, can't you just take them to where you are now?
You don't fancy looking after them, do you?
Oh, I don't know, Jack. It's not worth the hassle.
No, it won't be like last time, because you'll have them in your own backyard.
Would I?
Yeah. And it won't be like last time, because I won't be paying you. They'll be yours.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm not earning. I can't afford to keep them.
No, you see, they would pay for themselves, wouldn't they? I mean, what with the money from the racing and the breeding? Plus, you'd have your own pigeon coop. I'd give you the basket, the clock, your own pot eggs, the lot.
Honest?
I want somebody who's going to look after them proper. Show them a bit of love.
Will you teach us all I need to know if I do?
I will that, son, aye.
So do the pigeons have names?
Oh, aye.
All there, are they? And the children. I shall go through them this evening and let you have them tomorrow.
Okay.
So how do you think you're doing, Nita?
Great, really great.
There are lots of notices about. Everything seems reduced.
Well, the shop over the road's been playing silly beggars. They seem to resent a bit of competition.
So you're giving as good as you get. That's just like you.
Well, what do you expect?
It's all right, it's all right. I'm not criticizing. So long as your customers are happy, and of course, the takings are up, which I will find out when I go through the books, won't I?
What time was the wedding?
1 o'clock.
Oh, God, hang on a minute. Are you all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, I'll be with you right away, OK?
Look, I know how I want it. I've seen it in this magazine. Have you got a minute?
Oh, look, I can't today. I'm really fully booked.
Well, what about your lunch hour? Just a quick chat.
No, sorry, not today. Look, I'll call round tonight, OK?
All right, then. Thanks a lot.
Oh, what lunch hour? Turning customer away as it is.
You'll wear yourself out. You want to get yourself an assistant.
What, without Audrey's permission?
Well, if I know Audrey Roberts, she wouldn't want you turning away a custom.
Hello, girls.
Oh, when did you get back?
Oh, last night.
Mavis all right?
Oh, fine. Hey, I'm so glad everything worked out for you at the hearing. Anyway, I bet you are too. How's Kevin taking it?
Badly.
Well, at least he can still see the girls.
Don't know about that.
Why, what's happened?
He's gone.
Where to?
Can we go and see Dad at the garage, please?
He's not at work today. Another time, love.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, babysitting her out.
Thanks, Rita.
All right,
I'll see you later.
love. Yeah.
Come on, girls.
Oh, Nita, have you got a minute?
Sorry?
I just thought I'd try and clear the air. We don't want to be falling out. What's going on?
Sharon will tell you. Sort it out with her, not me.
I'm telling you, Leanne, I can't wait, me. I'm not nervous at all.
Who the flipping heck does she think she is?
Who?
That Nita over at Road.
Why? What she said?
Well, I were only trying to mend a few fences. She cut me dead.
Ah, well, she's like that, isn't she, Leanne, that Nita?
Well, yeah, I suppose she is.
Anyway, I'm off to the wholesalers now. And when I come back, why don't you take the rest of the morning off? You must have 1,001 things to do.
Oh, no, it's all right, Rita, honestly. As I said, Ian's doing most of the organising.
Right. And what you do in renting videos, I don't know. I've tried it myself once, never made a penny on it.
Well, I just thought it were worth a try.
Right, well, get shut of them.
Well, Leanne thought it was a good idea and all, didn't you?
Well, I don't really know that much about it, really.
I don't know, all these changes, cutting prices. What are you doing?
It was her that started it, not me. All I've been trying to do is keep your business going. I mean, what else did you expect me to do? Let her walk all over us?
Well, this isn't the way to go about it.
Can I have a bag of cheese and onion, love?
Yeah. You're right, Ashley.
Never better.
What have you been up to?
Well, that'll be telly. One sec.
I see. Spring comes early in Weatherfield, does it?
I'll say. So what do you reckon to last night? The film?
Who are you talking to? Janice?
No, you. I said, what do you reckon to the film?
I don't know what you're talking about. You daft, you.
You do. Last night. Oh. You all right? You don't look very well.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a bit tired. And all this business with Nita and Sharon. I dread going to work these days.
Don't mind me interrupting, but I've just come from over the road. Now, if you're thinking of packing in your job, that lass needs some helping out.
Who, Maxine? Oh, I'm not qualified. I chucked it in after a couple of weeks.
It's only sweeping up and washing hair. Well, she's desperate.
Oh, I don't know. Don't you know when to keep your trap shut? I told you last night. Natalie thought I was studying.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh, as sorry as I am.
Look, I didn't mean to drop you in it. What about tonight? All right, I can take an inch. I'll see you around.
Have you heard anything yet?
I don't know where he is.
Well, what were you doing in the house when I phoned?
I went to see if he was there or if he'd left a note.
Well, did you know he was going away then?
Sort of. I thought he'd be back by now.
Well, you must know something. What did you do to him?
We had a row about the house.
Have you been to the police, run around the hospitals?
He wouldn't do anything like that.
He's lost his children, Sally.
I think I know him better than you do.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right. Because if you're not, it'll be on your conscience for the rest of your life, and I'm not going to let you forget it.
Has our Ashley been in this dinner time?
Yeah, a few minutes ago. Lorraine and know.
Know what?
Where Ashley is.
Haven't a clue.
Maybe they've fallen out.
You've not, have you? Had a lover's tiff?
How could we, since we're not even lovers?
That's not what I heard.
Me neither. I thought you went out together last... In fact, I know you went out together last night.
OK, we went to the pictures. That doesn't mean a thing.
I did in my day. I did all my courting in pictures.
Oh, what an horrible thought.
What do you mean? It were a wonderful time. I once sat through 2 showings of the Dam Busters and never once saw the screen. So we're insatiable, Sonia Bostock.
Oh, that's put me right off me pie.
Any road. I don't know why you're denying it.
I don't think it's any of your business.
Quite correct, it's not, only he's me nevvy, and I think he deserves a nice young girl such as yourself.
Well, he can start looking for one, can't he? Because this one is not available.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear it.
Right, Fred.
Hi, Gary.
Jim.
What about you, Gary?
What are you doing on Sunday?
Well, I couldn't rightly tell you. I haven't got my diary with me, but suffice to say, if I'm not in here drinking, then I'll be at home watching the telly.
How do you fancy being a godfather? Only take you half an hour.
Well, I'm flattered, honest to God, I am, but I have to tell you, I'm not the best example of humanity.
Oh, give over. Jack and Vera are up for it.
Is that right?
Huh?
Well, I'll be in good company then. Hi, you're on?
Champion.
No problem. I'll tell you what I'll do as well. I'll try and stand on my own 2 feet instead of 3.
Well, you do that, Jim. You do that.
Well, that's how much they were last week.
How much? For 20?
Oh, why?
Well, you should have stocked up while you got the chance, because they're back to proper prices now.
Well, that's deceiving the customer, that is. Tell her, Leanne.
Oh, just drop it, will you, Dad, please?
Do you know, if it wasn't for my daughter working here, I'd report you to the Department of Trade.
Do you want 'em or not?
Go on, only because I'm in hurry.
Hey, here he is. Hey, have you time for a brew, love?
Oh, go on then. Hello, love.
Oh, yeah.
Mwah. I've just been to the Warwick Hotel. Booked 5 doubles and a single. Got 20% off.
Oh, brilliant.
So that's everyone sorted for Sunday night.
Oh, thanks. Listen, have you had some lunch?
No, I ain't got time. Got to be in Ebden Bridge for 3. I want to stop by our travel agents on the way.
Oh, you're doing too much, love. I could see to that.
No. Oh, yeah? Oh, right. Right. OK, yeah, fine. Bye. Oh, we're at office. Don't want me to stop via Wigan on the way back.
Oh, so will I get to see you tonight or not?
I don't know. Tell you what, I'll give you a call if I can't.
Right.
Here we are, love.
I'm sorry, Rita, I've got a dash.
Listen, darling, don't do too much.
Well, it's because I've got to sort everything out in advance. I'm taking 2 weeks off.
Well, so long as that mobile phone doesn't come with us to Tenerife.
I promise. All right, bye-bye.
See ya.
See ya.
There we are. Right, that's the last one. And that was Dulce.
How can you tell them apart? They all look the same.
Oh, no. When you get to know them, son, no, they're all different and they're all beautiful. Right, we'll bring the loft later. You get the food, eh? Right, and open the door for me, son. That's a good one, that's a good one.
Can you get through?
Yeah, I'll just get through there. You see, we don't want to bang the baskets, because it might frighten them.
Oh, you don't bite her out, do they?
No, son. Oh,
God, that was quick. Where were you when I rang?
We're just driving up Rosamond Street.
Very convenient. How long have you got?
Oh, how long comes you want.
Some of us have got to work.
Have you heard from Audrey?
No, not a thing.
Oh, me neither. But still, it doesn't sound like you're complaining.
Are you girls? Hey, is that right what I heard? There's a job going.
Who told you that?
Oh, Maudie, babe. Said you were desperate.
She must have got the wrong end of the stick.
I've got a certificate, you know, and I'm trained.
Well, I'm sorry, it's up to Audrey and she's in Canada.
I even got to do the screws here. And you know the assistant governor, she said I was great. I was just like a real professional.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
You're prejudiced, you are. I've met your sort before.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're a snob. I've got your number, missy. Jumped up little tart. That's all you are. Well, I don't want your job. And you know where you can stick it.
God, that's all I need.
Oh, you did right. She closed the place down in a week.
Yeah, I know, but I could do without her for an enemy.
Well, I think that was one of the best shepherd's pies I've ever had.
Well, I'll let you into a little secret. It were Betty made it, not me.
Ah, well, you can tell Betty. If she's ever up for Cook of the Year, she got my vote.
Well, you certainly got hers.
How do you mean?
Nothing.
No, go on.
Well, she thinks you're a very nice fella.
Well, that's because she's got very good taste. What about you, though? Do you agree with her?
Oh, most definitely. I just don't think I deserve to feel like this.
Hey? After all you've been through, I think you've got a mountain of happiness to catch up on.
I sometimes wonder if I bring it all on myself.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Well, I didn't do a very good job of bringing up my son, did I?
Well, you can't blame yourself for everything.
There's a few things I haven't mentioned, though, you know, things I'm not particularly proud of. You'll probably regret ever getting involved with me.
Hey, never. We all say things, do things that we feel badly about afterwards.
Anyway, the last thing you want is to hear me going on about my worries.
No, please do.
No, you've been in enough turmoil. I mean, calling off your wedding, I'm being really selfish.
Natalie, there is no comparison.
What frightens me is that I can feel so strongly for someone else so soon.
Oh, that I can understand. But you mustn't feel frightened.
No.
Oh, I think it likes me.
Yeah, that's my Madonna, that one, you know.
Oh, I can feel its little heart beating. It's probably scared, you know, wondering what's going on.
Ah, she'll settle. They all will. As long as you give them good food with a bit of grit. Now, you mustn't forget, son, you must give them some grit with the food.
Right. How do you tell which is the boy pigeon and which is the girl pigeon?
Well, it's simple, isn't it? It's like chickens, cock and a hen.
Oh, yeah. How do you tell them apart?
The hen lays the egg and the cock doesn't.
Oh, yeah. How do they find the way home?
I'm damned if I know, but it's brilliant, isn't it? But they do.
Oh, she's all warm.
What the hell's going on here?
Oh, she's escaped now.
What are you doing, soft lad, and what's this?
Well, Jack's give us his pigeons.
Oh, you must be kidding over my dead body.
Oh, but it's my new hobby.
Look, I'll get going.
No, you don't. You can take them with you back to where they come from.
Oh, why? What's wrong with them?
They're filthy, filthy dirty, and they cack everywhere.
Oh, see? She's come back. She likes it here.
Look, did you hear what I said? Get rid. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, but I'll see to him.
I'll see to them, lad, with me bare hands.
She doesn't mean that, does she, lad?
Oh, don't I? Tell him.
Oh, she means it all right.
Now, hey, it won't just be them pigeons that get it in the neck, so if I was you, I'd get them shifted.
Vodka and tonic, please. Quick.
Like that, is it?
Your Leanne did hairdressing at college, didn't she?
Well, yeah, but she packed it in.
Is it on the same site as you?
Hairdressing? Yeah, I think so.
Well, could you do me a big favour? Could you put that on the notice board?
Yeah, sure.
Somebody must want 3 weeks' work experience. Thank you.
Hiya.
Hiya.
So when's your end night?
Oh, didn't know I was having one.
You are? You've got to have an end night. You tell her, Rita.
I just don't know many people round here.
Well, you will do, won't you? Once we've had an ease up. Hey, Elma.
Yeah, come on, you know what to do, young Rita, out of a hen night. Tell you what, I'll have a word with Natalie, see if she'll lay on some food for us.
Well, I don't know.
Come on, you've got to. Anyway, your fiancé will be having a stag do. What's his name?
Ian.
Actually, I had to persuade him. He didn't really want one.
Why not?
Well, he said he wanted a clear head, so nothing would go wrong on the next day.
Do you know, he sounds just the opposite of my husband. You lucky beggar.
Well, I'm sorry, I've got to go.
Well, I'd best show me face, else folk will start asking questions.
You'll think of something.
That's the trouble with a public bar. You can't have a private life.
I know how you feel. But, well, bearing in mind what you've been through over the last 6 months. But listen, you mustn't blame yourself.
No. Well, let's just take things as they come, shall we? You know, give ourselves time to get to know one another. I mean, there's no hurry. Is there?
No.
Anyway, you'll probably get fed up with me waiting for me to come to terms with my neuroses.
Hey, never. You take as long as you want.
Thanks. See ya.
Hey, Jack, you've a face as long as a chop. What's up?
I've been given an eviction order.
You and Vera?
Worse. The pigeons. Listen, you don't know anybody that'll give them a good home, do you?
I'll have them off you.
Aye.
I'll give you 50p a pound. Mind, you'll have to neck them and pluck them first.
Not funny, Fred.
You were a joke. I was joking.
There are some things in life you do not joke about. Never.
Natalie, can I have a word?
Yeah, of course.
Sharon's getting married at weekend, and we've just persuaded her to have an end party, and, well, I want to foot the bill. Is there any chance you could put some food on for us?
Yeah, sure, no problem. How many for?
Oh, say a dozen, and then you settle up with me, right?
Right, fine. I'll have a word with Betty. We'll put on a few sandwiches.
Right, thank you. How are you getting on?
I'm getting there.
I know we've not always seen eye to eye, but believe me, I'd not wish what happened to you on anybody.
Thanks.
I've been there myself. I were only married 3 months or so to Ted. It takes time.
Yeah.
But sooner or later, you begin to look forward, and then you realise you've got a future as well as a past. Let's hope it's sooner, eh?
Do you know something, Rita? I've got a feeling it will be.
Whatever you say, whichever way you look at it, Nita, we're done.
Temporarily.
Temporarily is all we have. You opened the shop, I put you in charge, and now we're losing money.
But we won't in the end. We'll pick up customers as soon as they realise that we're cheaper.
Well, obviously they haven't realized it yet. Look, it's all very well slashing prices when you're shifting stock, but you're not. Nothing's moving.
That's not true.
But look at the books.
I've tried to explain, Dad.
Look, Nita, this is a family business, not your own private little concern. And you had no right to do any of this behind my back.
I didn't deliberately try to conceal anything. You put me in charge, for goodness
Because
sake.
I thought you were sensible enough to do the job.
And now you don't.
Okay. You made a mistake. And things got out of hand. So now, let's go through the stock and reprice everything.
Everything?
Everything.
What do you mean she snubbed you? Well, when I realised what were happening, I went across to suggest that we cleared the air.
Very reasonable under circumstances.
And turned her back on me.
Turned her back?
Didn't want to know.
So what happens now? War goes on?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's up to them. I've done my best.
You have that, I say you have that. Wish I never saw the damn place.
Oh, it's not your fault, Fred. It's these young uns sparring.
Well, maybe if you saw a father.
Ah, well, we'll see. Ah, but the good news is, Sharon's asked me to give her away. Oh.
Are you going begging, love?
At her wedding.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, it is. I'm very pleased.
Yeah, and so am I. Oh. He's very thoughtful, very kind.
And he's going to take her into town at lunchtime. Buy all the last-minute little bits and pieces for the wedding.
Lucky girl. He sounds a good un.
Yeah, he is.
Keep a tight hold if you can, love. There's not many of that sort around. Ta-ta.
See you, Betty. Bye, love.
Can you put that up in the window for me, Rita?
Certainly. Assistant?
Yeah, just to tide me over.
Has Audrey been consulted then?
Oh, what's it to you?
Just curious.
Yeah, well, you know what curiosity did.
I see those pigeons are still littering up my backyard.
Yes, they are. Yes, you're right, yes.
I meant what I said, Jack.
I know you meant what you said, and I'm on top of the situation.
Well, you better be.
Look, come Sunday, those beautiful creatures are going to be nothing but a mere memory.
Good, because they just want rid.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Bus didn't turn up.
Is that best you can do?
It's true, it just didn't come. I had to wait for next.
Have you two not got stuff to be getting on with?
Oh, all right.
You? Were due here half an hour ago, and then you turn up with some cock and bull story about a bus?
It's true.
Oh, like your essay story was true. Look, madam, I might be your auntie, but I'm not stupid, and I'm getting sick and tired of your lies.
Good morning. Is Mrs. Sullivan in?
Yes, she is. And I hope you're not here to cause trouble.
No, not at all. In fact, I'm here to try and bring some semblance of normality into what is becoming a very silly situation.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear that.
Good. Then will you join me in the Rovers around 5? As sensible adults, I'm sure we can settle all our differences over a drink.
Where the hell is he then?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You're supposed to be his business partner, aren't you? Had me car booked in for this morning.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if you've been inconvenienced.
What's wrong with the bloke? I mean, you can't just shut up shop and go off whenever you want.
He'll be back in a few days, mate. Don't worry.
I'm not worried. Plenty of garages round here that can do with a custom.
I think you're going to have to do something there, love.
Well, like what, Betty? I'm not a mechanic.
Well, let's stick a note on the door or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I'll do that later.
Right.
Have you had a bus stop then?
Eh?
You and your young lady behind bar.
Oh, why'd you ask?
Oh, it's just a red-blooded young lad like you spending his dinner hour with his uncle when he could be drooling over prospects of amour with his intended.
I'm just giving her a bit of space, Uncle Fred.
You think a lot about her, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I think she's great.
Well, that's very nice. That's as it should be. Lovely girl. You deserve a lovely girl, Ashley.
Well, that's okay then, because I've got one.
Are you sure about that?
We'll see how. Well, why'd you keep asking?
Well, when I said that to her, about you deserving a lovely girl, she said, you better start looking somewhere else, because she weren't available.
She's got knock on, that's all. I dropped her in it with Natalie and she got rollicked.
Oh, so it's just a temporary setback then?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Well, you know what women are like.
Well, that's good news. That's right good news.
If I have to sit here much longer, I'll get pneumonia.
There's your change, Mrs. G. Thank you. Sorry, Judy. I was supposed to be blow-drying your hair, wasn't I?
Hey, you've given me the wrong change, young lady.
Just a sec. Listen, can you just hang on one more minute, please?
Yes, but will you hurry up? They'll need feeding soon.
I won't be long, I promise. No, sorry. What was you saying about change?
Well, the bill was for 12. I gave you 2 £10 notes.
Right, so?
You've given me 3. I need another 5.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Mrs. G. I'm so busy today.
Well, you shouldn't book so many people in if you can't handle it.
They were booked before Audrey went.
Keeping people waiting.
There you go. I have to give you some coins. Is that all right?
Oh, I'm not falling for that.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, if you think you're going to get a tip after the time I've been waiting.
No, I just gave you the coins because I haven't got any £5 notes. I didn't give you them because I wanted a tip, because I don't want a tip.
Good, because you're not getting one.
I really am pushed, Maxine.
Listen, I can't leave her like this. I'm sorry. Listen, if you want an appointment, I really can't fit you in today.
I don't want to cut. I want a job. My name's Tom Ferguson. I saw your advert on the college notice board.
Have you heard from him?
I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Not a word.
I've had Mike on about his car.
Yeah, he keeps going on. I've been trying to cover for Kevin, but...
Must be difficult for you.
Yeah. It's worrying. I'm thinking of calling the police.
Do you think that'll do any good?
Well, I've got to do something.
Yeah, I know.
Look, if he gets in touch, will you let me know?
Of course I will. And the same goes for you and all.
Yeah.
And listen, don't worry. I'm sure he'll be fine. It just must have been a blow.
I just wish he'd shared it with me, that's all. See ya. Take care.
Can you not keep away?
Hiya. I just come to see you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, made a detour specially.
Did you want something from the cabin?
No. It's the car. You know, my livelihood. Don't want to get it nicked.
All right, well, don't worry, it'll be all right there.
Oh, no, not worried. Hey, I can order a cup of coffee.
Come on, then.
Well, if you don't take him on, send him round to number 9.
Yeah, and me and all.
She'll take me on.
Oh, I will I?
Hey, listen, I'm the next event waiting to happen.
Oh, I might stick around for this.
Well, don't hold your breath.
No, really. I can start straight away.
You're not short of confidence, are you?
Can't afford to be these days. Anyway, I'm good.
I'll leave you to find that one out.
Yeah, well, Ella, thanks again, Judy, for being so patient.
It's all right, I've enjoyed it. See you, Tom. Might see you again, eh?
Bank on it.
Hi, love.
Aye.
So, what's the score, then?
Finished college. Looking for somewhere. Simple, really.
Experience?
2 placements. One with Antoine Dubois on Newbury Road and the other with Wildcut in the centre.
References?
Copies of their reports on my CV.
Well, wash Mrs. Duckworth's hair and get ready for a cut, then.
Why not let me do the cut? And get the cue down, save you time.
Just concentrate on washing first.
So what'll it be? Nice wash and set?
Yeah, and a bit of a trim.
I'd say you were trim enough already.
Hey, give over.
I think maybe a little bit off here and here.
Yeah?
Lift this section a bit.
Hey, let's just concentrate on washing. I'll do the rest, OK?
No, I want him to do it all. I want the full Monty. You're qualified, aren't you?
Got the certificates right here.
Right then, Tom. I'm in your hands.
You couldn't be safer, Mrs. Duckworth.
Ooh.
Thanks, Judy.
Cheers. Hiya, Sal.
Hiya. Have you heard from Kevin? Does everybody know?
You can't keep anything quiet round here.
Should feel bad, but I don't.
Oh, why should you?
I want in your shoes. I just want my babies back. See you, Sharon.
See ya. So the christening's this Sunday?
Yeah, I suppose so.
You don't sound so sure.
I'd be happier if I could afford to do it properly.
Oh, are you a bit strapped?
Well, put it this way. I'd have cancelled my hair appointment this morning, but Gary insisted.
Well, I've still got the girls' christening gowns somewhere if you want to borrow them, if that'd be any help.
Thanks, Sally. I appreciate it.
Hello, girls.
Hiya.
Hey, where's Ian?
I was expecting him half an hour ago. He must have got delayed somewhere.
Well, if he has, he's not in his car.
Eh?
It stood outside.
Yeah? So where's he got to?
Here we go. We can go through to the pub and have a proper drink if you'd rather.
What, you want me to lose my licence?
What about something to eat then?
Listen, I don't come here for free pub goodies. I come here to see you.
Well, I'm very pleased.
And to say that, well, I'm coming back this way tonight, and I was wondering whether we couldn't get together.
Great. I'll get someone to cover for me and, what, go out for dinner?
Well, the only thing is, it's going to be a bit late. I'm tied up in Sunderland all afternoon and then Harrogate, so could be talking 8, 9 o'clock.
So you might be a little bit tired and you might just want to stop in.
I don't want you thinking I'm being a cheapskate.
I don't. I'm just happy to see you wherever and whenever.
I don't understand it. If his car's there, then he can't be that far away.
Happen he's gone across to the shop.
No, not for this length of time. Anyway, he wouldn't go in there, not with all the trouble I've had with him.
Oh, pub, then?
No, he doesn't drink and drive.
Oh, well, I don't know, Sharon.
Well, he definitely said one.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry I'm late.
Where have you been?
Hey, she was just going to have the Bow Street runners out looking for you.
Well, there's no need. They already found me. Got stopped in Manchester, didn't I, by coppers. Faulty brake light.
Well, your car's been standing outside for half an hour.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was just a bulb that went, so I came straight round here, went to the garage next door, but it was closed. So then I walked round to Inkerman Street.
Well, Inkerman Street's not that far.
Yes, but the garage there was closed, so then I had to go and find another one.
You walked?
I didn't want to risk getting stopped again, did I?
So is it all fixed now, then?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a simple enough job.
Oh, great. So we can go shopping now then, can we?
Hey, I'm ready when you are.
Right then. We've got a lot to do. Best get going.
Thank you.
Lorraine, customer.
Pint? Ta. I thought you weren't going to serve me for a minute.
Thought Natalie was going to say to you.
You're still mad, Rennie, aren't you?
Well, I wasn't best pleased when I got an ear bashing from her.
I know, and I'm really sorry. You know I didn't do it on purpose. Yeah. So it's okay then?
Water under the bridge.
Well, I knew my Uncle Fred were wrong.
What's your Uncle Fred got to do with it?
He said you told him you didn't want to outdo me anymore.
Yeah, well...
I knew it was just all this Natalie business.
As a matter of fact, it's not.
Hey?
I meant what I said. I'm not the one you're looking for.
You are, Lorraine.
Look, let me put it another way, OK? You're not the one I'm looking for, so stop hanging around me.
Sorry to break up the little party, but do you think you could give me a hand? I mean, that is why you're here.
Yeah, sorry. I was just talking to Ashley. He told me to serve him. I was trying to avoid a showdown.
Hey, less of your lip, young lady, if you want to keep your job.
I'm sorry, Natalie. It's just he was a bit of a problem.
Well, he's a problem of your own making.
Oh, Mr. Desai, I'm sorry I've kept you waiting.
It's all right, Mrs. Sullivan. I'm not without friends and resources.
Oh, I can certainly believe that.
Now, how about fresh one for you?
Vodka and tonic, please.
A large vodka and tonic?
Why not?
A large vodka and tonic and a large malt whiskey for me.
Okay.
Which reminds me of my uncle, a man of great wisdom and an even greater waistline. Ravi, he said, and you must also call me Ravi.
Right.
Ravi, he said, do not indulge in more than one drink a day. But whatever you do, make sure it's a big one.
Oh, he sounds like a bit of a lad, your uncle.
Highly intelligent man and a very good businessman.
And do you take after him?
I hope so, Mrs. Sullivan. Although you could be pardoned for taking an entirely different view after the way my daughter has behaved, for which I wholeheartedly apologize.
I don't think it was all one-sided, Mr. Desai.
But she's so hot-headed. Ah, thank you. And keep change. An intelligent girl and a real worker, but terribly lacking in tact and good sense sometimes.
Well, I can understand her wanting to succeed.
But not at your expense. I think we would be foolish to try and cut each other's throats. I think there's enough to go around for both of us, provided we're sensible and cooperative.
Well, that's always been the case in the past.
Which is why, from tomorrow, the corner shop will stop selling newspapers.
In that case, the cabin will stop selling bread.
And the prices will go back to normal?
Agreed.
I'll drink to that.
And so will I.
Cheers.
See you later. Bye. Hiya. Hiya. You spending money? Yeah. Anything exciting? Loads. Oh, great. Come here, let me help you and you can show me what you've got. Sorry. So, in news, a notice on the garage door. Closed until further notice. Where did Ian go?
Oh, Newcastle or Sunderland or somewhere up in North East. He'll be back tomorrow.
Hey, not long now, eh?
I know. I'm getting all excited.
Great. Let's give the girls their teas, put them to bed, and you can show me what you've been spending all your money on.
All right, then.
Come on, girl.
Let's go and be honest. How did I do?
You did okay.
Charmed the pants off those old girls.
Hey, less of it. That old girl you're talking about works here. You're all right. She's not in, though.
So what can I get you, Maxine?
I'll have a bottle of cider, please. And
All right, yeah, the same, please.
you did really help me out this afternoon.
So do I get the job?
You working round here?
I don't know. Best ask the boss.
Yeah, he's working round here.
Hey, cool. Cheers, Maxine.
Oh, only for 3 weeks till Audrey gets back, though.
Ah, that's just great.
Well, I'll have to make an appointment.
Anytime.
He's a bit of a looker.
He's a bit young. Even for you, Linda.
If they can drink, they're old enough.
On my own risk.
So the police weren't much help then?
They said they'd report him as a missing person. And I filled in this form, you know, giving his description and details and that.
And that was it?
And they asked all sorts about what he's taken with him, passport, clothing.
Did you tell them about him losing his kids?
Yeah.
And what did they say to that?
Oh, Linda. They said I was right to be worried. He said he was at risk. Well, what does that mean?
Come on, I think you've seen everything that Sharon's bought, so off to bed.
Aw.
Come on, up them stairs, and I'll be up in a minute. Go and brush your teeth.
Night, love. Night, love. Oh, the lovely kids, Sally.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for wanting them back.
What am I going to tell them about Kevin?
Well, they seem happy enough with what you told them already.
But what if he doesn't come back?
He will.
We don't know.
Well, if you're that worried, I should go to the police.
I have. He's already been reported missing.
Who by?
Alison, who do you think?
So, what time's he coming then?
I don't know, he said about 9.
He's late.
Well, if he doesn't show, I'll just stop in and watch telly. It's not a problem. Anyway, he's just a friend.
So you got yourself all done up like a dog's dinner? For a friend?
I'm done up, Betty, because I'm working.
You're not. You're going back there.
Yeah, well, there's enough of you to cope without me.
Yeah. Half of them are less than useless.
Well, that's true. That'll be him now.
Right.
See ya.
Right.
Hi. Come on through.
Hey, Alan. Tardy. Thank you, dear.
Scotch and threat, please, Betty.
Right.
Oh, Fred, I'd like to meet someone.
Hi, Fred.
Do I know you, young man?
Tom Ferguson.
Hmm. Are you by any chance Maxine's new boyfriend?
No, I'm a new employee. I'm a hairdresser, Fred.
Hairdresser? Well, it's a unisex salon, isn't it? Thanks, Betty.
Thank you.
Steak and a bit of salad?
Oh, just the job for a red-blooded man.
Well, you've got to keep your strength up.
Come here, you. Do you know, I really missed you today.
You only saw me this morning.
I know, but I still missed you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm right out of Irish whiskey. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Betty. Look, there's a couple of bottles on the side there. Just help yourself.
Oh, right. Right, I've got it. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
Hey, Jack lad. Our Janice tells me you're having trouble getting rid of your pigeons.
Why do you fancy him?
No, he doesn't. Nasty, mucky things.
Pigeons are noble birds.
They certainly are.
Blaise, you are not having his pigeons, OK? Look, Jack, why don't you give them to Charlie West? He keeps pigeons down that tip he calls a small holding.
Hey, he does. Pigeons, banties. He's got some old hens. Hey, he's got the lot as Charlie.
Do you think you'd fancy him?
I'll sound him out for you, Jack.
Champion. Good lad, Les. Do you fancy a pint, son?
Aye, I will, yeah.
And you, Janice?
Yeah, go on then. Cheers.
What are you drinking?
Gin and tonic, please.
Oh, make that 2, Betty, please.
Right.
It's not often you work nights.
Well, Her Highness wanted the night off. She's got a fellow with her.
Anyone we know?
No, it's just somebody she met.
What's he like?
Well, I mean, you could say that he's good looking.
Honestly, how does she do it? You don't suppose she'd bring him out if we offered to buy him a drink?
You just want to nose.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
What's she like, Betty?
Oh, hang on a minute. Stay there.
Nearly ready.
I'm just going to wash my hands.
It's top of the landing, first on the left.
Right.
I've been all over the place.
You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Bathroom's up there.
Yeah.
That's the bar.
so I can see.
I mean, we can go in there if you'd rather.
No, you're all right. First left.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Natalie. Stopping in tonight, are we?
Yeah, I am.
Well, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'll try my best.
See you later, lads.
We've Sharon's end party tonight, haven't we? She's getting married on Sunday.
Oh, thanks for reminding me we better lay on some sandwiches
Right.
and that. By the way, Betty, I'm going to be out for a couple of hours later, but you'll manage, won't you?
Oh, I dare say. Going out with him again, are you?
Ian, you mean? Yes.
He must be keen.
Do you know, Betty? I think he is.
I see. You must be keen and all.
I don't know. And that's the truth. I don't know how I am. I mean, I know it's too soon, you know, too soon after Des.
Well, a bit of company's all right, love, but you've got to admit it's a little bit fast to get serious about a fella. You only buried him 3 months ago.
I know, Betty, I know. But you don't plan these things, do you?
No.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Say, clear off and come back when I've stopped mourning Des?
Look, I'd not like to advise you one way or the other, love. I just want you to do what's right.
I'll always mourn Des, Betty. Yeah. But right now, I'm here, I'm alive, and I'm lonely.
Oh.
And I don't know what to do. Anyway, keep this to yourself, will you? I don't want to be gossiped about by all and sundry. Naming no names.
Do you know you could eat your tea off that floor?
Morning, Vera. Do you want a cup of tea?
Oh, it's our love. Jack is in a right state this morning. Hardly slept a wink last night.
He's not poorly, is he? I wanted him to work tonight.
Look, he'll be here. He's very reliable, our Jack. It's them pigeons.
Now, listen, Vera, I've given him 2 months to get rid of those pigeons.
Well, it's not easy, you know. We haven't even found a home for ourselves yet.
Tell Jack the birds have to go.
Hiya, girls.
No bread? Hasn't the bread man been yet?
No, and he won't be coming back here neither.
Oh, what's up? Did he pinch your bum? He pinched mine, but you'd have to bother.
The reason he's not coming back is because we don't sell bread anymore, and them across the road don't sell newspapers.
Oh, but I like coming in here with me cheap bread and then going over there with me cheap papers.
Well, them days are gone, I'm happy to say.
You might be, but I'm not. I believe in cutthroat capitalism, me.
Well, I'm sure it was nice for you while it lasted.
Yeah, it was.
Honestly, I don't care if she never sets foot in this shop again. I mean, she's one customer that Nita is welcome to.
Maxine, could you fit us in for a quick cut and blow dry?
Yeah, sure, but it'll have to be Tom.
Hi.
Hi. So, who's he then?
He's my new assistant.
Oh, yeah? And what exactly does he assist you to do?
He's a very good stylist.
He's talented. What, as well as looking like that?
Fancy him, do you?
Nah. Well, he is pretty fit, I suppose.
Tom, could you see to Toya, please?
Be a pleasure.
I just want a trim and that.
Well, you've got very good hair. You ever thought about a different shape?
Oh, no, it's fine like it is. Oh, like what?
Well...
No, it's okay like it is.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's okay. But it could be really knockout.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, do whatever you want. I feel dead reckless today.
Light scotch, please, Jacko.
Coming up, mate.
I mean it, Jack. Those pigeons have got to go tonight.
Oh, come on, boss. I need a bit more time, don't
Tonight, Jack, else you'll be leaving with them.
You in lumber, my son?
She rings, I've got to get me pigeons out of the backyard. Hey, you've got a bit of a yard at the back of your place, haven't you?
Put it out of your mind.
Oh, come on. They don't take up much room. You wouldn't even know they were there, Mike.
I'm running a sweatshop, not a pet shop.
Oh, come on, Mike.
No.
Jack, lad! Have no fear. Leslie's here. Pint, Charlie?
I can do, yeah. Here. Here you're getting shut of your pigeons.
Hi. You interested, are you?
What could be. Depends, doesn't it?
Your best plan would be to stand him a pint, Jack.
Aye, right.
Hey, and me as well. See, as it's me that's bringing you both together.
You know much about pigeons, do you?
I've flown 'em, bred 'em, shot 'em, plucked 'em and ate 'em. Will that do you?
All ready for the big day, Ian?
More or less. Bit nervous, to be honest.
Oh, so you should be. Brides are radiant, grooms are nervous. Have you time for a coffee?
Yeah. Yeah, I love one.
Right, that's 3 coffees coming up, and I'll do them. Hey, Sharon, settle his nerves for him.
I'm not nervous. I can't wait to be Mrs. Bentley, me. Anyway, love, you have a few good pints tonight at your stag do. Which reminds me, where are you having it?
Oh, I've got no idea. Hold on to best man.
Well, you can tell that Tim from me not to get you completely legless. I want you in good shape at that altar.
All right, fair enough. Listen, Sharon. Are you sure about us?
How do you mean?
I mean, have you got any doubts about us getting married? Because if you have...
No, I haven't. Why have you?
No, it's... Because, you know, if you have got any doubts about us getting married, then you should say so now, before it's too late.
Don't be silly, Ian. I'm dead sure. I couldn't be surer. You know how I feel about you. I love you very much. Now, no more daft questions, right?
It's just that... You know, I'd never want to hurt you.
But you never will. You couldn't.
I wouldn't be parting with them, Charlie, only I don't have a lot of choice, you see.
You'll be parting with them soon enough. There's a good few of them on the last legs.
Aye, there's not many flaps left in them wings.
You know naught about it.
I do. I've got a good eye for the birds, me. With feathers or without.
Have you raced them? Have they won out?
That should say so.
Aye. Well, shows your medals, then.
Ah, well, no, you see, because I raced them privately. Like a bet, you know. I mean, you put your money down, first past the post picks up the pot, you see.
Oh, well, whoever has these couldn't fly them any road.
Why not?
Because if you let them out, they'd fly straight back here, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah, he's right. Of course they will, yeah.
Of course, I could breed with him, I dare say.
Breed?
How much are we talking about?
Well, if they're going to be looked after properly, I wasn't thinking of charging much.
Charging? I want to know how much you're giving if I'm taking them off, yeah?
Get lost.
Hey, no, I'll tell you what. I'll bring the van around this afternoon, and take them away. If you throw the coop in. And buy us another couple of pints. And for Les as well.
What do you think?
Oh, yeah, it's really nice to get it done in town.
No, the cellar next door.
What? Maxine's never done that. She wouldn't be up to it.
No, they've got a new stylist.
Well, she's very good.
It's a him. He's called Tom. And he's pretty nice looking. You want to check him out? Anyway, best be off.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Door were open.
Hiya.
Oh, hello, love. Hey, your hair's different.
Well, I can't stop. I'm late. See ya.
See ya. About that money I owe you.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I've been scared to death of Nick finding out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you know I had that sub off my wages?
Yeah.
Well, Baldwin's taking money out of me every week, you see, until he gets it all back.
Oh, come on, Janice.
Look, I can't help it, Lee. I can't give you what I haven't got. As soon as I get straight, you'll have it.
Nick were right. He said we'd never get it back.
You will? Of course you will. You'll just have to wait a bit longer, that's all. Sorry.
Les! Will you slow down? Les is falling on me! You lunatic! Charlie! Les!
Right, well, I've got a lot on, so I better be off.
Yeah, and don't forget, don't get too plastered. You take care of yourself.
I will. See you, Rita.
Aye, I'll see you in church.
Oh, hello. What's up with him?
I didn't know you knew Ian.
Oh, yes, seen him at the Rovers.
Ah, calming those nerves of his, Sharon?
Before the big day.
What big day's that then, love?
Sharon's wedding.
It's him. It's him you're marrying.
Yeah, that's him.
So you see, Betty, the lad's got a lot on his mind.
Yes, he must have.
Right,
lads.
Back a bit,
Easy,
Jack.
easy,
Hey,
easy.
hey, come on, get it down. I'm too young for a trust.
Easy, easy.
Put it down there.
Oh.
Right. Oh. Hey, wonderful air around here, then, Oz. Hey, lots of that there ozone. It comes wafting off at sewage fan.
Hey, Jack. Seeing as you can't let them go, because they'll fly back to Coronation Street, does that mean they're prisoners, all cooped up?
Shut it, Les.
Yeah, it'll be right enough. I'll feed 'em and I'll breed 'em.
Hey, not a bad life, eh? Could fancy that myself.
Now, you do know that them as lay for you, you can let them out the next day, you know?
I know all about it, Jack. You're talking to an expert.
You see, Les, they'll never leave their own eggs.
Yeah, make better parents than what folk do.
Aye.
Hey, you speak for yourself. Right, Jack, lad. Let's head back to town, eh?
Just, hang on, just give me a few minutes for you to say ta-ra.
What? Listen, Wes, let the fella speak his piece. I know how he's feeling. Go on, go on.
Hey, you know, you've got a great place here, Charlie.
Eh?
I've always wanted a small holding.
Your Janice reckons you've already got one.
Hey, we've had some good times, girls, haven't we? Eh? Little Dolly and Fergie. Randolph. Beautiful Madonna. I can come and visit you, can come back, can't I? Right, gotta go. Right, Charlie.
Hey, Jack.
Goodbye, Jack.
Which way's the bus stop?
Bus stop? Nay, take the van, lad. I'll not be wanting it again. And it can't stop here.
No, it can't.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm trying to see...
You've no right to be in this house.
Yes, I have. This is Kevin's house.
This is the family home. And the family, in case you hadn't noticed, is me and my daughters. Anyway, Kevin's not here.
I know that. That's why I'm looking to see if I can find his passport. I thought he might have gone to Germany to see his dad.
Yeah, well, I phoned Bill last night. He hasn't seen Kevin.
Well, he might have, but he didn't want to tell you.
Obviously, you don't know Bill. He's very honest. Pity Kevin isn't more like him.
Anyway, I rang the police.
Yes, I know you did. They told me.
Well, I was worried. I thought maybe Kevin had had an accident or something. Not that you care if he had.
You don't even know Kevin very well, do you? He's gone off to have a sulk somewhere because he didn't get his own way. And he didn't bother even telling you. Well, that gives you some idea what he thinks about you. Now, I'll have your door key, please.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll give it back to Kevin and no one else, if and when he asks for it.
Tell me, what did Charlie mean when he said he didn't want to see this truck again?
Well, he never uses the same one twice.
Oh, right, he's selling this one then, is he?
No, come on, Jack, that's a mug's game. You're into logbooks and MOT what's-its, aren't you?
Hang on, is this Charlie's wagon, or is it not?
He just borrows one when he wants something shifting, you know, like your pigeon coop.
So he borrowed it off a mate of his, then?
Don't be a plonker, Jack. He's borrowed this from wherever he's found it.
Are you telling me I am travelling in a stolen vehicle?
Not stolen, no. We'll leave this somewhere near the Red Wreck. That's not stealing, is it? Anyway, I think all vehicles should be held in common. Like that place abroad. Holland, is it? Yeah, Holland. Yeah, where they leave them bikes standing all over the place, you know. And if you want one, you just get on it and ride to wherever you want to go.
Stop the truck, I want to get out.
Oh, come on, Jack. Where's your bottle? We've got miles to go yet.
Stop the flaming truck! You and your mate, Flaming Charlie, are maniacs!
Hi, Lorraine.
Hi.
2 white wines, please.
I'll get them.
No, you won't.
Oh, cheers.
Do you know Sharon, Lorraine? She's getting married on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. Good luck, girl.
Yeah, thanks.
You getting married from Mrs. Sullivan's?
No, from my place, where Hayley is babysitting as we speak. And don't worry, Sharon, I'll make sure you get to bed at a reasonable time, and then you'll be looking beautiful for Ian.
I don't like being here when she's in.
Who? Kevin's wife?
Yeah. Can we go to the Flying Horse?
No, I'd sooner stop here.
Because you're hoping Steve will come in.
Yeah? Well, what's wrong with that?
Right, Betty, like I said, I'm going out for a couple of hours.
I see.
Anyway, Jack's due in a minute, so I'm sure you and Lorraine can manage. See ya.
She going out again? Leaving it all to us? I'm fed up of this.
Tell her then. It's not up to me to fight other people's battles, is it?
You're all right fit Christian on Sunday, aren't you, Vera? You're not going to forget, eh?
Well, we as like. Won't miss it for anything.
All my family are coming down for it, do.
Oh, that'll be nice, meeting them. Do you know, the lovely babies, Judy, and Mum would have been so proud.
Yeah. She'd have loved being a gran. You're not going to expect too much from this, do I, yeah? I mean, it won't be anything special.
Of course it will. It'll be a great knees up.
You know what I mean, Gary? We ain't got cash to be throwing about.
Anyway, listen, reason I'm here is I brought these, a present for babies.
What is it?
Christening gowns. Just a little present, you know, from me and our Jack.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yeah, they're really nice, them. It saves them going up to the font in a baby grows, doesn't it?
Yeah, so long as you don't think I'm being too pushy.
We think you're lovely, Vera.
Aww.
You're as good as a mum to me.
Aww.
Don't fall out with me, love. Come on, have a drink.
No, I'm going home.
Look, just because I can't give you that money right now doesn't mean I have to stay in every night like some nun or something.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't suit you, would it?
Look, I will give it you back, honest. Come on, stop thinking about Nick and have a drink.
No, I'm not in the mood. See ya.
Well, yeah.
Look at the cut of that, lad, eh?
Yeah, must be some hen party going on or something.
Oh, that's right. You know what amazes me, so it does, son? How many people look forward to getting married despite the consequences? Mind you haven't said that, it's just like your man said, isn't it? It's the triumph of hope over experience, so it is.
Yeah. Listen, I'll see you later.
Aye, see you later.
Not interrupting, am I?
No, you're fine. I'm going home.
Oh, no need to rush off, Ali.
Three's a crowd. Anyway, I keep thinking Kevin might phone.
Hey, up, Jack, lad. Stand as a pie down the bus there to save you this after.
You've got more fun than black than you.
You what? I found your pigeons a good home, didn't I?
You nearly gave me a heart attack. That is the last time I ride in any vehicle that you're driving.
Give over, Jack. When I get my licence back, you'll be forever cadging lifts.
No licence? And driving? You won't knock it up.
Right, ladies, it's my shout. Can you do the same again for us, Betty, please?
Well, I can, but my heart's not in it.
Why, what's up? Somebody been annoying you?
Rita, you don't know the half of it, love.
Hey, well, come on, we're old pals, Betty. If you got a problem, I'm here to help.
Not my problem, love. It's Sharon's.
What do you mean?
No, I can't tell you. I'm sorry I spoke.
Well, you can't leave it there, Betty, whatever it is.
No, you're right. Well, not in here. Come on through to the house.
Do you know, I feel like I've known you all my life. That's got to mean something, eh?
Maybe. But I feel I don't really know you at all.
Really? Go on, then. Ask me anything you want.
I've been thinking a lot about Nicola.
Oh, Nicola. Well, what do you want to know?
Have you spoken to her? Since you broke up the engagement, I mean.
No. No, I thought it was best not to. Not for a week or so, anyway.
Well, like I said, she's been on my mind. She must be really hurt. She loved you. Well, I suppose she still does. How long have you two been...
Listen, why don't we finish this off over coffee at my place?
I'd love to, but I've got to get back to the Rovers. Busy night. So would you mind just taking me home?
She's getting married in the morning! Get off!
Hey, Jack! Yes? Over here! Here, get yourself a
champagne.
All right, what's the catch? You've done something that I'm not going to like, haven't you?
Give over. I'm just feeling sorry for you, that's all. Because I know how much them pigeons meant to you. More than did me sometimes. But did them pigeons ever buy you a pint?
I'm missing them now, Vera, as if I've lost a leg.
I know. And when we get our house, if there's room, I can get them back again.
Aye.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd be doing right, love.
Well, if it's something about Sharon, I think you better tell me, Betty.
Well, I'd sooner tell you than tell her, and that's a fact. Because I know what to do to her.
Come on, Betty. Can't be that bad, surely. What is it?
Well, it's Sharon's fiancé.
Ian, yes. What about him?
Well, you know, in your shop today, you were asking me, did I know him?
Yes.
And I said, yes, of course, he comes in here, into the Rovers.
Yeah.
Well, he comes in to see Natalie. She's carrying on with him, love.
I think you're mistaken, Betty.
I wish I was. It's been going on for weeks. He takes her out, you know. She's out with him now.
Come on then, who wants a drink?
Oh,
no, hang on. Rita's getting them in.
Oh, is she? Betty?
What?
Where's Rita? She's not gone home, has she?
No, there's something she wants to sort out. She's given me some money to get around in for her.
What is it she's got to sort out? Yeah, I bet it's some kind of surprise for your wedding.
Could be knowing Rita. Hey, is that it, Betty? Have we guessed it, eh? In the morning.
Natalie. You don't know what you do to me. Let me come in.
Look, next time, I've got to show my face in the bar. Go on. Ring me.
Okay. Soon.
I'll make sure you do.
I will.
Night, Ian. Rita, what are you doing here? Is something wrong?
By hell, lady.
Rita, I've obviously done something to offend you. You could at least tell me what it is.
The fact you set foot in this street offends me.
Are you going to tell me what's going on, or am I just going to chuck you out?
Oh, don't come the innocent with me, lady. I know what you've been up to.
Right, well, that's a start. Perhaps now you could tell me.
You're disgusting. The pair of you.
Pair? Is that meant to be a clue?
You were exactly the same when I confronted you about Kevin. Not an ounce of remorse, a guilt.
What exactly am I supposed to be feeling guilty about?
Anyone would think that wrecking one marriage would be more than enough for any woman. That you'd see the pain you cause. But not you. You obviously get your kicks out of ruining other people's lives. That's what turned you on, is it?
Just you stop right there. I don't know what you think I've been up to.
I don't think. I know. Betty told me.
Betty? Yes. Right. Don't move. I have got Rita Sullivan out the back wanting me burnt at the stake for something you supposedly told her.
I told her what I know, yes. Now, you can sack me if you want to. I'd rather that than having it playing on my conscience.
Have what playing on your conscience?
Well, what you're up to?
What's that? Right, out the back now.
I'm serving.
They can wait. I want this sorting, Betty. Come on.
Right.
Right. I want you to tell me exactly what you told Rita.
Well, I told her who you've been seeing.
Ian, you mean?
So you do know who I'm talking about?
If you mean Ian Bentley, yes.
I mean Ian Bentley, all right.
I went out with him a few times. What's wrong with that? Anyway, how do you know him?
Listen to her. You might not see anything wrong in going out with a man who's already engaged to be married. Other folk might see it differently.
I'll go out with who I want, and for your information, he's not engaged to be married. He broke it off.
Funny. I don't think his fiancée knows anything about that.
How do you know what he's told his fiancée?
because she's having a hen party next door.
Sharon?
Sharon.
Ian's fiancée.
They're getting married tomorrow. Or supposed to be. Oh, put another one in there for our Jack, will you, love?
He's knocking them back tonight.
What's new?
The fact that you're letting him.
Oh, well, you see, he's had to give his pigeons away. That's why he's drowning his sorrows.
Never mind, eh? You've done to a good old age, Jack, lad. Charlie loves his animals, does Charlie?
But people get very attached to the pets, though, don't they?
They're not pets. They are athletes.
Reception.
Oh, no, we're just having a meal out. You know, family and close friends only.
Oh, I thought you'd be after a
I
gig
do. Well, I was. Do you know, everything about this wedding is a compromise between me wanting a massive do and Ian wanting a registry office.
Well, I mean, it's all compromise, love, isn't it?
Hey, has anyone seen Rita? She's disappeared.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
So you keep saying.
How could he do it?
Takes two to tango.
You've got it all wrong, both of you. I didn't know he was Sharon's fiancé till you've just told me.
Oh, you would say that, wouldn't you?
It's true. Granted, I knew he was engaged when I met him, but to a girl called Nicola. He told me he broke it off. There is no way I would have got involved otherwise.
No? Wouldn't be first time, would it?
This is not my fault, Rita. He lied to me too. I'm just as much a mug in this as Sharon is.
The only person I care about is Sharon. She deserves a bit of happiness after the life she's had.
Meaning I don't.
You just make sure you keep away from Ian Bentley. Do you hear me?
You are joking, aren't you? I'm going to kill him when I lay my hands on him. Where does he live? Do you know?
She doesn't even know his address.
So she says.
Do you know where he lives or not?
I've just told you to keep away.
All I want is an explanation, Rita. Surely I'm entitled to that.
You've caused enough trouble.
Are you going to tell me where he lives? Or shall I ask Sharon?
I thought you were taking me for a meal.
Oh, I am. A Kenny tin. As Madam prefers frozen.
Forget it, Steve. I've got more expensive tastes.
Look, I'm not being stingy. It's just, well, I can think of more exciting ways to spend the evening than sitting in a restaurant.
I'd like to be wined and dined. It puts me in the mood.
Well, then we'll compromise. We'll buy a bottle of wine, take it back to mine, and see if we can work up an appetite.
Champagne or nothing.
But then after you do. Bottle of champagne, please.
Which one? The most expensive.
Go on then.
£24 then, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And give the receipt to my account, will you?
Very funny.
You done any books?
Full of them tonight, aren't you?
Problem, is it?
Not the most detailed accounts I've ever seen. In fact, what you gave me was a joke.
Well, you don't have to tell the taxman everything, do you?
No, but you tell your accountant everything.
I have done, honestly. All right, I might have mislaid the odd invoice here and there, but everyone does that, don't they?
They do if they want to end up in the nick, yeah.
Oh, come on, it's hardly a crime.
That's exactly what tax evasion is, Steve. And sooner or later, you will get done for it. Go on, enjoy your bubbly while you can, eh?
Are you going to be wearing white?
Ivory. Honeymoon destination? Well, I wanted Barbados, but we settled for Tenerife.
What time ceremony?
1 o'clock.
All right, so it's after their christening.
Why? What time's that?
12.
Are you sure?
Of course, I'm sure I'm invited.
Well, that must be a mistake, surely. You don't think they've double booked, do you? Of course not. Oh, well, they're cutting it fine, aren't they?
Well, that's what they do. They do them in batches, don't they? Christenings, weddings.
Yeah, from the funerals if you've got time.
Right, I'll get them in. What do you want? What do you want?
Something non-alcoholic.
You
Hey, I don't want to risk getting a hangover. It's my big day. I want to clear it.
Hey, listen. If your thing is after the christening, then me and Les can gate crash.
Oh, I don't mind at all. Oh, my God. More the merrier for me. Shut up. Oh, here she is. We nearly sent out a search party.
I was just talking to Betty. Nothing important.
Are you going to get him in or what?
Get her a wine.
Natalie. This is a surprise.
A shock, do you mean? I've had one of those too. Nasty one.
How
did I know you lived here? Well, I found out quite a lot about you tonight.
I think you better come in.
Oh, not disturbing you and your fiancé then?
No. I'm here on my own tonight.
Oh, of course, I'm forgetting. It's traditional, isn't it, for the bride and bridegroom to spend the night before the wedding apart? So, where is Nicola then? Staying with friends? It is Nicola, isn't it?
Hey, well, that was safe out there. It's £5 grand's worth of bike, that, you know.
Yeah, you flying git.
Hiya, you all right?
It'll be safe if you put it in yard.
Hey, you get warm first, though. You look frozen.
Hey, you don't mind me coming down tonight, do you? It just saves me getting up at the crack of dawn.
No, do we yet? We're glad to have you, aren't we, Jude?
Yeah.
Come on, then, where's the Bens?
Well, they're asleep at the moment, but don't worry, they'll be awake soon enough.
Did you hear that? Bens, I told you to turn into a Geordie.
Geordie? More like a Sauder. Time I spend over there.
When did you get back?
Last week. I'm off out again week after next.
Nice work if you can get it, though, eh?
You wouldn't say that if you were stuck in an oil refinery, 3,000 miles from a decent pint in the middle of the desert. Hey, talking of pints, I could murder one now.
Yeah, well, you're in luck, 'cause there's millions through there. Present from the Godfather.
What do you want, lager or bitter?
Bitter.
You're all right. I'll get it. You introduce him to his nephew and niece.
Who told you?
Well, that's the worst part about it. Having to listen to that sanctimonious old bag ranting on at me.
What?
Oh, me and Rita Sullivan go back a long way. She hasn't taken too kindly to me going out with her precious Sharon's husband-to-be.
Oh.
Talk about living dangerously. It's not 50 yards from the paper shop to the pub. Surely you must have known you were going to get found out sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking about getting found out. I didn't plan any of this, you know.
How could you go through with it, Ian? How could you lie to me, eh? How could you lie to Sharon?
I don't know.
I've been going through it all on the way here. All the things you said to me, and then you went home here and said the same things to her.
No,
Oh,
it's not true.
Stay away from me.
Look, before I met you, everything was fine.
Oh, so you're trying to say that all this is my fault?
No, I mean that before I met you, that Sharon and I were happily plodding along, you know. I was happy. Well, I thought I was. And then I met you.
So I'm supposed to be flattered by that, am I?
No, I'm just trying to explain. You've changed everything. You know, I feel there's an attraction between us.
We chatted over a bar, so what?
No, it was more than that, and you know it was.
You were spoken for, Ian, and that's as far as it should have gone.
And that's as far as it was gonna go. Look, you can condemn me for being a liar, but you can't condemn me for the way I feel about you. The way I still feel about you.
That doesn't give you the right to lie to me!
I didn't know what else to do! Look, I know things couldn't have gone on the way they were between me and Sharon, but I really didn't know the best way to bring things to a head. Oh, God. If you only knew how many times I rehearsed the big speech to Sharon. That the wedding was off, that it was over between us. And every time I couldn't go through with it, I came over to you and gave you a speech instead. Oh, I don't know, maybe in the back of my head, I wanted something like this to happen. Maybe I wanted to get found out. What I do know is that I've never been so confused in all my life. And I never, ever wanted to hurt you or Sharon.
Oh, listen to the salesman's patter. You just wanted to have your cake and eat it.
No.
You're weak and you're pathetic.
Yes, all right, I am. And I am truly sorry that you have had to pay the price for it.
Billy and Becky, eh?
Did you hear that?
They're called William and Rebecca.
People are going to call them Billy and Becky anyway. We might as well just christen them that.
I didn't mean to cause an argument.
Not an argument, it's an ongoing debate.
No, it's not. They're getting christened William and Rebecca. You haven't forgotten you're doing a reading tomorrow, have you?
No, of course not.
Right, your can's there. I'm off for a bath.
Ta.
Cheers, Jude. You can tell he's your son. He's got your nose.
Do you think so?
He's like a little miniature version of you. Must have been quite a relief.
What do you mean?
You must have had your doubts before they were born.
No.
After what you told me when you turned up on my doorstep in the middle of the night.
Keep your voice down. That's all over and done with now.
You must have had your doubts, that's all I'm saying. I know I would.
Are you trying to cause trouble?
I'm just looking out for my brother.
By raking up the past?
Hey, it was me that made you give Jude another chance, remember?
So why bring it all up again now?
I'm just saying,
Well,
that's
just
all.
don't.
Talking of bringing things up, definitely your son. He's got your table manners.
What I want to know is, if you'd got away with it for just one more day, would you have carried on seeing me after you got married? So, what are you going to do now?
How do you mean?
About Sharon?
Do you think she knows?
That's not the point. You're supposed to be marrying her tomorrow.
Yeah. And I'm still gonna marry her.
After what's happened?
Look, I know I've behaved very badly, but if I call the wedding off now, it'll destroy her.
But you can't go into a marriage with all this hanging over you.
Why not? I mean, I know I can't make things better with you, but I can make it up to Sharon by marrying her and making her happy.
You're just going to go through with it because you haven't got the guts to tell her you don't love her anymore.
No. Marriage is about compromise. And I'm not calling this wedding off. I can't. It's too late.
It's your life. But I think you are completely spineless.
I know I've got no right to ask this, but you won't say anything to her, will you?
You really are pathetic.
Please.
I won't, because I don't want to have anything to do with your mess. But I wouldn't bank on Rita Sullivan keeping her mouth shut.
Natalie, I am so sorry for what I've put you through. I think you are a very special woman.
Yeah, save your compliments for your wife. Goodbye, Ian.
This isn't over between us, you know. I'm still going to be around the place.
I think you better stay as far away from me as possible.
Don't say that. I mean, I was hoping maybe in time, when the dust has settled, that we could see each other again.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I meant as friends.
I know exactly what you meant.
Oh, give me some credit, please.
You don't care who you hurt, do you? All you care about is yourself.
It's Dolly and Fergie I feel sorry for, you know.
You what? They were his favourite pigeons.
Well, they won't know what's going on, you see.
Oh, don't worry about them pigeons. They'll be all right now. Come on.
Let's have another one.
Look, Jack, we've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. You might have said goodbye to them pigeons, but as of tomorrow, we've got two little godchildren to think about. Now, come on.
Aye, we haven't we?
Come on. Let's get the coats. I love Tom.
I'll take it you've not said anything to Sharon.
I just don't know what to do for the best. Maybe it's none of my business.
Of course it's your business.
Well, I've had my fingers burned in the past through interfering.
Yes, but these things are best brought out in the open, however much pain it causes, love.
Oh, she loves him so much, Betty. To bring her world crashing down on her like that, so near a big day. She'd be devastated.
Well, she'll be even more devastated if she finds out what he's been up to after she's married him, and she finds out that you've known all along.
Maybe she won't find out. Maybe we've caught Natalie and Ian in time. Maybe now I've marked Natalie's card. That'll be an end to it.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Whatever I do, Betty, this has got to be one of the hardest decisions I've ever had to make in my life.
Don't stick your fingers on those dresses. Oh, I shouldn't let you get ready yet. Oh, look at me hair. It's gone all flat. It's not
not that bad.
Oh, it's terrible. I left my conditioner on too long.
Well, why don't you wash it again, then?
Oh, I can't get married looking like this. What am I going to do?
Hang on a minute, I've got an idea.
Where are you going?
You look after the girls and I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I'll get that.
I'm all spotty as well.
Rita, come on in. We've got a bit of a hair crisis on our hands at the moment.
Just need a quiet word with Sharon first.
All right, you go in. Won't be a minute.
Hey.
What's this?
Everything. Bank statements, invoices, letter from the taxman, there's even a couple of lottery tickets in there.
And why are you giving it to me?
I'm taking the advice, sorting out my finances.
I wondered when the penny would drop.
All right, so you can give this lot the once-over then?
Yeah, I'll do it this morning. Sooner the better.
Thanks.
You can buy me a pint at dinner time. I'll give you my verdict.
I'll buy you several.
Not that you won't be getting a bill as well.
I don't know where that Sally's gone. It's gone 10:30.
Oh, she won't be long. Anyway, it'll give us two a chance to have a little chat on our own.
Oh, honestly, Rita, I'm a bag of nerves. I might as well have had a couple of brandies last night for all the sleep I got.
I didn't get much sleep either.
Are you excited as well?
And apprehensive.
Why?
It's a woman's prerogative to change her mind.
Well, everything's booked.
It could all be unbooked. If you did have second thoughts.
No, I have found my Mr. Right. Sooner I get him down the aisle, the better.
So, you don't have any doubts at all?
Well,
yeah?
He refuses to even admit he snores.
Well, what I mean is, you don't know him all that well, do you?
No, I think I do.
Well, for instance, are you sure you could trust him?
What's going on, Rita? Why have you got a downer on us getting married all of a sudden? And today of all days?
I just want you to be happy.
Oh, Rita, I've never been happier. I get goosebumps whenever he comes into a room.
That doesn't necessarily make him an ideal husband.
I think about him all the time. I go to sleep every night and I dream of being married to him. I am totally in love.
Sharon.
Oh, at last.
Rescue!
Maxine! Oh, you're a godsend. Listen, can you backcomb it big?
Hey, listen, I'm mad giving up my Sunday morning lie-in for this, but I'll sort you out.
Oh, thanks a lot. Oh, Sally, what a surprise!
Make you look beautiful.
Oh, I know. Hey, and have you seen my veil as well?
You haven't said anything, have you?
Don't worry, your secret's safe.
Thank you, Rita.
I'm not saying I won't tell her, but I'm not exactly relishing the prospect.
Look, Rita, at least hear my side of the story.
Right, here's Jack and Vera. Jack, Vera, this is Peter. This is my dad, Peter.
Hello, sir.
Jack and Vera, they're going to be the godparents. So, my Uncle Wanny and my Auntie Marion. He's got greyhounds and he does second-hand cars. And you're looking a bit rough, Jack. You all right?
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit rough, a bit
You
delicate.
were
so I-
legless last night. I thought I'd give myself a hernia trying to get it off.
Well, Jack, do you want something for it?
What have you got, some?
Whiskey, lager, bitter.
Oh, I thought you were going to say an aspirin.
No, I'll have one of them, eh? Head of the dog, eh? Here, get one of them.
Oh, do you know, I think I'll have one myself. There's a calming
I don't think he was thinking of beer at church.
Come on.
Anyway, right, it's time to go. Can we get a change on?
Changed? Why can't I go like this?
It's a Christie, not Reading Festival.
You never said nothing about a dress code, did you?
Well, I would have thought it were obvious.
It's all I've got women.
You're only a Gary shirt and ties then, aren't you? Come on.
I thought you were the plumber.
Now!
All right, wait a minute, all right.
Rita, what I did meant nothing. It was a stupid fling, that's all.
Why don't you tell Sharon that? Go on, why not? Admit what you've done. Ask her to forgive you.
You know I can't do that.
I know you won't do that.
She'd be devastated. I dread to think what she'd do.
I hope this isn't an attempt at emotional blackmail.
Rita, I'm desperate. I feel like I'm on trial and you're judge and jury.
Well, you've only yourself to blame.
Yes, I know.
Do you think I'm enjoying this? Because I'm not.
I know you're not, and I know how much you care about Sharon, which is why I am
begging you to give me one last chance.
If it meant nothing, what's to stop you doing it again after you're married?
Because I know what I'm gonna lose.
You mean you got caught?
I mean I've learnt my lesson. Please, Rita, let me prove it to you and to Sharon. Do you know, before, when I was with Sharon, I never even looked at another woman.
What's so special about Natalie Barnes?
Oh, come on. You know what she's like.
Do I?
Well, she flirts with practically every man that walks in bar.
And you just had to flirt back?
Well, it just started out like a bit of fun, that's all. And she just came on to me. I told her I was engaged, but I think that just made me more of a challenge. But, you know, I haven't actually slept with her. I haven't been unfaithful. Tried to give her the brush off, but there's only so many times you can say no when it's just handed to you like that on a plate.
That's not the way she tells it.
Well, that's the way it was, I swear. And I swear to you, if you let me marry Sharon, I'll never look at another woman again.
So let me get this right. It's Rebecca Joyce and William.
Yeah.
It says it there, in black and white.
I can't read, Vera.
So what are you going to do then?
Keep my mouth shut.
Can't do that. You'll be struck down.
Oh, it's different nowadays. I mean, this lot was written hundreds of years ago.
Dearly beloved, for as much as all men are conceived and born in sin.
Look, excuse me, Vicar. I'm sorry to interrupt. But it says in here that godparents, well, they also should have been baptised.
That's right, yes.
And is that definite? It's just that Jack's not been done.
Do you know, she makes me sound like the village cat, doesn't she?
In that case, I'm afraid he cannot stand as godparent.
Oh, you're joking.
Oh, hey, can't you bend the rules a bit?
I'm sorry, no.
Well, we'll have to find someone else.
I'll do it.
Sorry, Jack.
Although there's nothing to stop you being baptised before the twins and then standing as godfather.
What, now you mean?
Why not?
I don't mind that.
So does that mean you won't be needing me?
No, but thanks anyway, Les.
It's a slightly different ceremony. The ministration to such as are of riper years and are able to answer for themselves.
Well, that's Jack, all right, able to answer for himself.
You'll also need two godparents.
Are you serious?
Your wife can stand as one. The other can be a friend or a neighbour.
I'll do it.
Kenneth, would you do me the honour?
Yes, of course. I'll be only too happy to.
Betty, I thought I'd just come and tell you. The wedding's going ahead.
I'm not sure that's a good idea or bad.
Well, Ian's been round to see me, to give me his version of events.
Has he now?
It's just as I suspected. She did all the chasing by all accounts.
I wouldn't know about that.
I know, and I know it's no excuse, Betty, but I do think he deserves another chance.
Well, I wouldn't have wanted to be in your shoes, I'll say that.
No. Anyway, better go. I'm not even ready yet.
Anyway, have a lovely day, Rita. Ta-ta, love.
So, what's the latest then?
Well, the wedding's going ahead as planned.
I told you, Betty, I didn't know who Ian was, and I thought you believed me.
Oh, I'm keeping out of it. I've caused enough trouble.
Do you know something? I'm getting a bit sick of this.
And ever remain in the number of thy faithful and elect children. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Look, Vicar, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but seeing that I've never been officially called Jack, can I change my name?
If you wish.
Well, I've always wanted to be called Marlon or Clint, you know.
Look, your name's Jack. Just get on with it.
I baptize thee, John Harold, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Look, Rita, I know you think that if it weren't for me, Kevin and Sally would still be living in wedded bliss. But that doesn't give you the right to point the finger at me every time any woman in Weatherfield falls in with a bad lot.
You both admitted seeing each other.
So you think this is all my doing?
No. But I'll tell you something. At least he's shown some remorse.
Oh, if Ian had his way, he'd smuggle me on honeymoon with them.
I think that's wishful thinking on your part.
I can prove what he's like.
Just go.
Forget what you think about me for a minute. I can prove just what kind of a lowlife your precious Sharon is about to marry.
How?
Can I use your phone?
Well, it's a very sad day, is this. Ian Bentley tying the knot. It's the end of an era. Me and the lads, we're going to wear black armbands.
Practising your best man speech now, are you?
Yeah, well, I'm not saying a word about your past exploits.
Oi.
Far too sordid.
We ready for the off, or what?
You know, I'm absolutely amazed that there's a woman on earth who could get you to the church. Never mind get you down the aisle.
Yeah, well, our Sharon's a very persuasive woman.
She must be.
Mind you, just because I'm getting married doesn't necessarily mean that all the fun has to stop, does it? Just have to be a bit more careful.
There's life in the old dog yet. Excellent.
Hello?
Hello, Ian. It's me, Natalie.
See.
Natalie, I can't believe it.
I've just phoned to wish you luck and to apologise.
There's no need.
Yeah, well, I was a bit angry last night. It was all a bit of a shock.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
I've been thinking about what you said. About us.
Yeah?
When I was on the way out. Did you mean what I thought you meant?
Well, look, I didn't mean for it to come out the way it did, but... yeah. I want to carry on seeing you. I can't imagine life without you. I'm missing you already. Natalie?
Yeah, I'm here, Ian. Waiting.
Do you believe and trust in the Holy Spirit? I believe and trust the Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and the life everlasting. Amen.
Oh, take it out. There you go.
I baptize thee, Rebecca Joyce, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Amen.
Back to a long.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, which way do you want?
There we go.
I baptize thee, William, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Oh, well.
Could you please try and remember where you are?
I've just remembered. They asked me
May
if I'd
God,
do
who
a
has
reading.
received you by baptism,
Don't tell me
into
you
his
forgot.
church, pour
You
upon
are
the
useless
riches
shit.
of his
I meant
grace,
to go to a bookshop this
that within
morning
the company
pick
of
up some
Christ's
poetry or
children,
something.
you may be daily
Typical.
renewed by his anointing spirit.
What am I going to do?
And come to the inheritance.
Don't you know
of the
anything you can
saints
recite?
in glory.
A couple of mucky limericks, but that's about it. I'll have to do something.
You'll just have to admit you forgot it.
I can't do that. They'll think I couldn't be bothered. I'll have to do something.
There will now be a reading.
I believe that children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. And let the children's laughter remind us of how we used to be. Everybody's searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to.
Why can't we go with Sharon?
Because she's the bride. She has to go in a special car with Rita.
Why?
Oh.
Rita, I thought you got lost. The cars are here.
Is that Rita?
Yeah.
Well, how do I look?
You look beautiful. Don't you look beautiful?
Beautiful.
My shoes are killing me. I knew I should have got a 4.5.
Do you think you can last out in those?
Well, I'll have to now, won't I? Seawater's meant to be good for blisters, though, eh?
Don't. You're making me jealous. Right, come on, girls. Let's get in that taxi. All right, we'll see you down there.
Yeah, try.
Good luck, Sharon.
Hey, something blue.
Sharon, there's something I have to say to you.
Well, can you say it in the car, please? Because we're going to be late.
No, I have to say it now. It's about Ian.
What about him?
He's been seeing somebody else.
That poem you said were lovely. Oh, yeah, it was.
Poem? What poem? It were a song.
It wasn't.
Whitney used to, wasn't it?
Well, George Benson did it first. Greatest love.
I thought it sounded familiar.
I thought it was highly appropriate.
And I think it's because you forgot to bring anything else.
It was still highly appropriate.
You want to be thankful he didn't start playing the guitar.
Oh, I don't know.
I can't believe he'd do this to me.
I didn't believe it either when I found out. But it's true.
This is a joke. It has to be.
It's not a joke. It breaks my heart to have to tell you. But I think you've a right to know.
He just wouldn't do this to me.
He even admitted it. Though only when he was cornered. And even then he told a pack of lies to get himself off the hook.
Is it someone I know? Rita?
Natalie Barnes.
From the Roofers? No way.
And it wasn't all down to her, either. I wish I could say it was.
How long's it been going on?
Long enough.
Cow!
She didn't know who he was.
Oh, yeah?
No, that's what I thought. But Ian did all the chasing. Don't ask me how I know, but I do know.
Of course. You know whose fault this is, don't you? It's mine.
Nay.
I brought it all on myself.
How can you say that?
Because I went too fast. I pushed him into marriage before he was ready.
He's got a mind of his own.
Oh, I'm my own worst enemy, Rita. I always have been.
Don't blame yourself. He's the one who's let you down.
You know, something like this was always going to happen. He's always had hundreds of women chasing after him, you know.
That's not an excuse.
That's it. Maybe it was his last fling before settling down.
Even if it was, what kind of a basis for marriage is that?
When he came to see you, was he apologetic?
Yes, but he lied to me.
See, it's a stupid fling, that's what it was.
Oh, stop making excuses for him.
Well, she obviously doesn't mean much to him, does she?
I know
Otherwise, he
this
would
has
have
been
called
a
the wedding
terrible
off.
blow
Did he say
for
anything
you?
about wanting to call the wedding off?
No.
I bet he begged you not to say anything, didn't he? Because he's sorry for what he did and he wishes it hadn't happened.
That's just it. He's not sorry.
Oh, he loves me, Rita. I know he loves me. And I love him, no matter what he's done.
But he's been unfaithful even before you're married.
You see, before! That's it! It's not after. It's not adultery, is it? Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. Look, I know you mean well, honest, I do. But I think I know the way Ian's mind works better than you.
Stop making excuses for him.
I don't want you to mention this again. I want us to go out of here and get in the car and forget we ever had this conversation. No, I mean it, Rita. Nothing is going to spoil my big day? Nothing. Right? Come in.
Ciao.
Cheers. It's a double bluff, isn't it?
How do you mean?
You haven't got a contract worth $500,000 you're planning on stashing.
No, wish, why?
I'll give you 1 month, maximum 2 before you go bust.
But I've got work coming out my ears.
Your turnover's decent enough, but there's not enough profit.
Well, I charge as much as I can get away with. There's plenty of people out there charging less.
The problem is that what you do earn evaporates as soon as it hits your bank account.
Well, that's the business I'm in. I've got to buy supplies.
Supplies of what? Champagne?
Building supplies. And before you say anything, I buy the cheapest stuff I can lay my hands on.
Do you know how much you owe the bank? Or the credit card companies? Do you know how much you owe on your car?
Well, everyone uses credit.
I'm not talking about legitimate business expenses, Steve. I'm talking about your lifestyle. You're living beyond your means. You haven't got the cash to pay for it. Oh, and while we're on the subject of revenue, there are 6 letters from the Inland Revenue in that box. 6.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of his congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Well, there is another way, but it won't be to your liking. But at least it'll keep you in business.
Well, go on then, let's hear it.
Well, the last thing the bank wants to do is foreclose on you. Now, if we can come to some arrangement with them and keep the revenue off your back, then that's one really big problem solved.
Right, well, how much do you think we can get away with paying them?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. The main thing is you're going to have to tighten your belt.
Well, if I can cut back, I will.
No, I mean it, Steve. You've seriously got to reduce your outgoings. No more champagne for starters.
No, I don't even like the stuff.
No, but you like your car.
I need my car.
You need a car, not one that costs you 400 quid a month.
I'm not getting rid of that car.
Fine. Wait and have it repossessed then.
You're a hard taskmaster, mate.
If you'd met me 12 months ago, you wouldn't be in this mess.
I'll get another car.
From now on, I don't want to see you spend a penny unless you have to. Oh, and I think you should move.
Move?
I nearly died when I saw how much you spend on rent each month.
Well, I've got to live somewhere.
We'll find somewhere cheap. Preferably somewhere free.
Right, I'll see what I can do. Anything else? You want me to give up the beer?
Well, the biggest saving you can make is on your wages bill.
I'm supposed to do all the work myself then, am I?
You've got too many on your payroll. You need to hire and fire as and when you need to. And right now, you need to fire a couple of people.
Lorraine, can I have a couple of bottles of lemonade, please? The big ones. I forgot to get any.
Well, these two.
Yeah, that's them, yeah. All right, Steve. Gary, party's in full flow if you want to pop in.
Party?
The christening.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I might do. Thanks, mate. I might pop over here.
You're the boss. Thanks, Lorraine.
That if either of you know of any impediment why ye may not be joined together in matrimony, ye do now confess it. For be ye well assured that so many as are coupled together otherwise than God's word doth allow are not joined together by God, neither is their matrimony lawful. Ian, wilt thou have this woman to thy wedded wife, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou love her, comfort her, honor and keep her in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others, keep thee unto her so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
Liar!
What?
Liar!
Hey?
Liar! Liar!
Darren.
You're a liar!
Calm
You're
down!
nothing but a liar!
Calm down!
Get away from me! You're nothing but
Calm down!
liars!
Calm
Get
down!
off!
Come on!
Get off! Calm down! Get away from me, all of you! Leave me alone.
Hey, I take back everything I said. I won't have missed this for the world.
Does anyone have any idea what this is all about?
You told her, didn't you? You couldn't keep your big mouth shut.
May I remind you where you are?
Yes, I told her. And you want to know why? Because while you were whispering sweet nothings on the telephone to your lover, it wasn't Natalie you were talking to. It was me.
Natalie? What's Natalie got to do with it?
I'll tell you later. Go and see that Sharon's all right. I'll look after the girls.
What's this all about, mate?
Hey, pal, did you get that on film? This is one for Jeremy Beardless. Go on, let's have a shufty. Go on.
Oh, Sharon, I'm so sorry. Why did he have to do this to me? Why? Was he seeing somebody else? Is that it? Was it Natalie? Rita told me. I was going to go through with it anyway. I just tried to block it out, you know. But it was those vows that did it. When he looked at me and said those words, forsaking all others, I thought, oh yeah, all others except that Natalie Flaming Barnes. I'm gonna kill her.
Sharon, wait. Don't do anything daft. At least let me come with you.
Sharon, what's happened?
Where's Natalie?
She's not working, she's in the back.
Right.
I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to
Sharon,
here.
I know. You stop there, look. Look, she just barged in. We couldn't stop her.
Hold on a minute. I'm going to tell you exactly what I told Betty and Rita. I didn't know who he was.
Oh, liar!
Read my lips, Sharon. Even Rita believed me eventually.
Why couldn't you pick on somebody else's fella? Why mine?
I wish I'd never laid eyes on the creep, believe me.
Look, come on, let's go next door. I'll get you a brandy, lover.
You've ruined my life.
Oh, you think so? Well, I think I've done you a favour. If you had married him and then found out what sort of a man he was, then your life really would have been ruined.
Come on, love. Come on, love. Let it all out.
They must be tired to put up with this racket.
Not the only ones. You glad I taught you into it now?
Yeah.
Hey, I mean it. She practically near laid him out, didn't she?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like more than just last-minute nerves.
Well, Rita Sullivan seemed to know what it was all about. And I didn't hear the name Natalie Horrocks mentioned.
Oh, the mind boggles.
I'll tell you what, still the best wedding I've ever been to.
Very strange, very strange.
You know, I still cannot believe that you are my godfather.
Yeah, well, I think it's more of a gesture than anything.
Oh, no. You still have responsibilities to me as I do to them little babies.
Absolutely.
That's what being a godparent is all about, isn't it? I mean, you've got to be there to look after them if the parents die.
I'm not sure I'm happy about where this conversation is leading.
My mum and dad died years ago.
Oh, did they now?
Yeah, so that means you have got to look after me.
I'm not sure that the rules apply once you're grown up.
Oh, it does.
Come on, love, let's get you home.
Oh, Sally.
Who are you? I'm Norman Watts, I live here.
Not anymore, you don't, mate. We live here now. And possession is 9/10 of the law, so shove off! Oh.
If there's any more in that pot, I'll have one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's only 6:30.
I didn't sleep much myself.
Oh, Rita, I wish I was dead.
I know you do, love. I know you do. But you mustn't think like that. What Ian did was sly and ugly. I'm not going to tell you you're better off without him. But you're worth more than any man like that.
What was he doing? He's made me look a right bloody fool, hasn't he?
Nobody's looking a fool. Only him. For chucking away the chance of a happy marriage with you.
I loved him, Rita. I really, really loved him. I didn't think you could love anyone so much.
That's the cruelty of it, love. It's always those we love that wound us the deepest. We give them our hearts, don't we? But we survive. You might not feel at the moment that you're going to, but you will.
What for? Ian was all I ever wanted, Rita.
There'll be someone else.
And then what? Wreck me life all over again.
Look at this thing. What's the point of a builder having a car like this? You can't stick bricks in the back of it. And where are you going to put the ladder, eh? Well, about cut your losses and cash it in.
No way, Vic. I need the money, but I need the car.
What for? It's not much good for pulling birds if you've got to push it because you can't afford the petrol.
I need to get around, to get to business.
Then get a bike. Listen, Steve, you wanted me to have a look at your accounts and it's a good job I did. But if you're just going to ignore what I've told you, then you're going to end up in really deep trouble. Deeper than you are already.
Look, I'm not ignoring it, it's just that I want to do things my own way. It's my business, I say what gets cut, right?
Fine. Well, thanks for the use of your couch, Emily. I can't believe what's been going on around here since I've been away.
Oh, I can't tell you how wonderful it is to have you back again. I just hope the sofa wasn't too uncomfortable.
It was like a feather bed compared to some of the places I've been kipping in the last couple of months.
Yeah, so when are you going to tell us about your adventures then, Curly?
When you've got a spare 5 hours. I'd say about places that you can't even imagine. But until then, I'm going to concentrate on getting in my own house.
I better warn you that it might not be so easy. From the look of her, I'd say Mrs. Dobbs could be quite a determined woman.
Yeah, she was inside for GBH. I'd tread carefully if I was you, Curly, mate.
Yeah, well, thanks for the advice, but I'm sick of living out of a rucksack. I didn't come all the way home to pitch a tent on the Red Wreck. See you.
Good luck.
Hey, the Rover returns. How are you, mate?
Hi, it's good to be back. Well, it will be when I get home, you know.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean. Look, I can't stop now, but why don't you call in and see William and Rebecca?
Oh, yeah, you've had the twins. How are they?
They're grand.
Well, why don't you come down the Rovers or buy you a pint?
Maybe later. I don't want to get caught by the boss. So, yeah, I'll see you in the Rovers later on.
All right.
Gary? Got a minute?
All right, Steve. In a bit of a rush, actually. We've got a delivery on site in about 5 minutes. But what was it?
Gary! You'll starve if you're not careful. Here, Sarnies.
Thanks, love. Like I said, we're running a bit late. And it's all yours too, folks, isn't it? It's all yours too, folks. What was it again?
Nothing. It can wait, mate. I'll see you later.
All right, you're the boss. See ya. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Hello, Rita. Don't suppose you expected to see me, did you?
You've got some nerve, sunshine.
Is Sharon here?
I don't see why you should care whether Sharon's here or she isn't. Didn't seem to bother you very much when you were jumping into bed with the landlady at the Rovers.
Look, I came to talk to Sharon.
Yeah. Well, you can talk to me instead. Have you any idea what you've done to that girl? You didn't just ruin what should have been the happiest day of her life. You could very well have destroyed everything that's left of it as well. How easy do you think it's going to be for her to trust another man after what you've done to her?
Look, Rita, you don't understand.
I understand this much. You could very well have scarred that girl just as surely as if you'd thrown acid in her face.
Please, Rita, I have to talk to her. Sharon?
It's all right, Rita. I want to talk to him. Better come in then.
Come on, open up. I know you're in there.
Oh, I figured you'd be back.
Of course I'm back. It's my house.
Well, I figured you'd want your stuff.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Hawaii. And you can have these and all. I don't want people getting the wrong idea about me.
Wait a minute, Sonny. I want to work with your mother. Where is she?
Aye, aye. She's up here. But she don't want to talk to you.
You mad cow!
That's right, love. And I'll tell you something else for nothing. Do you know me and my Tyrone? We just love a good fry-up. So I've always got the chip pan on. So the next time you bang on that door, that's what I'll be emptying over your head. Do you get it?
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll let you two talk. But I'm only next door if you want me.
Thanks, Rita. Be all right. Well, come on. Let's hear it. I can't wait.
Sharon...
And for your sake, don't you dare say you never meant to hurt me.
I didn't.
You never meant me to find out. That's what you mean.
That's not it. Look, we just saw each other a few times, that's all.
Oh, innocent, was it?
Yes.
Never got to see the paper on a bedroom wall, did you?
No.
Never even kissed her?
I was marrying you. I was there at the church, wasn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you were, weren't you? And you know something? That's what scares me so much. That's what makes me want to throw up.
Look, Sharon...
You'd have done it, wouldn't you? You'd have married me. If Rita hadn't have told me what was going on, you'd have stood there and married me. And probably been sniffing round that tart at the Rovers again before you'd even finished writing your thank you cards.
I'm sorry.
No! I'm the one who's sorry. You're sick. You've got to be.
Hiya, love. All on your own? Yeah. Well, don't worry. I won't grass on you, Tarita. Baldwin's out this morning, so I'm skiving myself.
I'm not skiving.
If you say so. You look dead shifty to me.
Are you going to buy this or what?
No. I'm in for a pack of fags. Are you all right?
Never better.
You sure?
Fine.
Fair enough. See you later.
Did you say that Baldwin was going to be out all morning?
Yeah, so?
Couldn't do us a favour, could you? Just watch the shop for 5 minutes. Rita's upstairs with Sharon after what happened yesterday, and I just need to put around corner for something.
Well, I don't know. What if somebody comes in?
Well, just make sure they don't nick out. Please, just 5 minutes.
Right, well, quick. Go on, hurry up. Just hope Baldwin doesn't come in from one of his mucky mags.
So, what am I supposed to do with this, then?
Ask your girlfriend across the street if she wants it. Supposed to be every man's dream, isn't it? A woman with her own pub.
You know, Sharon, I never wanted any of this to happen.
Well, do you know what I wanted, Ian? A nice house, a couple of children, and you. You. Nothing special, no flash cars or fancy holidays, or lots of cash. Except it was special to me.
No, don't you see? That was it. Hey, that's what it was all about.
What? What do you mean?
Well, what you wanted. It was always what you wanted. You know, a couple of kids somewhere nice to live.
It was what you wanted too.
No, it wasn't what I wanted. Not what I wanted.
But we talked about it and you never said anything about not...
No, I never said anything because I couldn't. I couldn't stop you. I couldn't stop it. There's never been any room for what I wanted. You know, it's been like a snowball, you know, getting faster and bigger, running away down the hill, and I've just been rolled up in it. Just swept along by it.
I can't believe you didn't want to marry me. I mean, what was going through your head?
I'm just not ready for it. I'm not ready. And I don't know, maybe after this, I never will be.
So you mean all this? My life is in shreds because you were just too spineless to say no?
I'm sorry.
Oh, get out. Get out!
Everything all right, is it?
Yeah, great. Hey, reckon I could get used to this.
Yeah, well, maybe you should try marking up papers at 6 of a morning.
No, thanks. Well, did you get what it were you were after?
Who said I was after anything? Just had to pop out.
All right, all right. Who says I'm interested anyway?
Well, then you better get back next door in case Baldwin gets back early.
Yeah, I suppose so. Right then. I'll see you later.
Yeah, ta.
Don't work too hard.
did you get back then?
Yesterday. I know there's new people in the corner shop, but what are you doing here?
Uncle Fred's got the butcher's franchise here. He reckons it's to start something big.
Things have changed since I've been away. Is Alma around?
No, I haven't seen her.
I'll catch up with her later. She's probably stacking shelves. Right, I'll see if your job's still going.
Right, well, best of luck then.
Yeah, right, see you.
See ya.
Alma?
Carly. Yes, Sally, and what can I get you?
Well, you could get out of this street and out of everybody's lives here. But there's not too much chance of that, is there? Too much fun ruining people's happiness, isn't it?
Come on now, Sal, calm down.
Stay out of it, Betty. I've come to have my say.
The trouble is, Sally, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't I? I know what you did to me and Kevin. And now you're at it again, aren't you?
Come on, Sally, I don't want a slanging match in public.
I know what you are. You ruined my marriage to Kevin, and now you've ruined Sharon's before she's even got to the flaming altar.
This is not a very clever way to talk to your landlady.
I don't give a monkeys. I'm not giving you another penny of my money for that house. I'm moving out anyway.
Fine. Sooner the better. But don't think you're getting your deposit back.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't expect any goodwill from you. God knows how Tess didn't see through you. All you care about is yourself.
Same again, Spider.
Yeah.
So, you see, I had to take the job, otherwise they would have given it to somebody else.
So you took my job to stop anyone else getting it, and if I ever came back, you'd just hand it over?
Yes, well, that's right. That's what I thought.
Well, I'm back now, so what happens to you?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought. Maybe we should go and speak to Mr. O'Donnell.
Who? Oh, it's all changed, isn't it?
Yeah, well, a lot's happened, all right. But, hey, what about you? What did you do? What about Raquel? How was she?
Raquel?
Yeah, well, when I got that card from Kuala Lumpur, you know, I just assumed that, you know...
I never saw her. Anyway, I moved around a lot.
Oh, where?
All over the place. And anyway, you can't keep running forever, can you? So when I came back, I went straight to the cop shop, and they told me what happened to Anne Malone.
Oh, well, I mean, nobody ever expected it to end like that, did they?
No. Well, thanks for what you and Spider did. Emily told me. And I'm sorry I took off like that.
Well, you know, we just did what we could.
Yeah, now I've got to try and get rid of these squatters out of my house.
Oh, well, that might not be all that easy.
That's no problem. I'll just get the law on them.
Well, the trouble is, you see, they've got rights.
How do you mean?
Well, they're not squatters, they're tenants.
Well, how did that happen?
Well, they've got rent books, because I gave them to them.
Here's me thinking the business was a success, you know? Lots of money in your wallet, flash car and all that kind of crack.
Well, it is, yeah.
Oh, I see. So this is what you call a cash flow problem, is that it?
A cash flow problem, yeah, that's what it is.
Right. Well, forgive me, son, but it seems to me if you're having to get rid of your gaff, well, that's more of a crisis than a problem.
Look, I didn't bring this up to give you an opportunity to gloat.
No. Hold your horses a minute. I'm sorry you're having a bad time, son, okay? I really am. Believe it or not, you know, I'm very proud of a son of mine making a success of things. So, if things are a bit bleak at the moment, well, I'd like to feel I can help you out any way I can.
You would?
Well, of course I would. Well, let's face it, I can hardly sit here and say I can do without the company, can I? And going on past experience, there's bound to be fireworks, so there is. But what the hell? When are you thinking of moving in?
Well, next week, maybe?
Head on. I'll tell you what. I'll make sure there's some beer in.
Oh, see ya.
Hey, come on. We better be getting back. You know what Baldwin's like when he's been out all morning? Do you know he always manages to be there, just in time to catch us getting back late off lunch.
He really knows how to treat a woman, you know. Steve does.
Oh, aye, and how's that? Whiner, diner, and rob a purse in morning?
No.
Well, that's not what I've heard. He married Alec Gilroy's granddaughter for no but her cash.
Well, we had a great night. Expensive champagne, the lot.
Oh, aye.
Let's just say,
He certainly ain't after me for my money, that's for sure.
Well, Baldwin will be after us guts for gussets if we don't get back there. Now, come on, you.
Listen, I'll be over in a minute.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
Hiya.
You all right?
I just thought I'd say thanks for other night.
Yeah, it was fun.
I was thinking maybe we could do something like that again. Go for a meal, maybe.
You pay him?
Come on, that's what men are for.
You what?
Well, to pamper us women. To wine and dine us.
I'm sorry, do you see a mug handle sticking out of my back?
I'm back.
Hiya.
Hello, gorgeous.
You're back early.
Oh, why? What are you doing?
Nothing. Do you want a brew?
It's all right, I'll do it. Anyway, listen, I was wondering about us going out tonight. What do you reckon?
Where?
Well, I don't know, a club or something.
No, I don't really fancy it.
Oh, come on, it'd be a laugh, it'll cheer you up.
I don't need cheering up.
Lee, you haven't been yourself these last few days. I thought I'd do you some good.
Well, no, it wouldn't. So just leave it alone, can't you?
I'm beginning to wish I'd never come back now. I know Alma's trying to do me a favour, but I wish she'd never bothered. She's had me job. She's put 2 psycho squatters in my house.
Now, Norman, that's very ungrateful.
Yeah, she stuck her neck on the line for you, and like she told you, it's only like caretaking your job.
You should be thankful that you had such good friends here when you decided to skedaddle off like that.
If Alma hadn't taken some sort of decisive action, the Building Society would have stepped in and repossessed the property, Norman.
Yeah, I suppose. I am grateful. I'm grateful to all of you, and I'm grateful to Alma. It's just that when I got back, all I wanted to do was kick me boots off and crash out in my own bed.
Well, there must be something you can do, surely. What about the police?
Well, they'll probably say it's his own fault for jumping bail and running off in the first place.
Oh, thanks a lot.
All the same, you ought to try. As I understand it, Mrs. Dobbs is no stranger to the police.
Yeah, it's worth a try. I'll talk to him first thing in the morning.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't get your hopes up, mate. I've got mates who are experts in squatting. Grandmasters, you might say. If someone's been stupid enough to give them a rent book to a squat, well, the only way you're going to get rid of them is to take the house down, brick by brick around them, and build it somewhere else.
It's through here, Steve. Sorry about the mess, but I ain't got twins house trained yet. Steve.
All right, Steve.
Gary.
Do you want a drink, Crow?
There's a beer in the fridge, I think.
No, nothing for me, thanks. I can't stop.
Oh. Another time, then, eh? What was it you wanted?
Well, sorry for barging in at home and all that kind of stuff, but I thought you'd want to know.
Know what?
The business is having problems. Cash problems.
Oh, yeah?
And I've got to lay some fellas off. And I'm sorry, mate, but you're one of them. I've got to let you go. Anyway, here's what I owe you. I'll let yourself out.
Hi. I just came up to see how you are.
Fine. See if I can return this. After all, it's not been used, has it? And then I'm leaving.
Sharon, don't. Where will you go?
Oh, I'm not bothered where, as long as I get away.
It were Ian who caused this trouble. You need to be with people you can trust.
Yeah, well, I don't need to see Natalie Barnes every time I cross the street.
You won't have to. You don't even have to look at her again until you're good and ready.
Oh, I can't stand the sight of her. Reminding me of it all.
Look, if you go now, you'll be on your own. Nothing to fill your mind.
Whereas here...
You've got me. You've got Sally. Everybody's on your side.
Oh, I don't want to be talked about, Rita. I mean, what good will it do, everybody feeling sorry for me?
More good than running away.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Then stay. At least until you've thought things through.
Well, I'm thinking all the time. I think of Ian's face in that church. I think of him making those vows.
Don't go through it on your own. Stay here with me.
Why did he do it?
Thank you.
Hi. I ain't come in to buy anything. I'm come in to see him. Oh, right. Why did you tell Steve MacDonald to sack my husband?
I didn't.
I've got 2 kids back at home. You've just driven in your big flash car.
Your husband's job has got nothing to do with me.
How am I going to pay my bills? Buy food?
Tell him to find another job.
Oh, it's all right for you. You've got all this.
So?
What's it to you whether my Gary works or not? I hope you have it hard someday.
I give professional advice. I don't tell people what to do.
Thank you for nothing.
Nutcase.
What are you dishing out advice for? You're not even qualified. Right, there you go. Comic each. Sit on that step while I get your sweets.
Is 2 ounces all right?
You better make it 4. She's in a bad mood.
Is that Rosie? Thought she got a face on it.
Yeah, she's upset because we're moving again.
Oh, does she want to stay in Natalie's house?
Well, what she wants is her dad back. What she's getting is a bag of sweets.
Oh, well, put like that.
Well, she can sulk about it to Natalie. Basically, it's her fault.
Oh, well, she doesn't know when to stop.
No, she doesn't. I should have asked. How is Sharon?
Terrible.
Sweetheart, I know how she feels.
Look, if you get chance, would you be able to nip up and see her?
Yeah, of course I will. It won't take me all day to move my stuff back across the road.
All right. Are you not going to market today?
No, I've taken the day off. That house is going to want cleaning, so tell her I'll call round at lunchtime.
Oh, thanks.
Nice and shiny hair. Oh, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I just wanted a consultation.
Oh, yeah?
About my hair.
Yeah?
From Tom.
I thought he did it for you last week. Is there something wrong with it?
No, it's great.
So what's the problem then?
No problem. I just wanted some advice.
Right. Shouldn't you be at school?
Yeah, I'm going back in 5 minutes.
Tom, 5 minutes advice. How much do you charge?
For Toya, nothing.
Oh, better get on with it then, hadn't you?
Right, what would you like to know?
Highlights. Would they suit me?
Anything that suit you.
Oh, right. Well, how much do you charge?
Very reasonable. I'll show you our price list. Me and Mum phoned just after you left.
Oh, she's enjoying herself.
Yeah, but that's not why she phoned. She rang to tell me about some summer camp jobs going. Uncle Stephen reckons I might get one.
What? In Canada?
Yeah, PE student. Apparently I'm just the thing.
What would you do?
Oh, I don't know. Teach sports, supervise activities.
Well, is the money good?
No, you do it for the experience. It's more like a holiday.
Can I come?
Well, what's your outdoor speciality?
Well, I used to be very good at skipping. Not international standard, but OK.
Oh, I don't think they've got any vacancies, sorry.
Shame. Well, I'll stay where I am then.
Anyway, Mrs. Tilsley, I came to see what you're doing for lunch.
I'm not having one. I've got some shopping to do.
Well, we could always nip across to the cafe.
No.
OK. I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Would you be going to Canada?
Oh, yeah. What could I do in a summer camp? Teach the kids how to play shop.
Large scotch and whatever these two want, please.
Sorry, what did you say?
I heard. I'll get it, you lump.
I want to take my lunch now, Betty.
OK, lovey, I'll go.
I heard about the shenanigans. I'm not surprised she's not fit.
Least said about that, the better. Grab hold of that, love. I'll bring the others across.
All right.
OK. I'm just sorry I ever issued her with a rent book, that's all.
All right.
He's the one that should be sorry. He landed you in it.
No, come on. Curly's had his problems.
And running away didn't help.
Yeah, well, that's all in the past now. Apart from Jackie.
Well, it's not all bad. I mean, if she's got a rent book, she must have paid rent. Therefore, if I owe the mortgage, it'll help me pay the debt. What do you mean, heh?
She's as tight-fisted as they come.
Look, I've tried and tried, but I haven't got a penny out of her in months.
You mean she's been living there rent-free?
Well, yes, most of the time lately.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Well, what am I going to do? I spent every penny I had.
What on? 5-star hotels?
No.
What then?
Look, he will tell us when he wants to.
He's been on vacation. He must have had the holiday of his life.
Hardly. He's been running away from the police. He just went there to see Raquel.
And did you see her?
No, she'd gone to Australia.
Oh. And what did you do then?
Well, I went to Australia as well.
What do you mean? They told you where she was?
No, I just went. I was off my head.
What, and you thought you'd go to a big place like that and Raquel would just be standing there, waiting for you?
I didn't know what I thought.
He was confused.
Yeah, so am I.
Anyway, He said it's in great condition. Oh, give it a rest. You haven't shut up about him since you came in. He's only some lad who cuts hair. What's the matter with you? Nothing, just go back to school. No. You'll be late. Oh, big deal. What's wrong? I bought this yesterday. It's a pregnancy testing kit? Yeah, I know what it is. Are you having a baby? I hope not. Well, what have you got this for, then? I'm late. Doesn't mean you're pregnant. Well, then what does it mean? Well, you could be sick. No stomachache, no headache, no pain. Have you used it yet? Or does it look as if I've used it? I don't know. I've never seen one before. I've had it in my bag. All I've done is just read the instructions. What do you have to do? Wee. Is that all? Yeah. Well, that's easy enough. Well, it's not easy when you're prattling on about your hair and what Tom said and Maxine said and all the other rubbish. I'm sorry. Go and do it, Leanne. No, I can't. I've got to get back to the shop. Not for 10 minutes. I don't want to rush it. Leanne, if you wait long enough, you'll have a belly like a beanbag. And then you can throw the kit away. Go and do it. What? Just do it. Leanne, just do it. All right, then. I'm not going to get any peace until I do, am I?
Hey, Leanne, you're not going bathroom, are you?
What?
Only I'm in a rush, honest. I've not stopped all day.
Ashley, I was here first!
Well, you'll have to go at shop.
No, Oh, forget it.
But you've got friends round here.
They're Rita's friends. I can't look them in the face.
I felt like that once. But people are kind.
My world revolved around Ian. There's nothing for me to do anymore.
Of course there is.
It's all just gone.
You're better off without him.
Yeah, that's what Rita says.
Well, she's right.
You know, all I want to do is crawl away and lick me wounds. But I promised I'd stay.
You'll get over it. What you have to do is make up your mind that Ian's not going to ruin everything.
Yeah, but he has though, hasn't he? My hopes, my dreams. He's left me with nothing. Not even my clothes.
Where are they, at the flat? Yeah. Well, give me the keys and I'll go and get them.
You can't.
I can. I've moved out of Natalie's. It's no trouble. I'll get your stuff out of that flat.
Oh, Sally, I'm not sure.
Come on, Sharon. The sooner the better.
So?
I was going to ask you to do some work on the flat for me.
Well, why don't you then?
Well, I heard you were laying people off.
Well, yeah, but we're still in business.
This might not be big enough to interest you.
Well, at the moment, small is beautiful. Not going into multi-million-dollar contracts anymore.
OK, well, it's mainly kitchen units.
I'm an expert. Done them in my sleep.
And some shelving.
I'm your man. Well, could be.
Do you want to have a look, then?
Yeah? Yeah.
Vic, can you look after the shop for me, please?
You want more than one estimate?
I know what I'm doing. Thank you.
Hey, if she gives you the work, you do a good job.
Well, what else am I going to do?
I wouldn't let you set foot in her place if you weren't down on your luck.
Look, I need the work. I don't need the hassle.
I'm warning you. That's all.
Look, I can do as good a job as anyone.
So what's happening with these customers then? That place will be going to rack and ruin.
No, it won't.
Has he been in touch yet?
No.
Not even a phone call?
No.
He don't give a monkeys, does he?
What do you know?
About as much as you.
At last! I've been looking everywhere for you. I wonder where you got to.
What, am I due back behind the bar?
About an hour ago. I mean, it was your lunch break you went on, you know, not your holidays.
I wanted to get away. Sally gave me the keys back and...
Look, if you're trying to hide, love, it doesn't work.
I just can't believe the way that everybody's against me.
Look, does it matter?
Yes.
Well, you know what's true. How could you guess his fiancée was Sharon?
Yeah, well, I didn't. I knew he had a girlfriend. I told him to tell her the truth. I said he should pull out the wedding for both their sakes, and he said he had, but I didn't know it was Sharon.
Well, he was pretty plausible, wasn't he? And he made a fool of her easy enough.
Well, me too. I didn't think I could be so gullible.
Look, try and put it all behind you, love. You know, come back to work. Pull a few pints and put a smile on.
Smile?
Yeah.
At those men? I don't think I'll ever trust another one of them as long as I live.
Oh, they're not all the same, love. I mean, you're Des. He was a good sort.
Yeah, I know. That's why I came in here, to try and feel close to him.
Oh, well, stay a little bit longer. I mean, we can manage, you know.
No, I'll come back.
No, stay. You never had time with Des. Try and grab a few more minutes.
All right, a few minutes. Before I rent the place out to somebody else.
Oh, it's you.
Who are you expecting?
Well, Kevin, I saw lights on and I thought he'd be back.
No, it's our house now. There's no point camping out in Natalie's. Come in.
Oh, hello, girls.
Hello. They're a bit quiet tonight.
Well, as long as you're all right. So have you moved back in then?
Yeah.
For the best, really, I suppose. I'll see you.
Well, that was a quick visit.
Yeah, well, best be off.
We're living in Dad's house.
Yeah. This is our house.
First we lived here, then we lived in the flat, then we came
Well,
back.
we're staying here for a long time.
Yeah.
Get past you there. Bessie, have you any hot pot?
No, we don't do them at night.
I know, but I thought you might have one left over from dinner time.
You can see how busy we are, can't you? I won't have time to eat it up for you.
Well, have you no sandwiches or nothing?
Alcoholic beverages only. Can you go home and make something?
I've been chucked out. Nick and Leanne want places themselves.
Oh, what are they up to? Making it up or having a row?
I'm not sure. Leanne's in the right mood.
There's always the chippy.
Aye. I'll go there and get myself something, then I'll come back here. I'll see you in a bit.
Tornado. Right, that's £3.10.
He came in to gulp at you. She'll be bringing her school friends in soon as well.
As long as they bring the money with them.
Mind you, if you fancy Toya, then you're bound to fancy your friends as well.
I don't fancy Toya. She's too young for me. Anyway, I fancy you.
Oh, well, cry your eyes out, because you're too young for me.
So, you never managed to get into the house?
I've knocked a few times, but all I get is sign language through the window.
Jackie Dobbs can't discuss anything in a reasonable manner. You'd better resign yourself to that.
I went to the police. They told me to get a solicitor, but I just can't pay for it.
What about the Citizens Advice Bureau? Have you tried them?
Yeah, they don't charge, do they? Oh, I don't know what to do first. I've got to get me job back.
Can you do that?
Well, I'm going to try. What's the point of repossessing the house if I can't afford the mortgage?
I'll buy you another drink.
No, Emily, look, I wasn't hinting.
I know you weren't, but have one anyway.
It's been a bad day, Lorraine. I just need to get away.
Yeah, so do I.
Listen, can you work late? I just want a couple of hours to myself.
I've got my college work to catch up on.
You can manage.
If I don't study, I'll fail my exams.
Well, you've got your day off.
Yeah, and I'll need it if I work late again.
Well, just this once. I won't ask again.
You bet I hadn't. I want to make something of myself. I don't intend to be a barmaid all my life. At least not in a dump like this.
What did you say? Listen, madam. If this dump isn't good enough for you, then you know what you can do, don't you?
I'm sorry, Natalie.
So what do you think?
I think I've heard enough about Canada.
Why, what's the matter? I thought you loved it.
Nick, there's something I've got to tell you.
Oh, go on then.
I'm pregnant.
Pregnant?
Well, I think I am. I used to be late every now and again, but I'm sure.
You can't be pregnant. I mean, have you done one of those test things?
Well, I've bought one. It's in my bag.
Well, it's no use there.
Nick, I know that I'm pregnant.
You don't. You couldn't.
Do you want to bet?
Do the test.
There isn't much point.
There is a point, Leanne. Look, how long does it take?
A couple of minutes. I've got the instructions. I've been reading them all day. I'll go to the toilet then.
What do we have to do?
Well, nothing now. We've already done it.
Rita said you were feeling pretty low.
Yeah, well, I was all right until I got this. You should have left it where it was.
What is it?
Oh, photographs and letters.
From Ian? Just dump them.
No. No, I'm going to keep them all forever to remind myself what a fool I've been.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, I don't know. Might stop it happening again.
I'd just rip them into shreds. Might give you some satisfaction.
You know, everything he wrote and everything he told me were lies.
All the more reason to forget about him.
Yeah, but what if I can't, Sally? What if I never trust anyone again?
You trust Rita? You trust me? Sharon, you've got other friends. Don't go to pieces over the one person who never cared about you in the first place.
Do you think I'm worth caring about?
Of course you are. Why shouldn't you be?
Well, no one's bothered much in the past. Not even when I was a kid. I haven't got any family. Only Rita and... Well, she could have fostered anybody.
Sharon, she fostered you. And she was very glad she did.
I'm just so sick of being on my own. Your friends, they come and they go. I just wanted to put down some roots.
For one day.
Oh, what if the world's full of Ian Bentleys?
It isn't.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure.
Give me one of them letters.
Why?
So I can rip it up and show you how easy it is. Just one. You can do all the others yourself. Did that hurt?
Oh.
Maybe we could tear one or two more before I go home.
Maybe.
You will. Hey, gives a chip, Ash.
Get off.
Go on, be a gent.
She can get it home. I'm starving.
Yeah, well, so am I. Hey, shall we push off?
Ah, good idea. Push off and get your own chips.
Oh, see you, Ash.
See you, Max.
Fancy being seen in a restaurant with someone my age?
Oh, I don't know. I'll be seen in a takeaway with you, though.
Right, but pay for your own.
Oh, I will do.
Would you mind these for us while I get back?
I love fish and chips.
Ah, well, keep your hands off.
You can't eat them in here.
I can if you keep quiet.
OK, if you let me help you.
I'll look after them, Ashley. I've already eaten.
Did you miss British food while you're away?
Well, no, I can't say I did. I spent a lot of time in Australia. You get all kinds of food there, Asian, Greek, Italian.
Really? Well, did you have things like kangaroo meat?
Well, yeah, well, they sell it in very posh restaurants. I was on a tight budget.
Oh, I always wondered what it tasted like.
I can't tell you.
I can tell you some very interesting tales of the outback, though. You'll find them fascinating.
Will I?
When you've got your drink, I'll leave you to listen to them.
Well, don't you find them fascinating, Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, I do. But I've heard one or two already, and no doubt I'll hear more.
I bet you will.
Have you done it? It says here the test is 99% accurate.
It says more than 99%.
Yeah.
So there's no point arguing with it, is there?
No. It says the result can be read after 1 minute.
The blue line in the round window indicates that the test has worked. The blue line in the square window...
Well, look then.
I already have. There's a blue line in the round window. A blue line in the square window. I'm pregnant.
Are you feeling sick?
No, a bit. Oh, I don't know. I've been awake since 5. I didn't sleep a wink.
Lee, go to the doctors. The test might be wrong.
Nick, it can't be wrong.
Of course it's wrong. Look, you can't be pregnant. You take the pill.
You've hardly said a word about your holiday. You know, no photos, no boring anecdotes. I cleared the space in my wardrobe especially.
Hey?
Well, for my mate went to Kuala Lumpur and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Well, I snapped out the holiday mood pretty sharpish.
Yeah, I can't say I blame you.
Anyway, I've not had a chance to put my films in for processing. I've decided. Today's the day I take this house situation by the scruff of the neck.
All right, Steve.
Get it?
You got a job on?
10 out of 10 for observation.
What is it, a refurb?
Hardly. Banging a few shelves up in the flat, doing a bit of maintenance to the kitchen.
Still need a mate, though, eh?
No.
Give you hand with plumbing and that.
Well, don't need a hand for a couple of washes, Gary. Listen, it's a bit quiet at the moment, but if I hear anything, I'll give you a shout, yeah?
Cheers. Anything. Anything at all. You know how we're fixed.
Yeah, you and me both, mate.
You've just missed him. He had a lunch meeting with a supplier in Bolton.
Oh, what time's he due back? Because I could wait.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. Alison? Phone. Ah, sorry. Where were we?
I was just saying I could wait or call back later. I'm in the area all day.
The thing is, he doesn't see reps without an appointment.
Well, can you book me in then?
Well, that was a flaming waste of time. Halfway down the motorway and his secretary phoned to cancel. Flaming amateurs. Is that a personal call?
Yeah, it's important. It should only be a minute.
How many times have you been told no personal calls in work time? You've got to watch this, Deirdre, or they'll all be at it.
Mike, this is Julia Stone from...
Mercury Fabrics.
Sorry, darling, I'll make a point of not seeing reps without an appointment. Don't you make a habit of it.
I won't.
Get back to work.
And I make a point of seeing new clients over lunch. Well, you must be hungry after that wasted trip. We could meet in the pub over the road in, say, 20 minutes.
That's supposed to sound tempting. It's hardly the Savoy Grill.
And you're hardly Chanel.
All right. Give you half an hour.
Half an hour's all I need. See you over there.
We should change that display more often. It's wasted space, really.
So Leanne keeps telling me.
Yeah, well, she's right.
Do you know Mavis used to have nightmares about that window? She'd dream that a little crowd had formed round her and she'd suddenly realise that she was stacking pear drops in the nude.
We should run a poster competition.
Of Mavis in the nude?
Something to involve the local kids. What?
Be honest. Are you just doing this for my benefit?
Rita, it's what I need to take my mind off things. Or not, as the case may be. I mean, sitting around moping doesn't do any good, does it? You only end up blaming yourself.
For what Ian did? Never.
Well, I pushed him into marriage. Why? Was it for the party and the frock? I mean, did I want the wedding more than I wanted the husband?
Don't talk daft.
Well, it's a fair enough question.
So what's the answer?
Don't know. No one wants to think they're as shallow as all that.
Hello, love.
Hi, is she in?
Leanne, you got a visitor.
I just came to see what you're doing for lunch.
I'm not having one. I've got that dentist appointment this afternoon, remember?
Right, so they fitted you in then?
Yeah, 4:30, so I'll see you at home.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Thanks.
It must be nice to know you did it for the right reasons.
What?
Getting married. I mean, you missed out on all this stuff, but the pair of you are still as happy as Larry. Must be nice.
OK, just hang on a minute.
Right. Hiya, mission accomplished.
I've been to see 2 different solicitors.
And?
I got 2 different sets of advice. I'm considering going back to the easy option, get myself a baseball bat.
Have you ready, Betty?
In a minute,
Nancy
love.
round about now. Hey, Betty, when you've got a minute, I've been waiting ages.
All right, I'm doing my best.
Managed to get one thing done, though.
Oh, yeah, what was that? Put your pictures in for developing?
Slides, actually. How did you know?
Oh, you're a human dynamo, mate.
The problem is I've got nothing to view them on. Well, not until I get her out. Hey, Emily, hasn't she got an old slide projector?
No. Sorry, couldn't help overhearing. She does own one, it was Ernest, but I'm ashamed to say I borrowed it about 3 years ago and never gave it back. Sorry.
Curly, mate, I've got to say, if that's all you've achieved so far...
Wait a minute. Let me finish. I've been to Fresco's to make an appointment to see what excuses they've got for pinning Anne Malone's madness upon me. I want to see those creeps sweat.
Yeah, well, I'll drink to that. At least I would if we could get a drink.
I like that one.
Well, we get that from a supplier in Portugal. Would you be interested in seeing some samples made up?
At that price? No, thanks.
Well, we could be flexible, if the order was right.
How flexible?
Well, I'd have to speak to a manager.
You'll have to do better than that. You're new to this game, aren't you?
Was it that obvious?
It stands out a mile. Still, I enjoyed the sandwiches and I fancied to sit down and now I'm afraid I've got to go. Julia, it was nice not doing business with you.
Look, let me get back to you about the satin.
You'll be wasting your time.
Well, we could discuss it again over lunch. You know, somewhere decent. Your choice.
Delphins?
Fine. I'll have my sales pitch sorted out by then.
And a hefty expense account, I hope. I'll see you.
Hi. Hi, Kevin. 1 cheese, 1 turkey salad. Thought I could bribe my way to a pot of tea and some stimulating conversation.
Well, you'll get plenty of that.
Oh, you mean you've got company?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll...
Oh, no, you're very welcome to stay, though you might not thank me for it.
Deirdre, come in. You're just in time for Kakadu.
Kaka what?
Kakadu National Park is Curly's holiday slide.
Oh,
no, please, you're here now.
Deirdre, take a pew. Ah, yes, now this is the ghost gum tree. Now, a little tip here for you if you ever get lost in the outback.
Like you do.
And you've forgotten your factor 15. If you rub your hands up and down the bark and cover yourself in the white powder, it's an old form of sunblock.
Fascinating.
Ah, yes. Now, this, you see here, this is,
Termite mound.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I keep forgetting.
Have you been there, Spider?
Australia? Oh, I live there. Well, till I got deported. In an eco-community in Queensland, yeah.
Yeah, no, right. At least we know that it's all in good working order, don't we? Now, perhaps if you'll give Emily my apologies.
Ah, no need. No, hey, you hang on to it, because Curly can use his own projector, because he'll be back at home soon.
That could be ages away.
No, look, you could be able to reminisce all afternoon. I mean, think of the adventures that you can swap.
There's plenty of them, by the looks of it.
Hey, wait till you see Borneo.
Sit down, you lot, and I'll bring them over.
Oh, yeah, you're celebrating.
And we want to know every last word of that phone call, so be warned, lady.
When you're ready, Betty.
I've only got the one pair of hands, you know.
What's going on?
Well, you tell me. I sent that dopey niece of yours out 10 minutes ago for some crisps. Haven't seen her since.
What are you playing at, hey? There's people dying of thirst out there.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
It's all right, love. Lorraine will bring them across. Wait, I thought you were digging the potatoes up. Come on, there's about 8 of them there. Get cracking.
So what did he have to say for himself, then? Who?
Oh.
Who? Kevin Flaming Webster. Who else?
Not much. He was only on for a minute.
A minute too long, if you ask me. She should have hung up.
I thought about it, but he was so sweet. He knew I'd be worried.
You were worried 2 weeks ago. Why didn't he phone you then?
Where is he, any road?
Germany.
Oh, Germany?
Well, he's been to France and now he's stopping at his dad's.
When's he coming back?
Did he leave you the number?
What is this, 20 questions?
Yes.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah. I don't know when he's coming back.
Well, it don't matter, any road. You won't be seeing him again, will you?
I'm not defending what he did.
You're not telling me you trust him either.
Linda, it's her business, right, if she wants to take him back.
Well, she'd be a mug.
Yeah.
Think about it, Janice. He knew she'd be worried, but didn't phone her for weeks. And when he did get round to calling, did he phone her at home where they could have a proper conversation?
Well, he might have tried for all I know.
No.
No.
He waited till she was at work with Baldwin breathing down her neck. Because...
What?
Well, he don't want a long chat, does he? He wants her off his case, that's all.
Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
I'm just saying.
No, you're not. You're having a pop.
I don't want to see Kevin making a fool of you, that's all.
No, you'd rather make a fool of me yourself.
Well, you said it.
I was gonna go out tonight, but I don't know if I should. You know, when you can feel it festering under the skin. I'll be talking to some gorgeous guy and it'll suddenly sprout. Hey, do you think they show up under them luminous lights like white knickers?
Oh, for God's sake, it's a spot. It'll be gone by Sunday.
Oh, who's rattled your cage?
Leanne, tissues, quick, please. Oh, cheers. I usually come out with handfuls, but I haven't worn this jacket for ages.
Oh, ain't she lovely?
Hey, it's William.
Sorry, Billy. Yeah, well, you're gorgeous and all, ain't you?
We're supposed to be going to Gary's mates for his tea. I wanted to dress up, but I don't know why I bother.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's 20p, please.
okay. Here we go. Here you go, love.
Thanks.
Hey. Right, come on then, sweetheart. Try and aim for your daddy next time, eh? See ya.
See you, Billy. What's up? I'm pregnant. The doctor confirmed it this afternoon. Ollie. And is that not good? No. Oh.
Germany? But I rang. Bill said he wasn't there.
He only turned up yesterday.
How did he sound?
Look, he wasn't on for long, but all right, I think.
I'll ring him tonight.
Have you got his number on you?
Didn't he give it to you?
He didn't get a chance. You know what Baldwin's like.
Got it in here somewhere.
Is your lad still working on canal?
Yeah.
Is there outgoing, do you reckon?
No, love. We've got a full crew now, I believe.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Ooh, it's a flaming awful job, anyway. Les comes home stinking most nights. Do you know what? You'd never dream what some folk chuck in that canal.
Ask him to have a word anyway, will you? He knows I'm not frightened of a day's work.
Are you sure?
I'm begging, not choosing.
Hi, Sharon. How are you doing?
It's all right, Rita. You carry on. You're wasting your time with this old pals act. It doesn't wash with me.
Why can't you just accept it, eh? He lied to us both. We're in the same boat. We are.
I bet you think you're a right good judge of character, don't you?
Well, I did.
No, Ian is. It's the salesman in him.
Yeah, well, I didn't come over for a slanging match.
Well, let's get one thing straight then, shall we? You fell for Ian's spiel because you're easy. You've got pushover stamped all over you. At least I fell for him because I loved him.
Dolphins, would you believe it?
Oh, you jammy sods. I don't know how you've got the nerve to ask.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. As my grandma Susie used to say, you've got to be in it to win it.
How about taking me along in an advisory capacity?
Do you know this kid's so green she'll probably fall for that?
All right, so what's this new rep like then?
Gorgeous. The one you were with this dinner.
Oh, is she now?
Gorgeous and gullible. A winning combination in a woman.
Natalie, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't look it.
I'm all right, Anne, but I'll be upstairs if you need me.
So Curly wants his job back. Well, thank God for that. Now perhaps we get back to normal.
What do you mean normal?
Well, a proper meal on the table at night. No more boring conversations about your monthly sales projections.
Oh, you don't half exaggerate. Anyway, there's no guarantee they're going to take him on again. They might be so impressed with me that they don't want him back.
Have you any idea of the problems you caused when you went on the run? The hoops we had to jump through? The inconvenience you caused?
Really?
Head office were going to sue. You could have lost everything.
Oh.
Is this not sinking in, Mr. Watts?
Aidan. May I call you Aidan? Are you familiar with the teachings of the Eben people of Sarawak? Perhaps not. Amongst the Borneo tribes, the Eben were famous for piracy, for conquering. They're also notorious headhunters.
Fascinating.
Isn't it? I think there's a little bit of the Eben in yourself there, Aidan.
You've lost me.
It's this need for scalps. Anne Malone. She was unstable. She was incompetent. I find it amazing she was ever employed in the first place. I find it appalling that Fresco would sacrifice my career to cover up for her madness.
Now, just hang on.
No, you hang on. This company owes me big time. And if I don't start getting satisfaction soon, then I might start thinking like an E-ban myself.
Are you threatening me?
No, Aidan, no. We managers like to think of it as opening up a dialogue.
I tried ringing him, but Kevin wouldn't even come to the phone.
A bit petty, that, isn't it?
Well, I don't mind for me, but it's not fair on the girls. They can't get their heads around this at all.
Hey, Leanne, I've just noticed the time. You should have been home half an hour ago.
I'd rather finish this off.
If you dust that anymore, you put a hole in that shelf. Your Nick will be calling me for everything. Come on. Off you go. There you are. Sorry, Sal.
Makes him look such a hypocrite. After all that fuss over access. Like he was just using them to get back at me.
Well, let Bill Webster sort him out. Kevin's not your problem anymore.
Sorry, I was starving. Couldn't wait any longer. I've left yours on a low light.
Don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Ashley, I'm not hungry.
What? What's up?
Well, I've got my old job back, plus Anne Malone's car, and my payback dated till October, and it's all down to you, Alma.
Oh, rubbish. Anybody would have done the same.
She's glad you're back, God bless her. She's much better with a price gun than a projection chart.
I'll make it up to you, Alma, I promise.
Oh, will you?
You can wave goodbye to the 8 items or less till.
Great.
Looks like you're stuck with me.
I'll live. Pint, please, and whatever you're having.
Too kind. I'll have a G&T.
Thank you.
Oh, what the hell? Make it a double. Why, you can still afford it. Your girlfriend was in earlier.
I haven't got a girlfriend.
All right. You're easy lay. Having an intellectual chat with the chums from the knicker factory.
Stop.
It's hard not to be when you see some of the pond life I have to serve.
Did you hear that?
Look, just give us a break, will you? I'm only in for a quiet pint.
And that's exactly what you're going to get.
Well, it don't matter now because I'm not that thirsty.
What are you doing taking his side?
He's a customer.
He was.
Sarah What's-Her-Face was a customer. Didn't stop you sleeping with her fiancé.
Get out. What? You can't talk to me like that. You're sacked.
Natalie!
Go on, I'll send your wages on.
You mean it, don't you? You miserable cow.
I am sick of you taking liberties.
Me? I'm the best barmaid you've got. I've got all my own teeth for a start.
I'm warning you.
Oh, you're off your head. After all I did for you when Des died.
What's the score, Lorraine? You think I'm a pushover, eh? You think I'm some kind of soft touch or something?
You're a hard-faced, ungrateful witch. And a user. Stick your poxy pub.
Found yourself a job yet?
You're kidding.
There should be one in the Rovers in about 10, 9, 8, 7 seconds.
I've drank a few pints, but I never actually pulled one.
Yeah, well, I have. Wait there.
Judy?
I won't be a minute.
Do you know I took Lorraine on holiday? I lent her money. She was more like a sister than a niece to me. I just can't believe she'd be so cruel.
Is it right you have to new staff?
Hey, you don't hang about.
No, I can't afford to. I've worked here before. Betty will tell you I'm punctual, I'm nice to the customers, and I'm a hard worker and all.
Does she answer back?
No.
Start tomorrow.
Right.
The Lake District is one of England's most popular beauty spots. Its peace and tranquility are a haven for those who like to get away from the
Well, might
stress
nip out for a
of
pint
city
if anyone
life.
fancies it.
But its popularity with visitors means so many houses have been built
Leanne?
by outsiders,
Nota.
many for second homes. that
Right,
local
well, look,
people
I'll see you later
can't
then.
afford a place to live. Mark Walton has always lived
You've hardly said a word all night.
He and his fiancée are both still living with their parents.
What's that
but
to
they
say?
can't afford their own home.
Loads of things.
And that's
I want to know what you're thinking.
only a couple of the houses.
You don't.
Nick, you don't have to keep me at arm's length. I'm still the same old Leanne. Talk to me.
I just don't see how it happened.
Well, you're the one with the GCSEs.
Yeah, I know, but you said you were taking the pill. I don't see how it can happen by accident.
What do you mean, you said? You see me take it every morning. You think I did it on purpose, don't you? You do, don't you? Well, thanks.
Lee, I didn't say that.
No, you didn't have to.
Look, come here, I'm sorry.
What do you expect me to do? Crack open the champagne and pretend that it's all going to be all right? I didn't want this either. It's not fair.
I know.
It's just not fair. Finding out that you're pregnant is supposed to be one of the happiest times of your life. And look at us.
Are you sure I can't do some bacon and eggs, Leanne? Leanne?
No, Ta.
Fried bread? Tomatoes?
No, thanks.
Oh, someone's up and about early.
Just like a bit of a run.
I'm doing a fried. Do you want some?
No, thanks. So what are we gonna do?
Oh, you want to talk about it now, do you? I thought you were trying to ignore the subject. I thought you were hoping it'd just go away.
Me, you're the one who's not talking.
Well, you're the one I found running at the crack of dawn, finding any excuse not to be left alone with me.
You don't know what you're missing, you lot.
Lee, what are we gonna do?
Look at that, eh? Cut it myself. Beautiful.
Yeah, gorgeous, Ashley.
I'm taking it round my mum's for our dinner. Well, it makes a change from a box of chocolates. It's about time made more of an effort.
Oh, it's her birthday or something.
No, you prawn, it's Mother's Day. You'd not forgot, had you?
Mother's Day.
Aww.
It's amazing, isn't it, how they can spell their own names already?
That's 'cause you're clever, aren't you? Just like your mum.
Oh. It'll come in handy when they have to sign on, just like their dad.
Gary,
Well,
you're going to be all right with them, aren't you?
of course I am. I'll have to be, won't I?
I'm only 4 doors away.
5.
Look, I feel guilty enough as it is.
Guilty? Wait, well, you should be feeling guilty.
Yeah, well, it's just not the way we thought it were going to be, is it? I mean, me going out to work, you...
I don't mind looking after them. I'm looking forward to spending some time with them. I just feel useless not being able to provide.
We're coping, that's the main thing, isn't it?
I suppose.
As long as one of us is working.
Yes.
Right. I'm going to go get myself tarted up. I'm going to look good on my first day at work.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, aren't you forgetting something? Don't want to be running out in your absence.
Oh, I hate using that. It makes me feel like a cow.
And Judy, if anybody says anything, you will tell them, won't you? That it's only temporary, just until I get myself sorted out.
What is your problem? Do you think people are going to think that you're lazy or a scrounger or something?
Lots of dads look after their kids.
Yes, well, they do.
But if it arises, you will tell them, won't you?
If it arises, I'll tell them it's temporary. All right?
Thank you.
Kitchen, bed, sitting room. Shared bathroom. They can stick that for the money they're asking.
Well, I don't know what the mad rush is.
I'm wondering if I ought to go back to Nottingham.
Are you?
It's cheaper.
You'd have to find a job.
Oh, I can't decide.
Yes, well, that's because you're not ready to make big decisions like that yet. And there's no need. You got a job here and a roof over your head for as long as you need it.
Hey, this sounds promising. 50 quid a week bedsit. Shall I ring up?
You can do, if you think that's what you want.
Well, there's no harm in looking, is there? Anyway, it'll give me an idea of the sort of thing that's available, if naught else.
I don't know why you feel you want to rush into it. Because there's no need to on my account.
Oh, come on, Rita. You'll soon get sick of me if I outstay me welcome.
Shan't.
Well, you know how noisy I am. You will. It's natural. Anybody would. I am not going to impose on you.
I like a bit of noise.
Oh, yeah, hello. I'm ringing about your advert for the bedsit.
I thought he'd have been in by now asking all sorts of daft questions. Thought at least he'd rung.
He'll be coping. He'll be fine.
He might be going mad tearing his hair out.
Look, I always think young fellas are better with babies than some of the mothers. Don't panic as much.
Oh, that's because the men too stupid to know when to panic. Oh, I think I'll ring him.
If it'll put your mind at rest, yes.
Oh, maybe not. I don't want to undermine his confidence if he thinks I'm worrying.
No, of course you don't.
What if he takes him out in the pram?
He's taken him out in the pram before now, hasn't he?
A bit of fresh air will do him good, love.
Yeah, but he might leave him somewhere. It's the kind of thing he'd do if I'm not there to check up on him. Can be dead daft when he wants to be, you know.
You're leaking.
Oh, flaming hell.
I'm glad I've not got that rigmarole to go through again.
Oh, or any of the rest of it.
They're all right when they're grown up, except, I mean, you never see them, do you? However, I mean, this morning, I got a lovely card and some pretty flowers.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's more than I'm expecting.
Oh.
Mum, I should have known you'd be in here.
Tracy.
Hello, love.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Happy Mother's Day.
You've not come all this way, just... Tracy?
I'm the last person in the world who wanted to get landed with kids. I mean, it's not something I've ever seen myself doing. I look at girls my age with babies and I think how stupid they must be. But now it's happened. Well, it isn't just any old baby, is it? It's our baby. And we love each other, don't we? And we've got a nice little house.
Yeah, but this isn't our house. It just isn't what we planned, is it?
Yeah, well, I never planned on getting married at 16, but I did. Things happen.
You'll have to give up your job.
Yeah, I know all that.
And I'll have to give up my course.
No, not necessarily.
Well, where do you think the money's going to come from?
The government.
Lee, it isn't that simple. Everything will be different. Everything will be turned upside down.
Well, what's the alternative then? We can't send it back, can we?
I just don't feel old enough to be having a baby.
Yeah, well, you are old enough, aren't you? Otherwise, I wouldn't be pregnant, would I?
Yeah, all right.
I've even found myself wondering what it's going to look like.
I haven't. Still feels so unreal.
We've got to stop thinking of it as a disaster. We have to start thinking of it as something that's natural and normal. Something that we can cope with together. Just to prove to people that we can. Because you know what they'll say? Nick.
Lee, I do wish I could sound more positive. I do wish I could be more supportive and say something useful. It's just I still feel so knocked over by it all.
Yeah, I know, so do I. But we've got 9 months to get used to it, haven't we? It's bound to be a shock at first, but in 9 months' time it won't be.
Yeah. I suppose that's one way of thinking about it.
This is our baby, Nick. It's ours. And we've got no choice. We've got to get used to it.
I've left him. I never want to set eyes on the pig-faced runt again for as long as I live.
Oh, Tracy, why?
It's like I told you on the phone. It's just one long fault-finding session. I can't do anything right. If I leave empty coffee cups by the sink, he asks why I haven't rinsed them. He nags if I put the bog roll on the wrong way round. You're so petty. I keep saying to him, you're not my mother. It's just everything and anything he can find fault with, and I'm sick of it.
And have you only just realised this?
No, I've only just realised that I don't have to put up with it. So, can I stop with you? Oh, I've put a load of toilet roll down my bra, can you tell?
No, you're all right, love.
What about you, Judy?
Hiya, Jim. You all right?
Aye, not so bad. Didn't know you were working in here.
Yeah, I've just started. Gary's at home looking after the twins.
Oh, is he? Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take a pint and I'll go around and keep him company.
Oh, well, he'd like that.
Right then.
Can you tell I've got a load of toilet roll stuffed down my bra?
I beg your pardon?
I've just come to check you've not forgot that we're making tea for Mum this afternoon. No, I'd not forgot. Oh, right. Only you've not been over with a card or anything. And I'm not doing all the donkey work, so you needn't think I am.
Yeah, well, I have had other things on my mind.
How are you feeling?
I told Toya. Well, not so bad. I mean, well, it was a shock to start with, but I was starting to wonder if it might turn out okay.
Oh, well, that's great. You can tell me, Mum, unless at tea time.
Well...
No, Lee, not yet. And you're not to say anything either.
Why not?
Well, because we're still getting used to the idea ourselves. And, I mean, it's not definite yet.
What's not definite? I thought you said you'd done a test.
I don't mean not definite. I mean, it's not definite what we're going to do.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, well, I mean, we still got a lot of thinking to do, haven't we?
Well, yeah, but it is definite. It's definite I'm pregnant.
Yeah, it's definite that you're pregnant.
And I'm going to have a baby. Hey, I'm not going through all that huffing and puffing and heavy breathing just to give it away, if that's what you're thinking.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant a termination.
What?
Oh, come off it. You can't see I hadn't thought about it.
Yeah, I've thought about it. When I've woke up so hammered I can't remember who it was I slept with the night before, but this is different. This is us. This is ours.
Lee, it's an option. That's all I'm saying. There's no need to fly off the handle.
A termination?
I'm not saying it's what we're going to do. I'm just saying something we haven't discussed yet.
Right then. Well, we all know where we stand, don't we?
No, we don't, as a matter of fact. That's not what I'm saying. Leanne! She doesn't listen. I only said it was an option.
Lee, wait for me. Are you all right? Leave me alone. You can talk to me. Oh, yeah. And what can you do? I don't know. But I care about you. I want to keep it. I never thought I'd hear myself saying that. But now it's happened, I do. And I'm petrified. Because he's in there and he's growing and there's only one way out and he scares me. And he doesn't even want to know. Come on. Let's go to the cafe. No. I need to be on my own. I need to think. Well, you're still going to help me with Janice's Mother's Day tea, aren't you? Lee?
No, you know, it's only temporary until I get myself a job.
Well, you're very lucky, Gary. When Stephen and Andrew were this size, I never saw them at all.
Well, it's very nice of you to say so, Jim.
I'm being serious. They were teenagers before I even spotted the round of nappies.
Well, Leah.
Yes, absolutely.
Get hold of this. Hello.
Oh, come here.
There's your Uncle Jim.
Come here now, that's better, eh?
Your turn, missus.
Aye. Right, look at him there.
You know, I've been thinking about taking them to the zoo.
Why? What do you want to do, trade them in for a couple of chimps or something?
No, I mean, well, not today, you know, at some point. You know, I've been trying to think of things to show them, to give them an interest.
Ah, see? Well, let me give you a bit of advice, Gary. Why don't you wait till they're old enough to know what they're looking at, eh?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's nice. Eh?
They're never too young to learn stuff. Babies need stimulating. That's what it says in the parent craft book.
Oh, in the parent book. Oh, you got one of these? Oh, Gary, I am very impressed. Suits you, thought.
No, it came free with a load of stuff.
Yes,
came through the door.
These big books came free, so they did. That's very generous of someone, isn't it, when you think?
Yeah. Well, you know, you'd be amazed now what they send you, the stuff that they give you when you've got babies.
Absolutely.
Free.
Free, aye. Mm. Well, you're a very good mother, so you are. Isn't he a very good mother? He certainly is. Ah, well, maybe if I'd spent more time with mine when they were this age, excuse me, maybe they'd have turned out better, eh? Is that a burp? Is it?
Right, there's your keys. I've moved your sink, sorted your washers out. There's a bit of tidying up and plastering what's doing, but I'll sort that out for you tomorrow, right?
You're not knocking off already, are you?
Sunday.
What a shirker.
Look, you're lucky I'm here anyway. I never work Sundays.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You doing anything tonight? Apart from opening all those?
I expect so, yeah.
Oh, well, I was just going to see whether you fancy going into town, but if you're busy.
And, what happened to Linda?
Linda? Oh, nothing. Oh, yeah, can't remember.
Can't remember? Well, I remember serving the two of you, and I seem to remember you buying £24 bottles of champagne for her.
Not for her, for me.
Oh, right.
If she was around at the time, I might have given her some, but... Anyway, I'll be in the Rows about 8:30 if you fancy a drink.
Oh, lucky me.
Could be. See ya.
Wait, it does all sound rather...
Petty, I know. Well, he is.
Yeah, but marriage is about fitting in with each other's little ways.
Listen to the expert.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't seriously fall out over who doesn't clean the bath.
It isn't just what I've said.
Well, what else is it then?
He's always checking up on me.
Checking up on you doing what?
Like if I'm going anywhere. He always has to know where I'm going and who I'm going with and what time I'll be back.
Well, that's normal. That just shows he cares.
Yeah? So how come if I'm on the phone, he more or less has to sit right in my face until I hang up? If I take the phone into the kitchen, he follows me. I'm not allowed any privacy. I'm not allowed any friends or anything.
And has he always been like this?
No, not always.
So when did it start?
Look, I'm not answering any more questions, OK? It's over. That's all you need to know. Right, are we going? I need a bath and I'm starving.
How did he get on?
Oh, the flat I went to see was already taken, which he never bothered telling me on the phone. So then he takes me to this other little dump he's trying to get rid of. Oh, it were crawling, honestly. And he wanted to save money for it.
Well, take your time. There'll be others. I still don't see what the rush is.
You know, I could get a whole house to myself in Nottingham at these prices. You think I'm joking? To put kettle on.
Go on, then.
Afternoon.
Hello, love. 30p, please.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Don't ask. Unnecessary and unaccommodated. Me and King Lear.
King Lear? Which one were him?
Went mad in a thunderstorm. Wanted to give all his possessions away. Mind you, he had a choice, didn't he? Whereas I don't, do I?
Curly?
Hello. I thought I saw you the other day. Only you, had a wedding dress on.
Yeah, that was me.
She was going to a fancy dress party.
Really?
No.
Last time I saw you was...
Oh, no. When I stood you up to go to that U2 concert with Terry Duckworth.
Yeah, that's right. Well, nice to see you again, ta-ra.
Bye, love.
Curly Watts and Terry Duckworth. Living proof that my love life's always been one big stinky pile of doings.
Ah, you know, it is nice to have your tea made for you once in a while. Thanks, girls. And you, Nick. I know you love out.
Oh, no, I didn't actually, sorry.
Right, come on. You've not finished till you've done the washing up.
We thought you might like to do it.
Hey, this is meant to be a treat for your mum. You're not leaving her with the washing up.
Dead right, deaf lugs. You're doing it. Come on, Nick, give us some exercise.
I can't do it. I'm allergic to water.
It's all right, I'll do it.
Good lad.
Hey, Nick can't do it. He's a guest.
Janice, honestly, I don't mind.
Oh, come on, Wed. We'll help him. Girls have done all hard work, cooking.
What, opening a few tins? They enjoyed it. It's what lassies like doing. It's what they're good at. Same with the washing up.
It's no good. Once a pig, always a pig. I'll give you an hand, Nick.
Hey, you can't do it. I'll do it. Selfish pig.
Right, sir. I'm out of ciggies. I won't be 2 ticks. Does anybody else want out from the shop? No? Good. Ta-ta.
You want to change the locks while he's out?
Are you all right?
Me? Yeah, why?
Well, you're quiet.
I'm just getting a bit nervous about Nick finding out about that 200 quid I lent you.
Hell. Hey, I can give you another £5 now if that's any good.
No, it's all right. Don't matter.
No, come on. I feel rubbish about it as it is.
10 years' time and you'll be just like Les you.
What are you on about?
You're a selfish git, that's what I'm on about. As long as you're not inconvenienced. As long as you're okay, that's all that matters. Never mind what Alianne wants. Never mind what she's going through.
Toya, this has got nothing to do with you.
Grow up.
I've left her watching telly. You know, she says she doesn't even want to go back to London, never mind Robert.
Well, what about her job?
Well, she says she's going to ring him up in the morning and resign.
There's more to this than she's letting on.
Listen, the reason I've popped round is... Do you think we ought to ring Robert?
Is that wise?
Well, just to let him know that she's here. I mean, she didn't even tell him she was leaving.
Yeah, but if he was worried enough, he'd have rung here himself.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we should just let it sort itself out.
I think you're being optimistic. She reckons she's had it down south. She reckons she's back up here for good.
Oh, it's been a long day.
Not over yet, love.
It won't be when I get home either. They'll won't feeding all night, still at least I can sit down when I do that.
A pint, please, Betty.
I'll get on.
What are you doing here?
Well, last time I looked, it was a pub. Come for a drink.
Where are the twins?
Who?
Gary?
Oh, them. They popped into town, said they were going for a Chinese, then they were going to hit a club.
Gary?
Jim's got them.
Jim? MacDonald?
Well, he had them before. Anyway, they were fast asleep. He said he'd give us a ring if anything happened.
Gary is a bloke. He'll probably give him a sandwich or something.
I wonder why you're asking where bread and chutney were. Come to see how you were. How have you been all day?
Me? I'm fine. What about you? Why haven't you rung me?
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Yes.
Why?
Because you might get in a muddle with everything or something.
Why?
What I need to get hold of is an interim possession order.
That's right, you do, yeah. But the trouble is then you've got to fork out for solicitors and everything.
I realise that.
So, why bother?
I want me house back. I want me stuff. That's why.
Yeah, obviously. But the thing is, she's not changed the locks, has she?
No, I don't know. Hasn't she?
Well, assuming she hasn't, on the grounds that it costs money, I don't know what you're waiting for, apart from maybe a pop down to shops for 5 minutes or something.
Here you come.
Hello?
Drink?
Why not? Nothing on telly.
Lee, where are you going?
Bed.
No, please, wait. Look,
I'm sorry about what I said.
I don't want to get rid of it.
I know. Neither do I.
What do you mean?
I didn't know if you were 100% sure. I didn't want you to think that you had to go through with it if you didn't want to. But now I know you are.
But I thought you wanted to get rid of it.
I didn't say that. You weren't listening.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I walked out. It's just I'm frightened. Thinking about giving birth and everything, it's weird. It freaks me out. It's like aliens growing with this thing in your belly.
You'll be fine. Listen to me. We'll cope. I promise you.
I love you.
I know. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thanks a lot, Rita. I'll try and make it in by this afternoon. Okay, bye.
So what did she say?
She said, wrap up warm and spend the morning in bed.
Great. So we've both got the morning off and we've got the house to ourselves.
Yeah. If we hadn't have already done it, we could make a baby. We have made the right decision, haven't we?
Yeah, of course we have.
And are you happy?
Happy, excited, frightened to death.
Join the club?
I mean, the whole thing's so scary I can't get my head around it. It's amazing. It's a bit of both you and me.
Well, what do you reckon? My looks, your brains?
Oh, well, I was hoping more my looks, my brains.
Oh, charming!
There you go. You sleep all right?
Fine, thanks.
You can stay here if you prefer.
No, I'm all right at my mum's. She was just up a bit early for breakfast.
If you want to ring Robert, let him know you're safe. He could be worried.
He knows the number.
So he knows you're here?
I told you last night. As far as I'm concerned, it's over.
And what about Robert?
I don't care about Robert.
You don't mean that.
I don't want to speak to him. I don't want to see him.
Tracy.
And if he does phone, you've got to promise you won't tell him I'm here.
Well, if that's what you really want.
It is. That part of my life is over. It's time to start again. In fact, I'm starting this afternoon.
I don't understand.
My mum's taking the afternoon off and we're going shopping.
Shopping?
New life, new clothes. Do you want to come?
I don't think so.
Should be done by the end of the day.
Oh, yeah? I'll believe it when I see it.
Trust me, I'm a builder. So, did you enjoy yourself last night?
Last night. What was special about last night?
I mean, at the Rovers.
Oh, the Rovers. Yeah, it was okay.
I was hoping for more than okay.
And what exactly were you hoping for?
Oh, good. Great. Fantastic, even.
Drink at the Rovers, it's hardly the Ritz.
We'll have to try harder next time, then.
Are you decorating?
No, my decorating's impeccable.
I think you'd better let me be the judge of that.
I don't know. You don't seem to get excited by things much. In fact, you seem a little bit standoffish. A little bit so what, as if you got something to hide.
Am I now?
Yeah. See, it seems to me that on the surface you're really cool, but underneath there's a lot more going on.
It's a theory.
Is it all water?
You tell me. You see, with you, Steve, I get the impression that there's lots going on the surface, but underneath, there's nothing at all.
I could take offence to that.
It's just a theory.
Well, maybe we should explore these theories in a lot more depth.
Maybe.
Drink tonight in the Rovers. I mean, it's hardly the Ritz, but...
OK.
Right, you can pay.
Oh, can I? Thanks.
Well, when you see what a nice job I've done, you want to pay.
Hey, how's your horses, Gary, will you?
Oh.
Hold on a minute. Just wait, be patient, will you?
Clean, are you?
All right.
Cheers, Jim.
Ah, well, that wee girl looks like she's been in the wars, eh?
Oh, I know. I woke her up this morning. She looks like she's been in a fight with a cat. She does it to herself in her sleep. Them little nails of hers, they're like razors. I was going to trim them, but I'm such a big idiot and she's a tiny little thing. I Frightened I'd cut her finger off.
Ah, well, there you are now. You see, you want to get yourself some of them scratch mitts, Gary, you know?
Some what?
Scratch mitts, they call them. They're like boxing gloves for babies, you know, stops them scratching their face. Our Andrew was terrible like that, so he was. Ugh. You know, see him in the morning. Looked like he'd been to bed with a roll of barbed wire.
Can you make 'em or do you have to buy 'em?
The thing's still that tight, eh?
Yeah. Even with what Judy earns down at the Rovers and our family allowance, it doesn't add up too much.
Well, if you want to give Stephen a dig in the bake, don't worry your head. I will not stand your way.
It's not Stephen's fault, but I still might take you up on that. Something'll turn up. I'm off down to Careers office now.
Oh, well, good luck, mate. Well, maybe next time when I get rid of this, I'll race you down there, eh?
By the time you're able to race me, I'll be on my way to $1 million.
Shut up, you big hallion. Go on, clear off. See you later.
Trust me, the shape of your face is perfect for a bob. Any stylist who tells you different will send him back to scissor school.
Hiya.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, you know, fine. Same as usual.
What do you want?
What's it to you?
This isn't a social club. Now buzz off.
Shouldn't you treat your customers with a bit more respect?
Customers, yes. Groupies, no. Now get out.
I was here to make an appointment for me mum as it happens. But if you don't want the custom...
OK, when does she want it?
No rush.
Right, well, can't really fit her in till Friday, so that'd be all right. Toya.
What?
Friday.
What about it?
I can't fit her in till Friday, 3 o'clock.
Right, well, it'll have to be Friday then, won't it?
You see, we're very busy.
I wonder why that is. Not because of you. Bye, Tom. Maybe see you later.
Bye.
Do you know, I could have swore I saw your Tracy in the street yesterday.
You did. She's staying with Deirdre for a while.
Oh, that's nice. I expect you'll be killing the fatted calf.
I'm afraid that's not the mood, Rita.
Oh.
Domestic problems.
Robert, is it, her husband?
She's left him.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't see, actually, but I don't want to pry. Unless you want to talk about it.
Well, you know as much as we do. She turned up out of the blue on Sunday, said she'd left him. They can't get any sense out of her.
Oh, can I help you?
Hi, Toya.
Hiya. Where's Alianne?
Shouldn't you be at school?
I've got a free period.
She's not feeling well.
Hey? Since when?
Well, she phoned up this morning saying she was feeling under the weather, so I gave her the morning off.
Right, I better go and see if she's all right then.
Hey, I think the idea is for her to get some peace and quiet.
Yeah, I can be quiet.
So, have you any idea how long Tracy will be staying?
No, I've no idea. I mean, she's welcome to stay as long as she wants. I just wish she'd tell me what the problem is, and maybe I could do something for her.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel.
Oh, yeah, of course. How is Sharon?
What is it they say in hospitals? As well as can be expected. It's easy to be a shoulder to cry on, but I wish there was something more I could do for her. She's talking about leaving, going back to Nottingham.
And you don't want her to go?
Am I being selfish?
Not necessarily.
Do you know, things in my life are changing so fast, I don't turn my back for a minute in case I don't recognise it. I thought she would be married and nearby for good.
Does she really want to go?
Well, there's nought in Nottingham for her, and she's not having any luck finding a cheap flat. But I don't want to seem as if I'm interfering.
Well, if she wants to stay, then you're not interfering, you're helping.
Do you think?
Ah, she can always say no.
That's true.
It's your sister.
Are you all right? I mean, you said you were poorly.
No, I'm fine. I only told her that so I could have the morning off. We've decided to keep the baby.
Is that right?
Yeah. You're going to be an auntie.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's about time you faced up to it. Hey, but I wish you'd told me before you were going to pull a sickie. I've been dead worried.
I'm sorry.
So, have you told anyone else yet? Oh, my mum and Les are going to be so chuffed.
No, Toya, not yet.
Why? Are you ashamed?
No, because, well, we're still getting used to the idea ourselves. We don't want people fussing around us.
So, who else knows then?
Well, just you.
Serious?
Yeah, and we'd like to keep it that way for a while.
Well, I can keep the trap shut.
Yeah, well, just make sure you do.
Vicky? Oh, hello, Vicky. It's Rita. I'm fine. Fine. Can I speak to Alec, please?
Are you looking for anything?
No, I'm just browsing, thanks.
Okay. Here you go, that's $4.20,
thanks,
love.
Oh,
Ah,
Janice. Sorry I couldn't fit you until Friday. It's just with chock-a-block.
Eh?
Toy said there was no rush, though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your hair appointment. Toya booked it for you.
I don't want my hair done. Are you saying I need my hair done?
I don't believe this.
I like my hair as it is. Is there anything wrong with my hair?
No, look, Janice, your hair's gorgeous. It's just your daughter. She's a pain in the neck.
Hey, steady on.
Look, every time I turn around, she's in the salon drooling over Tom. I'm trying to run a professional hairdressing salon. Last thing I need's a lovesick teenager mooning around and wasting me time.
It's not my fault if she's got a bit of a crush.
Hey, is there something going on with your Tyre and this new hairdressing bloke?
What's it to you?
Well, we're very close, me and Tyre.
Oh, well, maybe you can tell her to stop coming in and drooling over my new assistant.
She serious?
Well, I couldn't say. But I've never known our Toya worry so much about her hair. Do you know what I mean? Can I help you?
No, I've got to go.
Well, she gets it from me, you know. We're both heartbreakers. See ya.
See ya. Can I have a bar of chocolate, please?
Yeah, of course.
Saw you talking to Steve McDonald this morning.
He's decorating the flat for me.
Sure that's all he's doing for you?
Quite sure, thank you.
All right, just trying to steer away from a disaster. But if you want to go out with Steve McDonald, then...
Who said I was going out with him?
Just saying, be careful.
Careful?
Steve's out for himself.
Really?
Stuff anybody else who gets in his way.
Can you be a bit more specific?
Oh, yeah. I'm just one of the many notches on Steve's bedpost. Mind, he's got that many notches on it now. Surprised it's still standing.
Thanks, Maxine. But I pretty much figured that one out for myself.
You must have loads of clothes in London.
He can keep them. I don't want my old clothes. I want a whole new wardrobe.
And have you thought how you're going to pay for this whole new wardrobe?
Still got one of Robert's credit cards.
Tracy.
You can afford it. And if you're nice to me, I might even buy you dinner.
You've still got a set of keys?
Of course I have. It's still my house, isn't it?
You all right?
No. I think I've dislocated a couple of vertebrae.
Well, look, I can sleep on the sofa. I don't mind. I can sleep anywhere, mate.
No, I like the pain.
What?
It keeps me sharp, keeps me focused on my mission. See, it's not just my house that's at risk, is it, eh? It's my possessions, my telescope, my clothes, my books.
Yeah, and the ultimate irony, you've still got a set of house keys.
Well, yeah, I can still get in, but what do I do then?
You liberate your precious possessions.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, she's only squatting there, isn't she? I mean, what's stopping me going in and getting me gear?
Well, mind you could be stepping into a legal grey area.
Remind me, Spider, whose side are you on?
Well, traditionally, I'm on the side of the underdog.
Well, in this case, that's me.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you've got a good job, you're a homeowner, if not a dweller. But she's an unemployed single mother.
She is a criminal.
Hey, let's not stigmatise her. She's paid a debt to society. But you are my mate, and therefore my loyalty lies with you.
Great.
Can I help you?
Tom, is it?
That's right. Who are you?
I'm a friend of Toya's.
Oh.
So what's going on then?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, what's going on with you and Toya?
Nothing's going on.
Oh, that's interesting, because that's not what I've heard.
Listen, mate, what's your name?
That's not important.
I haven't got the faintest clue what you're talking about.
Tom, what's all the noise about? Oh, I should have guessed. Suppose you come in to book an appointment with your mum now as well.
Hey?
Come on, get out.
I'm warning you. You just keep away from Toya. She's spoken for. All right.
I said out. Now, come on.
I'm warning you, and I'll only give you one warning, so... be warned.
I bet you never thought you'd be this popular.
Maybe we should tell Ashley.
Oh, no, come on, Lee, not yet.
Oh, come on, we can trust Ashley. Besides, he lives here, he's going to know there's something the matter.
Yeah, I know. But I kind of like it being just you and me.
And Toya?
Yeah, well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Look, I like it being our little secret. As soon as it's out, we're going to be public property. Can't we just enjoy it ourselves for a bit?
You do want to tell people, though?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take an advert on the Gazette if you want.
Don't be daft.
What are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, you know, silly little things.
Want cheese on your beans?
Yes, please.
So it's our secret, okay?
All right, then, just for now. I don't know how your mum's going to feel about becoming a grandma.
Yeah, or already being a great grandma.
Well, anyway, it's our life, innit? Our baby. Anybody who doesn't like it can take a running jump. Do you know what? I know we didn't plan this, but... well, I reckon this could be the best thing that's ever happened to us.
You can't just waltz in there and take your stuff. You've changed your tune, haven't you? What happened to direct action?
Yeah, but, well, I don't know, they were homeless.
I am homeless.
Hiya.
Hi.
Aren't you cold?
Freezing.
Well, why don't you put a coat on?
Don't be daft.
I mean, can't we come back later?
Are you chickening out?
No, why? No, I'm solid. But, well, I don't fancy going in there with Tyrone and Jackie about, that's all.
Hi. Have you just finished work?
That's right. You look cold.
I'm just going to go to the cafe for a coffee, if you want to come.
I'm not sure that's a good idea for us to be seen together.
Hey? Well, what do you mean?
Well, I had your boyfriend in the salon this afternoon. Give me a right earful.
What boyfriend? I haven't got a boyfriend.
Round-faced bloke. Chestnut brown, short back and sides. Straight fringe. Needs a trim. Ring any bells?
Tyrone. Flaming killing.
Thanks for the invite, but I better be getting off.
Robert!
Where is she? I know she's here. Tracy! Tracy! Tracy!
Robert, she's not here.
Of course she's here. I've tried all the friends in London. They've not seen her.
Fine, fine. Search the house then. Maybe I've hidden her in the bread bin. I've told you. She's not here.
Aye, but you've seen her. You weren't surprised to see me. You know where she is.
Look, why don't you sit down? Maybe we can talk about this.
Oh, where is she?
Robert, let me get you a drink.
I don't want a drink. I want to see me wife.
Well, she's safe. Now, look, just sit
Ken,
down.
I have not driven all the way up here for a social visit. I am trying to save me marriage. Look, I'm sorry. I just want to see her, that's all.
I know. And I want to help. Now, why don't I find that bottle?
I don't know why you find it so difficult to understand.
I'm trying, believe me.
You wouldn't stay in a relationship if it made you miserable.
No, but...
So why should I? I don't expect to be deliriously happy every second of the day. But it was grinding me down. I had to go.
I understand that. You just seem to be giving up so easily.
You know what? I really enjoyed myself today. For the first time in ages.
Yeah, it was nice.
You don't realise what a relief it is to get away from him. No one picking at me and looking over my shoulder, questioning me. Just being away from Robert makes me happy.
But what are you going to do?
I'm going to enjoy it.
Another pint, please, and a glass of white wine.
Right. Not for me, thanks. I better be getting back.
You've only had one.
I know, but I'm fine.
So what's it to be, then?
Can you just give us a minute?
OK, give us a shout when you're ready.
So, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
So, why don't you have another drink, then?
Because I fancy an early night in my beautifully decorated flat.
Oh, great. So we get a bottle of white wine, go back there and celebrate a job well done.
I don't think so.
I thought we were getting on.
We were.
So?
So I think we should stay friends.
We said anything about anything else?
Nobody.
Well, the way I see it, I'm still being friendly and yours being a bit cold, actually.
Oh, come on, Steve. Answer me one question. Can you honestly say that all you want from me is friendship? Exactly.
Oh, well, I didn't say anything.
No, you didn't have to. Judy, can we have another pint here, please? There you go. Cheers, Steve. See you around. Hey, kid. Any luck today?
Yeah, and all of it bad. There's nothing round here, Rita. Well, leastways nothing I can afford. Moving back to Nottingham seems to be the only option.
But is that what you really want?
Oh, I don't know. After everything that's happened, I don't know what I want.
Well, I can't help you with that. But if you did want to stay here while you think things through, I think I might be able to help.
How do you mean?
I phoned Alec Gilroy today.
Did you? I thought you
I know. We didn't exactly part on the friendliest of terms, but he's still got his flat, and he's prepared to let you have it at a very reasonable rent. And I hope you don't think I've been interfering.
Rita, I'm stunned.
I can tell you exactly when it started. 2 days before Christmas. We're at a party and, of course, we're kissing this bloke. I won't bore you with the sordid details.
A Christmas party, don't you think you might be overreacting?
His name's Dan. We've known him for ages. He split up with his wife in the summer. She said it was just a Christmas kiss. Didn't mean anything.
Oh, there you go.
And 2 weeks later, I found out she'd met him for a drink.
Found out?
I wasn't following her or anything. I only know about it because a friend saw them together. If it's all so innocent, why keep it a secret from me?
Well, maybe she's worried about you getting jealous.
My wife seeing another bloke behind my back, I think I've every right to feel jealous. She says I'm suspicious. She's right. I am. Because she's not being honest with me.
Have you talked about it?
So we're blue in the face. I don't know, Ken. I still love her. And I want to work it out, but she can't even admit she did anything wrong.
Well, it doesn't sound to me as if there's anything serious going on.
Where is she, Ken? I have to talk to her.
Look, it's late. Why don't you stay here tonight and I'll speak to Tracy tomorrow and try and get her to talk to you.
Do you think she wants to work it out? I mean, what's she say to you?
Look, just leave it till the morning. You must be tired after you drive up. Maybe a couple of days apart will help you both get it into perspective.
If you won't tell me where she is, then I suppose I've got no choice, have I?
I'll go make up a bed.
It's all clear, come on. Hey, look, just get what you want and let's get out of here.
No, no. I want to see what they've done to my house. Flaming hell.
Do you think we can come back when they're not in?
What about my telescope?
Oh, it's too risky.
I am not going empty-handed. I know, we'll get them where it hurts.
Hey, what?
Hey. Quick, get the remote.
It's in his hand. I'd love to see his face when he wakes up. Come on.
Are you asleep on that couch again? Come on, soft lad, rise and shine, shake a leg. It's St. Patrick's Day, you should be up celebrating.
Why?
Because you might have some Irish blood in you.
I might have. What, you mean you don't know? Oh, charming.
Tyrone, fly the telly on, lad. Let's catch up with what's happening in the world today. Tyrone?
Oh, the remote's not working.
Where's the telly?
I was watching it last night. You saw me. You went to bed and I stayed up and I watched that biker thingy. It were rubbish.
Well, what happened?
Well, it was the one where the two guys had a crash and then they came back to haunt the other guy.
Yeah, not the film, you divvy. What happened after you finished watching the telly?
I don't know. I must have fell asleep.
Tyrone, I'm warning you. If this is some sort of joke...
It's not honest.
I don't believe it. We've been turned over. What sort of neighbour orders this, eh? And you? What sort of drop-dead, good-for-nothing, useless lump of material are you? I want a television, understand? And if you think I'm coming home evening speaking to a useless lump of pudding like you, well, you can think again, get it sorted.
Hiya, Miss Dobbs, is Tyrone in?
Now then, Baldy!
What?
We've been done over.
Sorry?
Telly's gone. You're the landlord. I want it replacing.
Afraid not.
Oh, so you're saying you're not going to replace it then?
No.
Well, I just hope you're going to fit a burglar alarm on that place because I've got a load of expensive gear in there and it's obvious there's a tea leaf knocking round here.
Not necessarily.
Oh, so it just grew legs and got off more, did it?
Oh dear, this is serious. And I'm not going to replace it, and I'm afraid I'm going to add the cost of the television onto the rent that you already owe me.
You dirty, rotten little egg!
Why couldn't you tell me in there? Well, not so much tell you now as tell you later. It's something important. Are you in at dinner time?
Yeah, no more rovers for me till payday.
Right, OK then. Right, I've got to get back later, yeah?
All right.
You all right, look?
No, I'm not, mate. Hey, you're handy with a screwdriver, aren't you?
Well, I've got one.
Could you help a damsel in distress?
I could. Where is she?
Oh, no, very funny. But listen, there's a burglar around. Do us a favour. Can you change me locks for me, honey? I can't sleep at night.
A burglar?
We've been done over. They took the telly, but if I have me locks changed...
Well, burglars don't usually use keys.
Well, I've got a feeling this one does.
What, you mean you know who it is?
Well, I've got me suspicions.
Spider?
The other one.
Emily?
Oh, the one that keeps there.
Oh, Curly. You want me to change the locks on Curly's house so Curly can't use his key?
I'll make it worth your while, babe.
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
Right. You lost it. You sort it out.
What have you been saying to Tom?
You what?
What have you been saying to Tom?
Just the truth.
What do you mean the truth?
You're mine.
Yours? Look, keep out of my business or you're dead meat.
Do you ever get the feeling it's going to be one of those days?
Work it out then.
What?
With your mum.
Oh, no, I'm seeing her later.
Serious, is it? I mean, anything I can do?
Oh, no, it was just something I had to tell her, that's all.
Oh. Well, that's all right then. At least one of us is sorted.
What do you mean?
What?
Well, you said one of us is sorted. You're okay, aren't you?
Yeah.
Look, I know it's been a bit difficult for you lately, but... Well, you got the flat now, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be nice, won't it? Have you thought about what you're going to do to it?
Getting inside it would be nice.
What, haven't you got the keys yet?
Oh, they're arriving any day. Alec Gilroy's version of any day.
All right.
No, you're right. It is something to look forward to, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be brill.
If it weren't for the nicotine.
The nicotine?
Yeah. Alec was a 4,000 a day, man. The place reeks. Honestly, you walk in one end and you come out the other with 2 weeks to live.
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad.
No, I'm not kidding. Oh, it's saturated. It's going to take weeks to get it fresh.
Well, I'll give you a hand if you like, as long as there's no lifting.
Oh, yeah. Got a bad back, have we?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Me? Ah, yeah. Right, better get on.
So what are you going to do then?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if she's got herself set on an hairdresser, then, well, there's nothing I can do, is there?
I mean about the telly.
Oh, I don't know about that either.
You worried?
Me? Worried? That'll be the day.
So you are then?
Yeah.
Fair show me, wouldn't you?
Why?
Does she like, you know, knock you around and that?
Well, don't yours?
No.
No?
So what are you going to do then?
I don't know. I don't know, all right.
I wonder what it's like.
What?
Life without telly.
Life without telly.
Amazing, isn't it? You don't realise how important something is until it's gone.
Telly is probably the most important invention ever invented.
Yeah?
I mean, a car's enough an invention. You can always get the bus.
Right.
But a telly, I wonder who invented it.
John Yogi Bear.
Who?
John Yogi Bear?
How do you know?
It's on telly. Quiz show.
See, that's why it's important, education.
Right.
And it's good for the old people.
Gives them a reason to stay alive.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, eh? You know what's on telly tonight? What we're missing? That warrior woman. You know the one in leather swimsuits.
No, that ain't on tonight. It's on tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. So we can do about the telly then?
I don't know. I'm not exactly going to pop down to telly's our us, am I?
But if you don't get one...
I'm stuffed.
How much you got?
Maybe 15 quid.
Right. Our mission, if we choose to accept it, to find a telly for 15 quid. Now, come on.
You coming to Rovers?
No, Emily Ann's popping over. She's something to tell me.
No way, up the duff.
No, she's too sensible.
Fancy another stroll round the shops, then?
No, I do not. Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Oh, that's more like it. You see, you've got to take care of your aging mums.
Oh, yeah, how is my gran?
Tucked up, safe and sound back in the nursing home, I hope. I tell you, if ever I start to interfere in your life the way she tried to in mine, you got my permission to take me out and shoot me. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Tracy.
Robert.
What the flaming hell are you doing here?
I've come to talk to you.
Well, I'm not listening.
Yeah, what's new?
You've got some nerve coming here. When are you going to leave me alone?
When you tell me what's going on between you and Dan.
I'm not telling you anything. You've already made your mind up.
Tracy.
See? See, this is what I have to put up with the whole time. Well, I've had it.
Tracy, where are you going?
Shopping.
Thanks for putting me up, Ken.
Yeah, well, you're welcome anytime.
Well, cheers, but no, I know Tracy's here. I'll go to my mum's. It's not far. I'll be back.
Fine.
Well,
look, I've got to go myself, but we can't let this go on.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
Something.
Yeah, but what can we do? I mean, it's none of our business.
We have to try. Look, can you see me tonight?
Yeah, Rovers.
Yeah, okay, see them.
Yeah.
Well, did she not say what she wanted?
No, I told you.
Well, if that lad's been knocking her about...
Nick, don't be soft.
Well, what? You know what it is, don't you? What is it?
It's just something Linda said.
What?
Nout. Oh, hiya, love. Come in. Tea's made. Do you want a cup? No, thanks.
Hello.
Les.
All right. Well, this is nice, isn't it? You're either emigrating, you're being evicted, or...
You're pregnant. Oh, love. Come here. Oh.
She is!
Oh.
She is! She's pregnant! She is! She's pregnant! My little baby's having a baby! Oh! Oh! Dear me! My baby! Having a baby! Hey! She's having a kid!
Yeah, Les, I know.
And are you all right with it?
Are you?
Of course I am, if you are. I'm chuffed to bits. Come here, you.
Right.
Oh, well done,
Thank
Nick.
you. Hey! All down the Rovers! On me! Janice! Lend us a tenner.
No, Les.
Hey?
Well, we want to keep it quiet, at least till my mum gets back.
Oh, she'll be all right. She'll be like us. Chuff, son! Chuff!
Yeah, well, I hope so.
I'm gonna be your grandma! Hey!
Maxine around?
No, she popped out. She won't be long. Do you want to wait for her?
Oh, no.
So, is there anything I can help you with?
No. Yeah. I mean, kids, eh?
Kids?
Yeah. I don't know where they get it from.
No?
I mean, take that Tyrone kid.
Your boyfriend?
No! No, he's not my boyfriend. He's just a neighbour. I hardly even know him. He's just a kid. No, there's nothing between us, honest.
What, you mean you can't put me in at all today? I mean, I only want a como.
Look, Vera, I told you we're fully booked. Yes, Toya.
Right, well, I'll be off then.
Goodbye, then.
See you, Tom. It isn't true.
Look, you don't look very busy to me.
We're having a quick break, then it's all go again.
So, how are you coping without her worship the council, then?
Fine, fine. You know, she should be pleased because business is booming.
Oh. Well, I don't think she'll be very pleased with the state of this place. I mean, look at this here. Look.
Oh, yeah, well, you see, we've been busy. It's the price you pay for success.
Oh, I see. Mind you, I don't think her ladyship will.
How far have we walked? Must be 17 miles.
Are you kidding? It's at least 30. What am I gonna do?
Car boot sale.
Oh, yeah?
We wait around until folks think they got to look the unsold telly back home, and then we make them an offer.
Where and when?
Weekend.
Oh, no chance. She'll never wait that long for a telly.
You are dead meat then.
What you lads? You were sleeping well last night.
So you was in on it an hour, was you?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. But that programme you was watching was well enough. It's no wonder you was asleep. See ya.
Hey, mister!
Yeah, what?
Do you know what you're doing? What you're causing?
Hey?
My mate's gonna get booted from here to my house.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have been doing what he was doing, should he?
It's not him, it's his mum. And now she's gonna do him because you've nicked her telly.
It's not her telly, it's Curly's.
What made the difference when she belts Tyrone?
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Just thought I'd tell you, so you can enjoy your telly when you watch it.
No problem. Aye.
Hi.
Oh, got an appointment, have we?
No, I was just passing. Thought I'd just drop in, see how you were.
Well, you're persistent, I'll give you that.
That's how a girl gets what she wants.
Is that right?
Anyway, I said I'd take you to lunch, and I'm a girl of my word.
Yeah, but I don't know when I'm free.
Tomorrow?
Maybe. Excuse me a minute. Hey! What the hell's going on? Get back to work.
Janice is going to be a grandma.
I couldn't care less if she was going to be the fairy on top of the cake. Now get on with it. Go on. That's better.
How about Friday?
What? Yeah, all right, but don't bank on getting the sale.
All right.
Hiya. Just gonna put the kettle on. Do you want one?
Yeah, please.
Right. So, well, this is very nice. You on the scrounge?
No, not at all.
Oh. Well, what then?
Well, we've got some news.
Oh, yeah. What, you're pregnant?
Who's told you?
Told me. No one.
What, you mean you guessed?
No. I was joking. You're pregnant? I suppose... Does this mean that...
That we want it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course we do.
So you're really happy about it?
Well, I was till a minute ago, yeah.
Well, what's up? Oh, Liam, come here. It's just this shock of it, that's all. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant news. Hey? Although,
What?
well, when your mum and your grandma get back, this is going to be a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we're not announcing anything. It's just you, Janice and Les who know, so if you could keep it to yourself till I get a chance to tell her, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
How do you think she'll take it?
Well, if you're happy, she'll be happy, won't she?
Hey, you know the last time I was in bed with a granny? I was 2. I had the mumps. Now I'm going to be doing it all the time.
Will you, though? Will you?
What?
Still fancy me when I'm a grandma?
Of course I will.
Well, I don't know. I mean, this is it, isn't it? The final proof that I'm getting old.
Yeah, but you're not getting past it, are you, girl?
Will you shove off? This is serious.
Serious?
Yeah, flaming serious. I mean, first I'm a grandma, and the next thing, I'll be sagging where I should be bulging, and bulging where I should be flat.
Look, you'll always be a knockout to me. And you're forgetting one thing, aren't you?
What?
I'm a granddad.
So?
So, we're both growing old together. Bed socks, hot water bottles, the two of us.
And are you happy about it then?
I've never been happier. Thanks, Janice.
You know, you might have a big-eyed exterior, but underneath it, you're just a big old softy.
Yeah.
I still can't believe we haven't told anybody.
What do you think we've been doing all day?
No, I mean actually tell. Janice guessed and Martin
Was having a laugh.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I don't know. I feel sort of cheated. I wanted to say them words. I'm expecting a baby. Hey, maybe we should tell Rita.
No, come on, Lee, we agreed.
Oh, all right then. But I do feel better for telling, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, it makes it sort of official, doesn't it? No going back sort of thing.
Yeah.
'Cause there is no going back, is there?
No, of course not.
Well, you don't sound very keen.
No, it's not that. Well, I'll just feel better when my mum knows. I still think we should have waited till she got back.
Oh, don't worry. Nobody's going to say out. It's still going to be our little secret.
Hey, where you go, Grandma? Get that down your neck.
Hiya.
What's going on?
Oh, celebrations. Les and Janice are going to be grandparents. Hey, so are you? I haven't put my foot in it, have I? You did know, didn't you?
Yes, I did know, but I was sworn to silence, like the Battersbys.
Oh.
Hey, Platter!
What do you think you're playing at?
We're celebrating. Don't you know? Hey, you haven't told him yet.
Oh.
Listen, Platter.
Of course they've told me. They also told me to keep it to myself. They didn't want everyone to know.
Aye, but they didn't mean it.
Well, I think that's for them to decide. Not you and your big fat gob. Just wait to get off, Les, interfering in their lives, eh?
Now listen, you. This is the proudest day of my life.
Oh, of your life. Oh, that's typical, that. It's all about you, innit? You selfish.
I'm rough you one of these days.
Oh, yeah? I can't wait, mate.
Yeah? You won't be saying that when I get older, you.
Oh, listen to you. Grandad, just what example are you going to set, eh? You're rubbish.
Listen, nothing you can do can touch me today. For Leslie is celebrating. OK? So on you. Go on.
Hi, Maxine.
Oh, hiya.
Listen, I've been thinking, you know me being site maintenance in here, why don't I spread my wings and do salon?
Hey?
Yeah, give it a bit of sparkle, you know. It'd impress her ladyship when she got up.
How much?
£5 an hour.
Free hairdo.
No, it's got to be cash, love.
Take it or leave it.
Oh, all right, then. I'll come in Friday. I want Tom mind.
Well, it's clear what we've got to do, isn't it?
Bring
Keep
them together.
apart. Bring them together? You saw the way they were this morning. What's the point of bringing them together if all they're going to do is fight like cat and dog?
Because they need to talk things through.
They need time and space first. I mean, from what Tracy said, I'm surprised Robert's got the gall to show his face in Weatherfield. The man's unbalanced.
And you've talked to Robert, then?
Oh, no, of course I haven't. I didn't even know he was here until you bounced him on us. Oh, I see. You've talked to him, have you?
Yes, I have.
And I suppose he's got a perfectly rational explanation for his jealous, obsessive behaviour.
Well, it seems very plausible to me.
Oh, yes, I might have known. Men. As long as you've got your women exactly
Tracy's
where
been
you...
seeing another man.
What?
Tracy's been seeing someone else. All right. Cold out here, isn't it? Wouldn't you rather be indoors? Oh, look, I'm sorry I got you in trouble.
It's okay.
We had to do it.
Hi, Spider.
Toya? Do you fancy her?
Might do.
Yeah? Hey, I might be able to help you out there.
Hey?
Well, Toya's well into the environment. I've got some books and magazines you can borrow. That'll impress her. Yeah, it might rub off on you and all. We could use all the converts to the calls we could get.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go in the front room and get them. And you wait in the hallway. Only don't trip over the TV, will you? Because we haven't had a chance to put it anywhere yet. Come on. Sorry, Curly, mate, but it's got to be done.
Oops. Great, me favourite programme's on in a minute. Get in, kid.
Hey, wait! Hey, hang on, wait! Oh, you've had it now! You just wait! This is war!
There you go. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it's very selfish of me, but I just had to come over here and escape. Do you know, I think I could do with a holiday from family ties. I mean, first of all, we've got my mother meddling in our lives, and then our daughter trying to get us to meddle in hers. I mean, when they're going to leave us alone, Ken?
I must say, though, I'd feel a lot less optimistic if Robert hadn't followed Tracy here. You've got to admit that's a good sign.
Well, I'm not so sure. They're just going to carry on arguing.
Yeah, well, given that we're going to have to meddle, I think the first thing to do is to get them together and get them talking to each other.
What, with us acting as referee?
Facilitators, I think, is the right word. Which we could be, couldn't we? Seeing both sides of the argument.
You see, that's another thing that's annoyed me now. Tracy not telling me about this damn blog, because she was making out it was all in Robert's imagination. I might have known it was 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
So there, all we've got to do is get them to see that. Which surely shouldn't be all that difficult to achieve.
Hey, what time do you call this, Les?
Hey?
I've been stood standing here waiting for you for ages. I need a handyman. I'm desperate.
Oh, why's that?
Because, Leslie, I dare not even cross the road, do I, now the landlord's back? I'm a prisoner on my own doorstep. I've got to have these locks changed.
Yeah, well, I want to get hold of a locksmith.
I'd rather get hold of you, babe. Oh, come on, Les. You could do us a couple of locks, couldn't you? Hey, I'd even pay you more for it than you're getting down the canal.
Oh, aye. Right, I'm your man.
Oh.
Here, Ashley. I hear you've got a new lodger on the way. Hey? Yeah, well, you better hope it's not another set of twins.
Twins?
Well, yeah, but else you'll have to build an extension, won't you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Duckworth, I don't know what you're on about.
Nick and Leanne's new baby.
Pardon?
Well, don't tell me she didn't tell you she's expecting. No. Well, her mum and dad were telling everybody in bar last night.
Well, they must have got it wrong, or they're making it up. Else Nick and Leanne had told me, wouldn't they?
Well, you better ask them about it.
Hello, Gary.
Good morning, Emily. I'm afraid I'm here to ask a favour of you. I know it's short notice.
Why, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if you weren't busy, would you babysit for us tonight?
Tonight?
Well, it's Judy's night off, you see.
That's fine. Be glad to.
Are you sure?
Of course I am, Gary. I expect Judy needs a good night off.
She doesn't know about it yet. I didn't want to get her hopes up before.
Can't see her turning it down.
No. Thanks very much.
Right. Bye.
Hello? Oh, hi, Julia. Yeah, of course I'm still free for lunch. In fact, I'm looking forward to it.
Are you staying in all morning, kid?
Why?
Don't answer why, just say.
Well, if I don't know why you're asking me, I can't say, can I?
Oh, it's not a trick question, you little twister. I'm asking you because Les Battersby's calling round to change them locks. I've got to fly out the shop, so want you to fetch him a nice cup of tea. You know, be nice to him.
Oh, be nice to him? How?
Oh, kid. Just don't be nasty to him because he's doing us a big favour, all right?
OK.
Oh, thanks, Tyrone. Hey, lads, how are you getting on with that daft-looking girl of his?
Why?
Because your mother's asking you, that's why.
Don't really think about her much.
She's blown your house, hasn't she? Oh, never mind, kid. But just don't mess things up between me and her dad. I need to keep him sweet.
Oh, hiya. Have you forgotten something?
I think it's you two that's forgotten something. Like telling me you're expecting a baby.
Hey?
Well, it sounds like old Coronation Street knows about me.
How?
Me dad. It's gotta be.
Was this from him, Ashley?
Well, that's what Mrs. Duckworth told me.
Oh, strangling.
Nick?
No, we told him.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, it had to come out sooner or later.
Not like this. Not from him.
So you're saying it's true? Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, we would have told you. It's just... Well, we didn't really want anyone else to know yet, that's all.
Except your megamouth dad couldn't keep his gob shut.
Nick.
No, I mean it, Leanne. It's our news. Who the hell does he think he is?
Morning, Maxine. Morning, Tom.
Hi, Vera.
Oh, is there a brew in that pot? Do you know I'm as parched as a pea on a griddle?
Will you let me show you the cleaning cupboard first?
Oh, no, let me wet my whistle first, love. Oh, no. Do you know, I'm fit for no meat till I've had my first 2 cuppers. And then you watch me. I'll be like motorised Mrs. Mop, you'll see.
So how's flat hunting going? Any luck yet?
Oh, sorted. Thanks to Rita.
Oh, how's that then?
Well, it just so happens Alec Gilroy is happy to rent his flat.
Alec?
I just had a hunch it was worth putting myself through a phone call.
Well, that's fantastic. What could be better?
I know.
Hey, I tell you, it's a relief and a half because she was seriously thinking about going back to Nottingham, weren't you?
No, not because I wanted to.
Well, that's why I would have minded even more.
Well, thank goodness you've got Rita for a friend.
Oh, she's been more than a friend to me, Sally. She's been a real mum to me.
Yeah, she has to me too.
Hiya.
Morning, Leanne.
Hiya. Right, I better go. I'm going to be late for work. See you
All
later.
right, well, you take care.
See ya.
I'll put kettle on.
Have you all been talking about me then?
Eh?
Is that why she's just rushed off out?
No. Why are you asking us that?
Oh, I take it you wasn't in the Rovers last night when my dad was mouthing off then?
No. What do you mean?
Well, I may as well tell you, seeing as the rest of Weatherfield will know by now. Me and Nick, we're expecting a baby.
A baby?
Oh, that's wonderful, Leanne. Oh, you're so lucky.
Oh, thanks, Sharon. It's only a couple of weeks, but...
Well, congratulations, Leanne. I'm thrilled for you.
What? You are? Really?
Well, of course.
Well, I'm really pleased about... Well, we're both pleased about it. All we mind is my dad flaming announcing it.
Oi, lads. You just couldn't keep it to yourselves, could you? Hey, I just can't believe you did it.
What? We celebrated the news of our first grandchild.
We told you we didn't want anyone to know yet.
Yeah, well, look, lad. Janice was over the moon. So obviously she wanted to tell a few people.
You told everyone in the Rovers.
We only told a few. And naturally, they must have gone and told a few more. You know how it happens.
Yeah, Les, I know exactly. It's why we didn't want anyone to know yet. But oh no, you had to have your moment of glory, didn't you? No matter how it makes us feel.
Hey, what's going on here? You stirring it again? There's nothing wrong with me, Florence. I'm as happy as a rat in a vat, I am.
Yeah, but what about me and Leanne, Les? Why don't you give a damn how we feel?
Oh, cool it, Nick. You're talking to a caveman. Come to the Rovers with me.
Oh, I was just waiting inside with the all clear.
You know them plats? They're all snotty-nosed wallies.
So it's all sorted then, love?
Yeah, here. This front door was a doddle. That back door was a right flaming carpentry job.
Oh, what I told me, you were using language like his father doesn't even use.
Yeah. That'll be when I did this.
Oh, that's terrible, that kid.
Well, 26 quid's not going to cover this for me, is it?
Tell you what I'll do with you. Come round tomorrow night and I'll give you some tender love and care.
Hey?
Can I go out now?
You can go out any time you'd like. Here's your new key.
Cool.
Hey, this is our house now. Just let them try and get us out.
Vera, do you mind not doing that here?
Don't you want me to sweep the hair up?
No, not while I'm cutting people's hair.
Well, I just thought it'd be better than shuttling it round the floor. My mistake.
Oh, Tom, can you just get that for me, please?
I'll get it, Tom. Hello. Audrey's Hair Fashions. Is that what we call it now?
Mike,
Well, I must say you look lovely.
thank you. I'm really glad you could make it.
I'm really glad you're paying.
Would you like some wine?
Yes, I'd love some, thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Do you approve?
Tastes okay to me.
Knew you wouldn't be a mineral water man.
I've never minded mixing business with a spot of pleasure.
Have to do this again then.
Don't you think you ought to show me what you've got to offer?
Okay. I'm sure I've got something you want, Mike.
I wouldn't be too sure. I'm rather choosy.
This is our new range. See what you think.
What's new about these?
Well, the fact that you can now get them from us at very competitive prices.
So where's the price list?
What do you fancy for starters?
I think I'll only have time for one course.
Jude, how about a meal out tonight?
What are you asking me that for?
Well, it's your night off. I wondered if you fancied it. I fancy it. Do you fancy it?
Of course I fancy it, Gary, but there's no point thinking about it, is there? We can get a babysitter at this late notice anyway.
But you do fancy it?
If by some miracle I could go, Gary, I would, but I can't.
Well, you can. Because Emily's booked and the table's booked and that's what we're doing.
What?
Come on, Jude. We haven't had a night out in ages. Let's treat ourselves.
Oh, I'm not sure we should, Gary.
Look, the twins will be fast asleep before we leave and Emily will be fine looking after them.
Do you think so?
I know so.
Would be nice. Just to be, you know, us again.
It'll be fantastic. So, where do you fancy going?
I thought you said table were booked.
I lied. I wanted you to choose.
So, must have come as one hell of a shock.
Yeah, well, it was at first. We couldn't understand how it happened.
Well, it happens.
It does still feel weird, thinking I'm going to be a dad. But we are both okay with it.
Okay. Well, I don't know if okay's enough. I mean, you're not much more than kids yourselves. Are you really sure you want this?
I'm just not looking forward to telling my mum.
Listen, what you've got stacked in front of you, telling your mum's the least of your worries.
So, what's the plan?
Well, what I think is this. We get them both round to my house for a meal, which I will cook. And all you have to do is persuade Tracy to come.
I see. And you're going to persuade Robert, are you?
Yes.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll persuade Robert and you can persuade Tracy.
Well, I just thought...
You thought you'd give me the really difficult job.
Well, yes, but only because it would be even more difficult for me. I mean, after all, she still thinks you're totally on her side.
Look, Ken, I think we should both persuade Tracy because, honestly, you should hear her going on. She's not got one good word for him.
OK. OK, we'll ask her to meet us here for a drink tonight, then, right? And I won't say a word to Robert until we've won Tracy over.
I suppose if she didn't want us to meddle, she shouldn't have come here, should she?
Sorry?
Oh, don't worry. I'm just trying to persuade myself I'm not turning into my mother.
We'll have another bottle of this, please.
No, not for me. I've got to get back.
Just bring it, thank you.
Well, you'll be drinking by yourself.
Don't rush off, Mike. Your wife's not expecting you home, is she?
My wife?
Well, we're only just starting to enjoy ourselves.
Hey, hang on.
What?
Oh, I get it. If you think you can flirt your way into getting an order, sweetheart, you're wrong.
Don't be silly. I mean, just forget boring business. Let's have a bit of fun.
What the hell do you take me for?
I think you know.
I happen to be a happily married man. And I don't buy duff fabric. If you want to have fun, have it with somebody else. All right, sweetheart?
Judy's given them a great big feed, so they should sleep through until at least midnight. But just in case, there's these here. I'll show you how to warm them up.
Gary, Emily knows how to heat milk up. Honestly.
I told you before, Gary. I've probably spent more time minding babies than you have.
I'm sorry. I am going on a bit, aren't I?
No, I'm just glad that the two of you are awake enough to enjoy yourselves this time.
So I'll stop off and get a video on the way back if you want.
Oh, yeah, and get some toffee popcorn as well. I really fancy that.
Anything else you fancy?
Just you, so get yourself back here as soon as you can. Mwah.
I'll see you later, Rita.
See you later.
Bye, love. Oh, dear. You look as if you could do with a nice cuppa.
I'll make it.
Thanks, Leanne.
Some people just get everything, don't they? Yeah. That should have been me now. Settling down to married life. Instead, I'm on my own and renting an old man's flat. And I don't mean to sound like I'm not grateful.
But I did go to a lot of trouble.
Yes, I know, but I just wish I had what she's got. And it really gets to me how it's all so unfair.
You're luckier than most, Sharon. Come on, love. Don't envy other people's lives. Because you don't know all the details, do you?
Yeah, well, doesn't stop me wanting what I see of it.
Cheers.
Ta.
Oh, you know, I'm just starting to relax. Feel like my shoulders have been round my ears.
Yeah.
You're right, you know, Gary. We have to make these breaks for ourselves.
Hope Emily's all right.
Of course she will be.
I'll just give her a ring to check.
Food will be here in a minute.
I'll be happier in my mind.
OK, then. If it'll stop you fretting.
2 secs.
I've been thinking I ought to do something about those other wedding presents. I mean, it don't feel right to hang on to them.
Oh, I agree with you. I tell you what, if you label them whose is which, I'll take care of getting them back to people.
Would you for me?
Yeah, of course I would.
Oh, that'd really help.
And I'll give you a hand with your unpacking when you're ready.
No, can't keep putting it off, can I?
Well, you know, any changes you want to make up there, curtains or decorating, I'm sure Alec won't fuss. Because what matters is you making it feel like your home.
Well, I'll have to, won't I? Because it's the only one I've got now.
Everything OK?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure if everything's OK.
Why?
Emily's not there.
What?
It was Spider who answered the phone.
Spider?
Said that the vicar came round and Emily's gone home and left him in charge.
In charge of our babies?
I know.
And what's she playing at? She can't just walk off when she said she'd be there. I mean, what does Spider know about looking after babies?
He said everything's all right, but I'm not happy.
No, neither am I.
I'll get the bill.
So, is everything okay with you, Nick?
Yeah, fine, why?
Oh, I don't know. Just thought you seemed a little quiet recently. I wonder whether Leanne was having a go at you again.
No, we're getting on great. We are, honestly.
Now, I wonder why it is that I don't quite believe you.
Well, I might as well tell you. She's found out she's pregnant.
Pregnant?
Yeah, so, you know, we've had a lot to get our heads around.
Yes, I should think you've been worried sick. What are you going to do?
Take it one step at a time, I suppose. What else can we do?
But how do you feel about it, Nick? I mean, it wasn't planned, surely, was it?
No, but, I mean...
So?
Well, yeah, I was dead scared to start with, but we're really into it now. We want it.
Both of you? Or just Leanne?
Both of us.
You really think you're ready for the responsibility?
We know it's going to mean some changes.
Some changes? It's going to turn your whole life upside down. There's plenty of time later on for you to be playing happy families.
Emily! Oh, no. Yeah, I was worried you'd do this.
Well, where's Spider?
Well, he's gone home.
But
you didn't let him finish explaining to you, did you?
What's going on, then?
What was he doing here in the first place?
All it was, if you'll just calm down a minute, Geoffrey came round here to tell me that the vicar was on the phone for me.
On the phone?
So I left him here for 2 minutes while I went to take the call. But
But unfortunately, Gary didn't wait for Geoffrey to explain all that. He just assumed that I was gone all evening.
Gary.
I'm sorry. I just got in a panic.
You got me in a panic? As if Emily had left twins in the lurch.
There's not been a peep out of them since you left. They've been sleeping like little angels.
I am so sorry, Emily. He just got us in a right tiz was. This is our meal. We got it wrapped up and came home.
Oh, don't worry. I shan't stay in your way any longer.
I hope we haven't pushed you out.
Oh, we've not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like a right idiot now.
I hope we haven't offended you.
Look, it's all my fault.
Don't worry about it. Huh. There now. They've saved that for you.
I'll go. You warm this up. You.
And let me know next time you want to make an attempt at having a nice night out.
If I'd known you wanted to talk about this, I'd have stayed in.
I know you would have. That's exactly why I didn't tell you.
All we're trying to do, Trace, is to get you and Robert to see each other's point of view.
I already know his point of view.
Well, I'm not sure you do, Tracy. Not from the way you've described it to me, anyway.
Meaning what?
Oh. When you hear Robert's side of the story, it doesn't sound quite so black and white, does it, Ken?
What? You mean you've been and seen him? How could you?
No, Tracy, I have. And I said to your mother, it seems to me you've both got room for a bit of give and take.
But you're not going to get anywhere, are you, love, unless you make the effort to listen to each other.
Is this Robert's idea, this dinner?
No.
No, we haven't even asked him yet.
It was our idea.
Well, I think it's rubbish.
Well, we handled that brilliantly, didn't we?
Hello, Geoffrey.
Oh, no.
A large gin and tonic, please, Betty. Large? Yes, please.
They came back to check.
Well, I said they would.
Oh, but that's ridiculous.
I really had to control myself, or I think I might have given them rather more than a small lecture.
Now, what did they think there was to worry about?
Well, you, obviously. Which irks me, Geoffrey, because I know you may not present a conventional image of responsibility, but the idea that you couldn't be left in charge of children.
That's only for 2 minutes anyway.
And it also annoyed me the implication that I would make an arrangement and not stick to it. Anyway, that's new parents for you. So you really think she was offering herself to you?
Blatant. Don't know what sort of commission she was on, but she was desperate for that sale.
Well, I just don't know a woman can lower herself like that.
She probably fell for my irresistible charm.
Oh, don't flatter yourself.
Anyway, she realised she made a mistake trying to pull a stunt like that on me.
I'm beginning to wonder how many other offers you get from these reps. I might have to insist that you only manufacture men's knickers in future.
Trust me, my love. This is the first and the last time. And she won't be after me again.
Yeah, well, I hope not.
It's me. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Well, if you thought he was going to fall first time, wrong. Well, because he came over all moral on me. The good news is, I know he's up for it.
Hello. You're an early bird. I just come down to do these.
Yeah, well, I was up. Thought I might as well be doing something useful.
So just how long have you been up?
Oh, I don't know. Hardly been to sleep, really.
Well, you can't go on like this, Sharon. Not sleeping.
I'll be all right, Rita. Look, I'm sorry. You must be sick to death of me moping round here with a face like a gravestone.
Don't be silly. Just worried about you, that's all. Maybe you should see a doctor.
I'm not ill, Rita.
Oh, look at you. You can't have had more than the sum total of 2 nights' sleep since the wedding day. Now, that's not healthy, is it now? You know, a doctor will give you something to help.
It's not a doctor I need.
Well, it can't be that, Ian, not after what he did to you.
I don't know what I need. Except to start all over again.
Well, you can. And this time you'll have me to help you as well. Tell you what, go and stick kettle on. I'll see to these. Go on.
Yeah.
Don't really feel all that sick yet. A little bit queasy, maybe, but not, you know, like different to normal. If anything, I just feel more hungry.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? I mean, you're eating for two now.
Yeah. I hope it enjoyed its cornflakes.
Do you get, like, cravings yet? I mean, you're not going to start eating weird stuff for a while, are you?
Of course not. Tripe and jam all right for tea, is it?
You what?
With pickled eggs and custard for afters. I'm joking.
Well, you don't know, do you? Lee, I don't know the first thing about pregnancy or babies. I don't know what to expect.
Well, me getting fat to start with. Will you still fancy me when I look like I've swallowed a beer barrel?
Lee, I'm being serious. I don't know anything about all this.
Nick, it's my first time and I'll remember, and it's me who's carrying the extra load.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We will be okay, won't we?
Yeah, of course we will. We'll be great parents.
So I don't suppose you're looking forward to handing over keys at Empire to Audrey on Monday? You've had the run of this place, haven't you?
I don't mind. I'm quite looking forward to Audrey coming back, actually.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this place is spotless. And we've been doing a bomb since she went away.
Have you? A bomb, you say?
Yeah. I think Audrey's going to be pretty impressed, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well. It all seems in order. I'll be off then.
There you are, Deirdre. How's that?
Oh, it's lovely, Tom. Thanks very much.
Oh, my pleasure. You've got really good hair. It holds its shape well.
Well, I reckon you've taken 10 years off me anyway.
That's £15, please, Deirdre.
Ah, there you go, love.
Thank you.
And, this is for you.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Another conquest to your list, then.
Another notch on my barber's pole. Not that it makes much difference, though. I mean, like you said, the boss is back on Monday. Then I'm out of my ear.
I don't know, Rita. I don't want to sound like a misery, but I was hoping for an early night tonight.
I know, love, and I don't want to twist your arm. I just thought Sharon could do with the diversion, you know, take her mind off things.
Where is she now?
Oh, she's gone along to Roy's to get us 2 butties for his lunch.
So is she still suffering, then?
Oh, Sally, you wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Hiya, Sally.
Hiya, Sharon.
Hi. Rita press ganging in to cheering me up, is she?
No, as a matter of fact, Sally was just saying that... Yeah, it's what I came round for. I just fancied a night out, if you're up for it.
Oh. Well, where'd you fancy?
Well, I don't know. Should we go somewhere different?
What's wrong with Rovers?
Well, with her there, wouldn't you prefer to go somewhere...
Oh, this is where I live now, Sally.
What about Natalie being there?
Just had to take her chances, won't she? Don't worry. I'll be all right. But if I'm going to be living here, I am not going to stay in hiding for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you up?
Well, it was.
Nothing like it, is there? Your own personal security. Especially for an attractive woman with no man in the house to protect her.
Leslie, I'll be eternally grateful to you.
My pleasure, Jackie. Don't you worry. Hey, and you can sleep sound in your bed now, Jackie, love. No fear. Which reminds me. Are we still on for 7:30 tonight?
Well, you bet, baby doll. You've become my close protection officer, you have, Les. So why don't you come round to mine tonight, 7:30, and I'll leave something out for us.
7:30? Right, I'll be there. No worries. Oh.
And you, Tido, make sure you're home no later than 8:30, all right?
8:30? Hey, what do you think I am? I'm a night spirit, me. Don't get going till 8:30.
Well, tonight you're going to get going home at 8:30, all right?
Suppose. Here's your chance, they're both out.
Thank you, thank you. Come on, let's go.
Come on, hurry up, she'll see us.
It won't fit. It won't fit, is it here?
Hey, lads! I reckon you'll have more luck with this one! Hey! Come on, soft dolly.
At last. Oh, thanks, man. I get off holding of it. You know, my ankles are swollen up that balloon.
Ah, here she is, my long-lost missus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh.
What's your number?
What's he on about? Hello, sweet
Yeah, let's have a cup of tea then, eh? Come on.
Have you been good?
Let's get that kettle on. See you then.
So, what's been going on while I've been away?
Oh, what's been going on? Well, just the usual, really. I bet things have been a bit more exciting in Canada.
Yes, but it's good to be home. Got me trushy cat. Let's see what's in here, eh? Oh, we've got one of those.
Oh, look at these
there's
prezzies.
some
Oh, look at these. Yeah, let's go and play with them upstairs.
No, there's no need to.
Come on, let's go and play with them. Hey, look at them.
What's up?
Nothing.
No, nothing. Everything's fine, Gail.
It's good news, really. We're expecting a baby.
You're pregnant.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Well, it wasn't planned. Was it?
Well, is that important? This is our baby. We're going to be a mum and dad.
You're angry, aren't you?
Angry? I don't know what to think.
Well, I know it's a shock. I mean, imagine how I felt at first.
Yeah, and me. I mean, I was scared stiff, but, well, Nick says it's going to be all right, don't you?
Oh, does he? Good. Have you any idea what you're talking about, Nick? This is a baby you're having. Not a new TV on HP.
Mum, I'm not stupid. Please, this is your grandchild. Can't you just be happy for us?
Have you thought about it? Have you thought what it'll mean to you? You're nothing but kids yourself.
Oh, how did I know that one were coming?
Because it's true. For goodness sake, Leanne, didn't you take precautions?
Oh, I see. So it's my fault, is it?
Well, didn't you? Didn't either of you?
It's none of your business, Mum.
Look, we're pleased about this baby, and if you don't like that, then that's just tough. Janice and my dad were chuffed to bits.
So that's what Les Battersby was on about.
Yeah. So at least this baby will have one set of grandparents that care.
I care. That's why I'm saying think about what you're doing. A baby's a wonderful thing. It makes you realise what life's all about. Only if the time's right. If it's not...
I've had enough of this. I'm not listening to any more of it. I just thought for once in your life that you could be happy for us. But I should have known better, shouldn't I?
Nick!
So where's your boyfriend today? Mr. Scissorhands.
Oh, he's a baby. And there isn't enough room in a cot for two.
He's a bit of all right, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's cute. Anyway, after today, he'll be disappearing into the sunset in his little pushchair.
Well, how come? I thought he were good.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's excellent, actually. Plus, trade's really picked up. But Audrey's back on Monday, isn't she?
So it's Taraton? That's a shame.
Yeah.
Can't you twist Audrey's arm into keeping him? I mean, you'd think she'd be delighted, wouldn't you? Someone like that pulling in the customers. And it'd be a feather in your cap if you did for finding him.
Do you think so?
Oh, yes. Yes, love.
Do you want another one or what?
Better not. Not if you want some from shops for your tea tonight.
Oh, didn't I tell you?
Tell me what?
You don't have to cook any tea for me tonight.
Oh. Are you telling me you're taking me out for a meal?
No.
Didn't think so.
Going round to Charlie's. A few of the lads are coming round. You know, some cans, an Indian.
Oh, wow, what else?
Nothing else.
A gang of blokes, a few cans of lager and a Vindaloo. Sounds a bit too innocent to me.
I knew it'd be a disaster. She couldn't be happy for us, couldn't even pretend.
Yeah, well, we had to tell her, didn't we? I mean, imagine if she'd heard of somebody else first.
She always has to ruin everything.
Lee, come on, you know that's not true.
Oh, that's it. Mummy's boy, aren't you? Side with her.
That's enough, Leanne. Now, I know you're upset, but I think she is too.
Yeah, well, she can go and get stuff for all I care. This is our baby, and it's nothing to do with her.
She'll come round. It was a shock, wasn't it? And she's still probably got jet lag after the flight.
Oh, face it, Nick. I was never good enough for you as far as she was concerned. I'm just a stinking Battersby, aren't I?
Here you go. Thanks. Cheers.
Well, so were you. You've a face the length of an undertaker's overcoat. Has that young shelf stacker caught you eyeing her up again, bending over frozen sausages?
Leave it out, Uncle Fred. It's serious.
All right, what is?
Nick and Leanne, it's all very well for them, but as far as I can see, they've not stopped thinking about me. They've not even bothered talking to me about it.
Just wait your sweat a minute, Ashley. What are you on about?
Nick and Leanne having baby.
Oh, having a baby in my house?
Bayek. The younger generation. I've seen more life in a stuffed ferret.
You'd be a bit down as well if you had a troublemaker squatting in your house.
Troublemaker? I don't know what you're on about, mate. We've had less trouble off Jackie living there than we ever did off you banging on the walls and whinging on about noughts.
Oh, look, give it a rest, will you, Les? Can't you see the man's in pain?
And I'm surprised at you, Spider lad. I thought you'd have been the first to stick up for the homeless and squatters' rights.
Oh, I am. Curly's the homeless one now.
She hasn't just got my house, she's got everything that's in it.
Oh, well, I won't worry about that, Curly lad. It's as safe as houses. That house now fitted them new locks.
You fitted new locks so I can't even get in my own house?
She was a damsel in distress, frightened of being broken into. I was only being neighbourly.
Neighbourly?
Yeah, that shows great community spirit, Les, but I think you better go now before Curly loses his.
That's the trouble with young blokes today. No gallantry. Hello, darling. Kevin here.
You are?
You know, Kevin Costner. Like in that film, The Bodyguard. I thought I'd better come round the back way. You can't be too careful in this here security game, you know.
Hey, especially with your Jana's been just next door, eh, Les?
Right. So I was thinking, later, try and keep the noise down, if you can, you know.
Oh, I'll try, Leslie. I'll really try.
Very nice of you to thank me for my handiwork. Very generous. Bayek, you could do a bloke an injury wearing a dress like that, Jackie.
Prawn balls?
Something like that, yeah.
Prawn balls for stars, so I'll just go and fly them up the oven.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh, girl, love it. Sorry I'm late. Hi, Jude.
Hiya.
Do you know, I just put my feet up for 40 weeks. I must have lost count.
Don't worry about it, ma'am. What are you having? And I warn you, we're celebrating. In a fashion.
All right. Well, gin and tonic then, please, Jude.
Gin and tonic for me, ma'am, please. And I think I'll have the same.
Oh.
Right, coming up.
Right, now then. So, what are we celebrating?
Nick. He's going to be a dad.
Oh, he never.
He is.
Oh, that's marvellous.
No, it's not, ma'am. They're both far too young.
Oh, girl, come on. I was, 17 when you were born, and I coped, didn't I? I mean, life doesn't have a timetable about this sort of thing.
Nick was going to university next year. I mean, look at Leanne. Does she strike you as the kind of girl who's going to give up clubbing and new clothes for baby food and mucky nappies?
Do you know, I think you're being a bit pessimistic, Mountain. With Nick holding her hand, she'll probably make a wonderful mother.
Oh, yeah, you reckon? And what's your grandson's baby going to make you?
Oh, where's Judy with them drinks? Oh, Judy.
Yeah. It's my birthday tomorrow, you know.
Is that what you call a gentle hint?
33. We were going to be just back off our honeymoon and celebrating together at home. Ian said we wouldn't go out because he was going to cook up something special himself. A surprise. He certainly managed that, didn't he?
If it's your birthday, Sharon, why not use it as a fresh start? A new life starting tomorrow.
What new life? A grown woman camping next door to a former foster mother. More broke than she's ever been before.
No, man. No.
Excuse me if I don't fizz up and bang.
Hey, up. I do like to see a fella enjoy himself at the dinner table.
Oh, aye. That's the best compliment you can give your host in some parts of the world, you know. A good belch. A good belly boomer.
You don't say. Do you know something, Les? You're quite a knowledgeable fella when you get to know you, aren't you?
Me? Oh, yeah. I mean, for instance, Chinese food. You couldn't have made a better choice tonight, you know that?
Good night.
Chinese food's the food of love.
Is it?
Oh, aye. I mean, 2 billion Chinese can't be wrong, can they?
Why don't you get your jacket off, Les?
Sounds like a good idea to me, doll.
You know, get yourself nice and cosy on the couch.
Oh.
I won't be a minute.
Take your time.
It's not that I'm not happy for Nick and Leanne, but they've not even bothered talking to me about it.
Have they not? I'm not surprised you feel annoyed. Any road. A young man such as yourself doesn't want his home overrun by other folks' nappy liners and baby grows, does he? Tithes. I don't like it. No children and no pets.
You didn't say that when Shannon was in the house.
That's not the same thing, Ashley. I say that were different. It's you I'm concerned about. Strikes me them pair are fixing to make you a stranger under your own roof. And there's a smell. The variety of fragrances one baby can produce is not conducive to late-night entertaining of a romantic nature. And it clings to the smell of stale nappies. No, I sympathise, Ashley. I do, deeply.
Well, what can I do? I can't just chuck them out on streets.
See, an Englishman's home is his castle, and I'll tell you this out, Ashley. In all the fortifications I've ever visited, I've never once seen remains of a nursery.
I knew Les Battersby was a scurrilous soul, but this blackens even his reputation.
I wonder if Janice realises just how neighbourly he's being with Jackie Dubs.
I can guess how she's paying for his labour as well. Wouldn't mind telling Janice that.
Now, Norman, that would just be vicious tittle-tattle.
Yeah, I know, but it made me feel a lot better.
No. We must concentrate our efforts on getting you back into your house. Mr. Battersby will no doubt come to count the cost of his actions.
Do you believe in karma, Jackie?
Oh, isn't it that Indian nosh, you know, for wimps, the one that doesn't leave your bum like a flamethrower the next morning?
No, karma, not karma.
Oh?
I read about it in a Reader's Digest when I was in hospital. It's to do with reincarnation. You know, how our lives are mapped out. And the people we get together with in this life are like based on being together in our past lives.
So you mean I could get saddled with the same bunch of losers all over again? Oof.
The point is, that's the case of you and me. I mean, I'm no loser. And we've always just been on the verge of getting it together when something happens. But nothing can stop the power of fate.
Oh, Mom! Tyrone! Oh, Tyrone!
I don't believe it. What do you think you're doing?
I'm watching telly. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Les, you'll have to go. Our Tyrone's like quick-drying cement once he's set in front of that television. No moving him. And hey, before I forget, that's for the job you done.
Oh, cheers.
Anytime. Oh.
Oi! Couldn't you have kept your mate out for another hour or something?
No way. His mum said he had to be back home by 8:30.
Don't give me that.
Straight up. Said if he didn't get home, he's going to get a right clobbering.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hiya, Les, what can I get you?
I'll have a pint, please, Judy. And have one yourself.
Oh, in the money, are we?
Just enough to buy an attractive woman a drink, that's all. Hey, Curly, do you want to get into that Dobbs woman's house?
You mean my house?
Yeah, your house. I can get you in. It'll cost you 20 quid.
How?
That locker fitted. I got it off a contact of mine. It came from a dodgy consignment. You see, the same key fitted them all. I can get you one if you want, no problem.
You've changed your tune, haven't you?
Call it karma. Here you are. Get that down, yeah.
Thanks.
You know, things might not be that bad. Nick's got a good head on his shoulders.
That's the problem. He should be getting ready to do things, go places.
Well, he still might.
With a child? I know it's a terrible thing to say, Martin, but a child can only hold him back. How can he afford to go to university now?
Gail.
How can they afford a baby?
Gail, people manage. He's a determined lad. You wait and see.
Oh, maybe you're right. Just it all hit me the moment I walked through the door. Sorry. I never even asked how you've been getting on.
Me? I've been fine.
Do you miss me?
Yeah, of course.
What about the job? How's that going?
Job? Oh, well, the thing is, there is no job now.
What do you mean?
I got the sack.
Wish I'd never come back from Canada.
That would have stopped all this happening, would it?
I'll be a grandmother at 41.
Yeah, I'll be a grandfather at 31 if you don't mind. Well, step-grandfather.
David and Sarah will be auntie and uncle.
Yeah, and they'll love that. See? At least someone will be happy.
I thought she was on the pill.
Yeah, well, the pill's not infallible.
Oh, I know.
Even if you follow the instructions, you've got a nearly 1% chance of getting pregnant each year, and if you don't, it can go up to 4.
All I'm saying is, do you think they planned it? Well, they got married behind our back.
Well, I can't see it.
No, I can't see Nick doing it, but I'm not sure about her.
Gail, I hope you're not going to start accusing her. That'd really make for happy families.
Oh, don't worry. Though I had to bite my tongue off yesterday. Are they happy, do you think?
Well, they say they are. Gail, it's their lives. Maybe we should give them a chance.
As long as they know what they're letting themselves in for.
Well, we said that when they got married. It's been a year now.
Yeah.
He seems stronger than ever.
You know as well as I do a baby can change all that.
Yeah, but we can't tell them that, can we? They've got to find out for themselves.
Morning.
Aye.
Sleep all right?
Oh, sorry, mate, what'd you say?
I just wondered, were you being cheesed off last night with Gail?
Yeah, I slept fine.
Feel better, don't you, when you sleep on a problem?
You all right?
Yeah. Actually, there was something that I wanted to say. It's about the baby.
Do you know what really winds me up more than out else? The way we actually care about what she thinks.
Lee, don't start up again, please.
No, but it's true. I woke up cross with myself this morning for even worrying about it. Like with some 8-year-olds who need her permission.
She'll come round. We were freaked at first too, remember?
Big deal. So we can't enjoy ourselves till she gives us the all clear.
No, but it's a lot easier with your parents' support, isn't it?
Yeah, well, mine are supporting us. It's just yours that aren't. We let her spoil it. We go there all nervous, expecting trouble. We should just stick up for ourselves more.
They say if you act like a victim, you get treated like one.
Who asked you?
Just saying.
He's only agreeing with you, Leanne.
Yeah, sorry, Ashley. It's just... Well, everybody's sticking their oars in lately.
So, anyway, what were you saying before Lee came in? Something about the baby?
Oh, that. I was just wondering, like, if you thought what call it.
Ash, mate, we're still trying to get our heads around it happening.
All right.
Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we decide. Hey, might even sound you out on it. After all, you're going to be seeing a lot of this baby.
Oh, did you ask Tracy about that meal again? I'm still keen to do it.
Yes, I did. She spent the weekend fighting it, and then last night she agreed.
Oh, well, better late than never.
Yeah. Did you get anywhere with Robert?
Well, he's prepared to do anything, just so long as she's reasonable.
Oh, well, that can't be guaranteed. Still, it's a start.
7:30, okay?
Yeah. Do you know, Ken, I think we've missed our true vacation. We should have been in the diplomatic service, bringing warring factions together.
Good morning, Leslie.
Oh, good morning, darling. Sleep tight last night, did you? Knowing them new locks were in place?
I did, Les. You know, you did a fantastic job there, kidder.
So, when do I get paid?
I paid you last night.
You must think I was born yesterday.
Come again, love.
You took money out of my wallet while my back was turned. And you got Tyrone to come back early and disturb us.
You ever heard of paranoia?
I've heard of parasite, which is what you are.
Oh, and you're not like?
I've also heard of revenge. So I won't go too far today, eh?
Why not?
Because I gave Curly a spare set of keys.
You cheating, dirty little...
Yeah, I thought you'd like that one.
Judas!
Delilah.
Right, I'm off.
Right, see you later.
Any ideas about work?
Well, I was talking to Carol Delaney the other week. She said they're crying out for staff at the hospital.
I thought you'd already asked for your job back there.
Yeah, but there was no vacancies then. And mine Fuhrer, Mr. York, was intent on teaching me a lesson. I'm hoping he might have mellowed since then.
So what will you do?
Well, I was waiting for you to come back so I could have a word. But... well, yeah, I think it's worth a try.
You've nothing to lose.
Right. Well, I'll give him a ring, sound him out.
Happy birthday.
Oh, Reed, you remembered.
Well, it always used to be on 22nd. I was hoping you hadn't had it changed.
Oh, it's lovely.
So, have you anything planned for tonight?
Oh, yeah. 8 or 9 invitations. Sport for choice, me.
So is that a no?
Well, what is there to celebrate? Mess I've made of my life.
Oh, that's true. The chances you've had, wasted them. No use talking about it.
Is that what I sound like?
A bit. You don't really think you've no future.
Well, it feels like it sometimes.
Yeah, the next 15 years will be some of the happiest you'll have, if you let them. You're old enough to know what you want, young enough to enjoy it.
If you say so.
I do. So you can start by having dinner on me tonight.
Ooh.
If you've nothing better to do.
Thanks, Reed. I'd love to.
Good. And if you're wondering where your birthday present is...
I'm not!
Well, I would be. You'll get it now.
Oh.
Aha! Just the man.
Why?
I've just seen Jackie. You should have seen her face when I told her.
Told her what?
She had to scrape her jaw up off the flags. Dad had given you a spare set of keys. We've really stuffed her now.
Does your foot hurt?
No, why?
Well, it should do. There should be a bullet hole in it.
How do you mean?
Because she thought she was safe until you opened your big gob. She'd have left the house empty. Now she'll be on a guard, won't she?
Oh, aye. Hey, I'm sorry, mate. I never thought about that.
The only person you stuffed is me, not her.
Hi there. With you in a minute.
I'm sorry.
Did you have an appointment?
Where's Maxine?
She's just out the back. We can fit you in this afternoon. Was it a cut you wanted or a restart?
Would you mind telling me who you are, please?
Oh, I'm the new assistant. Why are you?
I just happen to own this flaming place, or I did before I went to where?
You're Audrey.
What's going on?
Maxine needed someone while you were off. She gave me a job. On a trial, obviously.
What are you turning the radio off for? Oh, hey, Audrey, you're back.
Yes, I'm sweetheart, I'm back. Just like to ask you a few questions, if you can spare me a minute, or would that be too much trouble?
Hiya. What's the score with Jackie then?
1-1.
How's that?
We went 1-0 up when Les sold me a spare set of her keys.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, but then he put the ball in his own net when he told her what he'd done.
That a whiz.
Cooey! You don't get rid of me that easy, rat features.
You can't stay in there forever, Blondie.
Can't I? I'll just get new locks fitted.
You haven't got the money, Scally.
Soon we'll have, once I sell that telescope up in the attic. See you, brushhead.
Hey, now, Jackie, that's below the belt.
We've got to do something.
Oh, you're right. Selling your telescope? I mean, she's taking things too far. I think it's time to bring on a sub.
What's all that shouting about?
Hey, listen, you're having a scene with Tyrone, right?
You must be joking.
Yeah, but he's got it up for you, right?
Yeah, he's like a flea buzzing round me.
Ah, so I take it you'd do anything to get him off this street?
Yeah. Well, nearly anything.
Right. Huddle up. I've got a plan.
I couldn't cope on my own.
Well, then what use are you, Maxine, if I can't leave you to fend for yourself when I'm not here?
I was turning customers away.
Look, I don't care if they were queuing round the block. I do the hiring around here. I do the firing and all, in case you've forgotten that.
Well, what was I supposed to do?
Well, you could have phoned me for a start.
What, in Canada?
Well, wait till I'd got back then.
I thought I should use my initiative.
We're all finished for the morning.
Yeah, all right, love. You can get off to your dinner. Don, was it?
Tom.
Tom, right. Yeah, off you go, love. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry if I caused you a problem.
No, it's not your fault, Tom. It's not your fault if Madam here exceeds her responsibilities.
Will you still need me this afternoon?
Yeah, we've got loads of bookings.
Oh, well, I can't work. I've got council meetings. Yes, all right. You better come back then.
Right. See you later.
Yeah, OK, bye-bye. I mean, Maxine, where on earth did you find him?
Up
put an ad in the cabin.
For a stylist? But you might as well have dragged someone off the streets. Why waste money on a card?
I put one in the hairdressing college as well. That's where he saw it. He's got qualifications and references. And it was only until you got back.
It doesn't matter, Maxine. A few bad haircuts gets round like wildfire.
Yeah, but he's good. Look in the book, everybody's asking for him.
I will be the judge of whether he's good or not, thank you.
I think we should keep him on.
Oh, you do you? Well, I've got a very busy week, so he'll have to stop till Friday anyway.
And then?
And then he goes.
Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere.
Well, I've got to go out this afternoon. We can't leave this place empty, Tyrone, so don't go far.
I won't.
Know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't see you there.
I don't think I've seen you before, Tyrone. Not properly.
So, what are you doing then?
Well, we're going to go down to the arcade, but it's boring on your own.
Well, I'd go, only...
What?
Well, you haven't been that nice to me recently.
Do you know, I do this all the time. I'm so stupid.
What?
Well, when I fancy someone, it's like I can't admit it. So I go all bulgy instead.
That right?
Yeah. And the more I fancy someone, the more bulgy I get. It scares most blokes off. They're all wimps.
Well, it hasn't put me off.
No? So, do you fancy coming then?
Yeah, come on.
What about your mum?
What about her?
Don't worry. I've not come to read the writer.
Can I get you anything?
No, thanks. Can't stop. Got to get back to work. I just wanted a quiet word on his own. Now I've had time to digest it.
Look, Mum, we're having the baby, so if you think you can get round me just because Leanne's not here...
Nick, please. I'm not the Wicked Witch come for a slanging match. You're 18. You can do what you like. I'm still your mother. I still care what happens to you. So just so I know, was it planned?
No, but we do want it.
Where will you live when it's born?
Here.
How will you pay for it?
We're still thinking that through.
Babies cost money, you know. You're a student. Leanne doesn't earn much.
We'll find a way.
Nappies can set you back 10 quid a week.
Yeah, well, they don't stay in nappies forever.
No, they don't. They start growing. Then they need new clothes every few months. Not to mention toys and computers, driving lessons, help with university.
Come on, Mum, that's years away.
And it's years we're talking about, Nick. You're not buying a car you can trade in when you get fed up of it, you know. You're going to be responsible for the next 16 years. Maybe more. You're going to be my age before you're completely free. Have you thought about that?
Did you get him?
No problem. Spares from security. Now listen, to speak into these, you have to go like...
yeah.
But then...
Yeah,
but you have to...
I have used them before. How do you think we kept ahead of a dibble at Newbury?
Oh, right.
So, you wait out the front, I'll wait out the back. When we see anything happen, we let each other know. When she goes out, we're in there.
Right.
Ah, Tracy. I'm just buying the food for tonight. Is there anything that you or Robert don't like?
He had jelly deals once and they made him sick, so you could try them.
And joking apart,
No, there's nothing that we don't eat.
so you're not vegetarian?
No?
And you'd eat veal, for example, or beef?
You're still doing it, aren't you?
What?
Judging people by their appearances.
Sorry.
Do all men in suits and ties work in offices?
No.
Well, not all people who dress like me lie down in front of veal trucks.
All right, you'll eat anything, just so long as I know, but some people are allergic to things.
That's not why you asked.
I'll see you tonight.
Oh, what are you cooking?
Well, seeing as you'll eat anything, I thought I might try some chili. Is that okay?
As long as it's not too spicy.
Fine.
Are you going to do a salad?
Probably, yeah.
No tomatoes for me. I'm right off them at the moment.
I'll try to remember.
Where the hell is he?
She came out the front, but then she went back in again.
Thanks for the warning, boys. Over and out.
Nice try, cockroach. Better luck next time. Mwah!
Spider! Spider! Did you get that over?
Oh, yeah, loud and clear. Unfortunately, I wasn't the only one.
So, Robert, what can I get you to drink?
What's everyone else having?
Well, we've got wine.
So he'll have a beer just to be awkward.
I'll have wine, thanks.
Right, I'll get you one wine.
So, how's your day been, Robert?
Fine, thanks.
Been rehearsing?
What?
Your table manners. He makes a disgusting noise when he eats.
Only to drown out the sound of your lies.
I'm surprised that you can hear them.
Oh, so you admit you lie then?
No.
Look, if I can make a start and summarise the situation. Okay, now, we all know why we're here, so there's no point wasting time in small talk. Robert, you think that Tracy is seeing Dan?
She must
No,
be.
just hang on a minute, both of you. Let's just try to get it straight what you think is happening, right? Now, you think that Tracy is seeing Dan in secret.
That's right.
Right. Now, Tracy, you deny that.
I see him around.
Yeah, now we're getting it.
Well, that's it. I've had a drink with him a couple of times. There's nothing going on between us.
So why didn't you tell me?
Because I knew you'd get stupid about it.
And why were you snogging him at that party?
I wasn't snogging him. We were only dancing.
You dance with your feet, not your tongue.
Well, you were snogging him, Philip.
I was not.
Liar.
This is getting us nowhere.
I agree.
All these accusations and denials. There's either something going on or there isn't.
Well, there isn't.
And I say there is.
Here we are. Right. Now, I thought we'd start here and then go on someplace.
Fine.
Come on. To you. Happy birthday. I know. Birthdays can have that effect.
I just feel so alone.
Well, you've got me. I know I'm not a 6-foot Hulk with 100 acres.
Oh, don't be silly, Reet. You don't need to be. I'm closer to you now than anyone.
Oh, Sharon, I'm so glad you think like that. Because I've got a little proposition to make.
So, have you seen anything else, Robert, apart from when she kissed Dan?
I didn't kiss him.
Tracy. And apart from when your mate said he saw them together.
You don't have to see anything, do you? You can tell by the way they look at each other.
Well, Sometimes you can, yeah, but I don't know. At a party, when everybody's drunk, even if she did kiss him, a kiss doesn't always mean anything, does it?
I was going to say, when you let your hair down, I've done it myself in my time.
Well, runs in the family then, does it?
Now, steady on, Robert.
No, if this is your idea of being impartial, I've seen better umpiring at test matches.
Look, I'm trying to be impartial. In fact, I was going to say before, I think Tracy's at fault for not saying she met Dan for a drink.
Why? Yes, I don't see that, Ken.
Well, because they need to be honest with each other.
Well, why, if she's got nothing to feel guilty about?
But that's what we don't know.
So you're accusing Tracy?
No!
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, this is a farce.
Where are you going?
He's off because he hasn't got a leg to stand on.
I am off because I've had enough of your parents. They're either accusing me or rowing with each other.
Rowing?
Can't you hear yourself? You're worse than me and Tracy.
Well, that's a bit rich.
He's got a point, Ken.
See what I mean? I don't know why I bothered coming.
Robert, wait!
Is he always like this?
Just lately. He's right when he calls it a farce, though. How you two can sit in judgment of other people's relationships with your track record.
Oh, don't you start, love.
Do you realise the effect it had on me when you was having it off with Wendy Crozier?
I suppose I'm not entirely innocent either, am I, when you look at me and Mike Baldwin?
Exactly. You're both as bad as each other. You're both hypocrites. I don't know why I bothered coming either.
Well?
Well, what?
Have you given them their notice yet?
I tried talking to him this morning. It's difficult.
It'll be a damn sight more difficult when she's 7 months gone and showing.
She'll be finding it hard work then, won't she?
It's us I'm thinking about, not her. What'll folk think if I kick her out in that condition? They'll think I'm a monster, which I'm not, am I? It could affect us business, could that? If word got round.
Yeah.
Folk talk. Nip it in bud now.
It will be kind at long run, won't it?
That's it, Ashley. You've got the picture. Be kind to her. Get rid.
Well, I've been through a lot too lately. I mean, 18 months ago, I ran the cabin with Mavis, knew exactly where I was. Then she left. I fell out with Alec, and he moved away. And then Alf died. They were my 3 mainstays from way back. Gone.
What are you saying?
Well, whereas you can start again, I think I'm getting a bit long in the tooth. I think the time has come for me to take things easier. I'm not sure I want the responsibility of a business anymore.
So, are you going to sell it?
I'm going to do more than that. I'm going to give it away. And seeing as you're the nearest thing I have to an heir, who better to give it to than you?
What, in your will?
No, straight away. I said I had a birthday present for you. Well, this is it. As from now, Sharon, the cabin is all yours.
Listen, I've been thinking. When I finish at college, I don't have to go straight to university. I mean, if I get my grades and that, then I could take a year out. Loads of people do it. And then when I do start, the baby could go to the creche.
If there is one.
Well, I think they all have them.
So, what will you do in this year out, then?
I don't know, stay at home with the baby. You know, if you wanted to carry on working at the cabin.
Yeah, providing Rita keeps my job open.
Well, if she doesn't, then you could stay at home and I could get a job, or we could both do part-time. Look, I'm just saying that either way, it's not going to be a problem.
And is that what you want?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love that. For us to be together as much as possible, the 3 of us. Oh, hiya.
Morning.
All right, we were just talking about after the baby's born.
Oh.
Look, I know it's a bit boring for you, but don't worry, we're not going to ask you to babysit all the time.
Yeah, when we do, we won't stop out all night, will we?
Hey, you could be a godfather, couldn't he?
Yeah, that's a brilliant idea.
Any sign?
Nah, I reckon she's still asleep.
Well, we can't wait much longer.
I know.
Hey, soft ollies, do you mind mind. Some of us are trying to get a kip in here.
Well, if you don't like it, you know where you can go, don't you?
It'll take more than Teddy Wogan to get rid of me, baby doll.
Now. Do you fancy going for a drink at lunchtime then, Curly?
Sorry, I'll be at work all day.
What, all day? Don't you get a lunch hour?
No, I'll be there till 6 o'clock tonight.
See you around the corner at 11:30.
Rightio.
I almost wish I hadn't gone.
Oh, don't be silly. I don't see what either of us could have done to prevent it anyway. Probably happened when they were on holiday themselves.
I was thinking about Martin, really.
Oh, yes, of course. So now what's he going to do?
Well, he'd like to go back to the hospital.
Why doesn't he then?
He's going to try. But in a nutshell, he's on the nursing manager's blacklist.
Never.
Apparently.
Well, who is this man? I mean, what's his name?
York. Jeff York. Why?
No, just wondered, that's all.
Well, have you told them? I say, have you set out?
It's not that easy.
Your trouble is you don't know when you're being taken advantage of, and put your hat straight, you look like Frank Sinatra.
Yes, Uncle Fred.
Don't look at me like that. You are the public face of the British meat industry. So think on where you're at with pride. Now, where was I?
Me being taken advantage of.
That's right. So if you don't get him out sharpish, I'll have to do it for you. And I won't mince my words.
No.
Yes, love.
I owe you an apology. I was very rude.
Oh, no, forget it there, but for the grace of God.
Yeah, but you've pulled all the stops out for me. You couldn't have done more. Well, I just thought I'd better say thanks for the help.
Well, I mean, I'm very upset by the whole business. I like you. I don't want either of you to be unhappy.
Dare say we'll get over it. Will you tell Tracy that I'll be in touch about moving my stuff out the house?
Oh, but that sounds so final.
Well, it is final. That dinner last night was the last straw. Why won't you come clean about Dan?
I don't know. But look, if she wakes up this morning and comes to her senses...
Do you honestly believe that?
Would you still be willing to try and patch it up?
Look, I've got to get back to London. I've already taken too much time off work over this. I can't hang around waiting for the truth from Tracy.
The cabin?
The whole lot. The business.
What, she's just given it to you?
Yeah, I think so. You know her better than I do. She's not gone a bit dotty, has she?
Well, there were side effects from that gas business, but recently she seemed pretty normal.
So has she done anything like this before? Behaving a bit, you know, impulsive, over the top?
Well, the reverse, I'd say. Mind you, she did give me £5,000 once right out the blue.
Did she? And what was that all about?
Well, I think it was more for the girls. Ted had just died and, well, Rita had no family around her and I think she wanted to be a sort of honorary grandma to Rosie and Sophie.
And were there any strings attached?
Oh, no, it was nothing like that. I think she would have been upset if I'd gone on a world cruise or put a deposit down on a house in London, but, oh, no, there were no conditions. In fact, she's been very good to me, Rita. Treated me almost like a daughter. Mind you, she's never minced her words, but she's always there for you when you need her.
Trouble is, I can't help feeling there's something she hasn't told me. Like, what's in it for her?
Well, she'll see more of you. That's not a bad thing, is it? So have you told her you're going to take it?
Well, I said I'd think about it and let her know.
Well, if something's worrying you, maybe you should talk it through with her, so you both know what you're letting yourselves in for, and neither of you'll have any regrets.
Yeah. Thanks, Sally.
Now, listen, I've just been on the phone to a council friend of mine. He's a trustee of the hospital, and he knows this Yorkie chap, so he's going to have a quiet word in his ear.
Did you mention Martin's name?
Of course I did, why not?
Because he'll go spare if he thinks someone's trying to help him get a job. You know what he's like.
Well, don't tell him, because I won't. Oh, anyway, with any luck, he should be getting a phone call. What's wrong? Now, come on. Martin is a good nurse. He deserves a job.
Well, she hasn't mentioned it now.
Hey, it says he can't drink alcohol. It'll save me a few quid.
Hey, you, never mind your money. It's the baby's health that matters.
I know. Did you ask about flying in case we go back to Canada?
Well, no, but I expect it's in here somewhere.
Is that what it looks like?
Size of a bean, yeah?
Oh, all right, mate. Can I get you one?
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, come on, what are you having?
Honest. I just wanted a word. I've been talking to my Uncle Fred. It's bad news, I'm afraid.
What about?
You can't have baby. In Thousand Me.
Well, all right then, we'll have it in garden, in the shed.
Yeah, or in a kennel.
I'm not joking. He's got a thing about babies in his house, so what can I do? Anyway, there it is. I'm gonna have to find somewhere else.
All right. I've just been round the back. There's no sign of anyone.
I can't see anyone about.
Got the key.
I'll call the cops. You can't stay in there forever. Why don't you just give yourselves up?
Hey, do you mind talking to my poor little boy like that? You all right, Tyrone? Aye. Open the door, kidder. And you two, stay away from him, or else there'll be trouble, OK?
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, Sharon, well, that's lovely. That's a big help.
Yeah, well, I bumped into Sally. She gave me a lift. She was telling me how you got a soft spot for her two little girls.
Oh, well, they know where to come for a bag of sweeties.
Yeah, so she said.
Anyway, have you thought any more about what we talked about last night?
Yeah. And I think we need to discuss it a bit more.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I mean, in principle.
Well, what I'm not clear about... Well, put it like this. Yesterday was my birthday, right? And I'd have been happy with a box of chocolates. If it had been a gold watch, I'd have said you were overdoing it. But the cabin, the business, your livelihood... What I mean, Rita, is... Why?
And do you know what my answer to that would be? Why not?
Yeah, but I just happened to have landed on your doorstep. What if I hadn't?
Well, you did. I don't see what that's got to do with it.
Sally was saying how you felt very alone after Ted died.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, and she also mentioned about the money for the girls.
What else has she been saying? This is Sally talking, questioning my motives. It's got nothing to do with Sally Webster.
No, I know it's not. But what she said made me wonder.
Well, I rather wish you hadn't told her. It's between you and me, this. Who else have you told?
No one. I only mentioned it to her because, well, I was already having some misgivings. Oh, Rita, can't we just carry on as we are? See how it goes, see how we get on together. See, I'm not sure if I'm ready to take on such a big commitment.
It's not just about the shop, is it, Sharon? You think I want you to make a commitment to me because I'm a lonely old woman. Well, it's not like that.
Well, anyway, I think it's best if, well, like I say, we leave things as they are. I'm sorry.
Not stopping. Just come to drop these off.
Time for a cuppa?
Told Roy I'd be 5 minutes.
Well, hang on before you go. I've just had a phone call from the hospital. I've got an interview tomorrow.
Oh, great.
Well, it's not. It's suspicious.
Why?
Well, I've got no chance, have I? And it's Jeff York giving the interviews.
Well, why have they asked you in?
Well, search me. That's probably one of those internal appointments they're supposed to advertise.
Of course it's not. How do you know?
Well, they're always doing that. Anyway, why should I give them the pleasure of rubbing my nose in the dirt? I don't think I'll bother going.
Oh, come on, Martin. You know as well as I do they're crying out for nurses.
Yeah, well, I'll see how I feel in the morning, eh?
I've done nothing wrong, and Robert's behaving as if I had. So it's obvious that he doesn't trust me.
All right, this Dan, who you did or didn't kiss, you say he's separated from his wife? Wasn't anything to do with you.
No, of course it wasn't. He'd split up from her and he was in a bad way. He just wanted someone to talk to about it. And, well, we're only workmates.
Are you sure you're telling me everything?
All we did, and I mean it, is go out for a couple of drinks together now and again.
Behind Robert's back?
I don't have to tell Robert everything. He should trust me.
All right. You meet up with this Dan for a drink to discuss his marital problems. You're an expert, are you?
He's a mate.
No more. So did he want anything else, apart from your expert advice?
What do you mean?
Did he want a bit of comfort as well? I mean, men often do in these situations.
I've not been unfaithful to Robert, honestly.
No, you've said. So, this Dan, would he have entertained the idea, do you think?
Of an affair? I don't know.
Oh, come on, Tracy. You're seen kissing him and then you start meeting up with him on the quiet.
Yeah, all right, he did. He did want to get serious.
I see.
But I didn't. I told him that I was happy with Robert and I didn't want to spoil everything.
Then why on earth did you go on seeing him?
Because I like his company. He's a laugh, unlike my uptight husband.
Well, who can blame Robert? You're knocking about with a bloke who wants to have an affair with you.
Well, Robert didn't know that part of it.
I think he's guessed. God, if you ask me, Tracy, Robert found out about this in the nick of time before things went any further between the two of you. Oh, Tracy. Don't make the mistakes I made. Robert's a good bloke. Stick to him.
Hi. Oh, Leanne, will you do us a favour? Will you nip up to Roy's and get us a couple of Eccles cakes? I'm feeling a bit peckish. I'm sure you are.
OK.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rita.
Thank you. So, I believe you've been having a little chat to Sharon.
Oh, yeah, about the cabin.
And about the money I gave you, which I thought we had agreed was private.
Well, it just came up. I'm sorry, there's no harm done, is there?
What are you trying to do? Chuck a spanner in the works?
You what?
Because that's what it sounds like. Of course, it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Were you hoping that one day I'd leave everything to you? That I'd lose contact with Sharon and Jenny and that you'd get the pickings?
Rita, that's a terrible thing to say. Of course I didn't.
Then why did you plant all this suspicion in Sharon's mind?
All I said was that if she had any doubts, which she did, that she ought to talk them through with you first. I said it for you as much as for her.
Really?
Well, yeah. Suppose there was a misunderstanding between you. You could be left high and dry. Honestly, Rita, I don't want to see you get hurt, not after everything you've done for me. Of course I don't.
Right. Just have to take your word for it.
Cheers. Hiya, Judy. Hiya. Bottle of log, please, girl. Right. Hey, how's your two little babies?
Oh, you mean last night? I think it was a bit of colic. Our Rebecca first, then she woke William, and then he wouldn't go back.
Oh, no problem, girl. I was just worried. Hey, listen, Judy, if our Tyrone's playing his music too loud, just tell me, won't you? Because I don't want to be falling out with me neighbours.
No, of course you don't.
Have you heard her? Makes you want to puke.
It's all right, lads. Don't worry. Tyrone is on duty, just in case you get any funny ideas.
We've no chance.
The trouble is we put her on the alert now. Of course, we could just go around and let ourselves in.
Tyrone's there. She just said so.
Yes, so there's two of us and one of him.
You mean a fight?
Well, it might not come to that. With a bit of luck.
With a bit of luck. With my luck, it'll be a bloodbath and it'll be all my blood.
Not necessarily. I mean, he can't go out and get help, can he? Because we won't let him back in. And knowing her, she'll be here till closing time at least. Come on, let's drink up.
Please, let me get you both a drink.
No, thanks, we're not thirsty.
Well, it's not my fault. It was my Uncle Fred's.
And he wants us out as soon as possible.
I'm afraid so.
Just because Leanne's given birth in 7 months.
To give you plenty of time to find somewhere else.
Right, yeah, not because I want people to see how insensitive he is.
It's not like that.
Oh, come on, Ashley, you're our mate. Can't you get around him somehow?
You're joking.
Well, not exactly in those words.
But she concedes that he had grounds for jealousy.
I suppose so.
Well, it's a pity she didn't admit it before.
Aye.
Because, quite honestly, he's had as much as he can take. He's going back to London looking for somewhere else to live.
It's all so unnecessary. What a waste of 2 lives.
Yet she still insists that nothing's been going on with this chap.
Oh, yeah.
And you believe her?
Yes, I do. At least I'm sure things didn't go very far.
Well, she's been behaving very naively. What's she doing at the moment?
I've left her on her own in the flat. I've said all I can say.
Should I make us a cup of tea?
No, you're all right. I'll make it. You carry on with what you were doing.
But I'm only reading.
Yeah, I'll just leave her on her own for another hour. I mean, if I go back now, we'll only start all over again.
I'll stay as long as you like.
Right, do as we're saying, you won't get hurt. Perhaps he's gone out.
Bolt the doors.
What's going on? What do you think you're playing at?
This is not a game, this is for real.
Well, I'm not moving out of this house. I don't care what you do.
Right, listen, sit down there.
Yeah, just be quiet, and you won't come to any harm.
So, what you gonna do?
Just keep quiet.
Can we have the telly back on?
You don't think it really was our fault, do you? Showing her a bad example.
I think it was just a cheap jibe to divert attention from the real issue. She felt cornered at that dinner.
She was very upset at the time.
Depends which time you're referring to.
Every time. I think we were both as guilty as each other.
Yeah.
Do you know, it's a wonder we're still talking to each other. I often think that. Oh, Ken, what are we gonna do with her?
Well, all she got to do is tell him the truth, get some makeup.
Exactly.
Then why won't she?
Because she refuses to climb down off her high horse. She just can't bear to admit that she's at fault. Do you know what I think? I think we should try again. We should get them together first thing in the morning, and then she can tell him what she's told me.
In return for some of the revenue, they are now
Only me. I've got a couple of veggie pies and some sandwiches.
How long are you thinking of staying?
Indefinitely.
till you and your mum see some sense.
And you think she's gonna give you the keys just like that? You know what she's like, no chance. Anyway, we've got nowhere else to go.
Well, in that case, it's going to get a little bit crowded, because we ain't going anywhere either.
She gets violent.
So will I.
No, I'm serious. GBH, especially when she's been drinking.
Look, this is my house. That's my furniture, that's my carpet, it's mine. It's not yours or your mum's.
Yeah, well, you can live anywhere. You've got a job and friends to put you up. We haven't.
It's not my problem.
She'll fight you for it. I know she will. She'll use anything. Knife, bottle, glass. She's done it before. And the next thing you know, cops around and she's back inside. She's only out on licence. Puts one foot wrong and that's it. I'm in care, and you're in hospital.
You can't intimidate us.
Hey, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
So, come on, tell me, what's worrying you?
Well, it's just such a big step. I feel I'd be burning me boats.
Well, you want to go back to Nottingham? You've just taken Alex's flat on.
Yes, renting it, but taking on the cabin's something else. Anyway, I'm not even sure I'm cut out for the job.
You are. Believe me, you're more suited than I am.
Well, I know I got a kick out of being in charge, but that was when I thought it was just for a couple of weeks. Anyway, I thought you weren't too keen on my approach.
Oh, well, what do I know? I'm living in the past. I'd have been the same at your age.
I'm not sure. Besides, the business is your income. What will you live on?
Well, I'll manage. I'll maybe give you a hand. Do a few hours here and there. You pay me the going rate. I don't need much.
So, you want to carry on working?
Well, that's up to you. If you don't want me to, you just say.
No, of course I do.
I need to learn the business.
Look, what I'm saying is, I'll be taking a back seat. I'm giving you carte blanche. I can't say fairer than that. It'll be your business to run how you want.
Well, it is hard to resist.
So, what do you say?
Oh, go on then, I'll give it a go.
Oh, God. Hey, I wish we'd some champagne. We could celebrate.
I'd forgotten how determined you can be.
Oh, you'll make a great success of it. I know you will. So, here's to the cabin. Ooh. Welcome back.
Ha, that's her now.
Oh, are you still up then, lad?
Mum, we've got visitors.
Don't tell them anything. I've not done nothing wrong.
No, not the busies. Curly.
What the hell are you doing here?
I'm reclaiming my property.
Out. You heard me. Out now. And you, pasty gob.
We're not budging.
Oh, aren't you now? Well, let me tell you. Neither are we, are we, son?
Nope, I tried telling them, Mum, but they won't listen.
Oh, wouldn't they? Well, get this. I haven't got a job to go to in the morning. You know me. I'm a bit of a night owl. So, I've got as long as it takes. What time is it then?
5 o'clock.
Don't you think it was time you and your mate got going home?
I am home.
You moved out.
Yeah, well, I'm moving back in.
OK. Well, another very good reason for you to get going is as soon as you close your eyes again, I'm going to slope off into the kitchen, get me great big carving knife, and do terrible things to you. Sweet dreams.
Just give it one more chance. Your marriage has to be worth that. What's different this time? Well,
She's admitted it's as much her fault as his.
Well, I get the impression from Tracy's mother that Tracy is now admitting that she's partly to blame for all this. Yes, I understand that. OK. Well, let's meet on neutral territory. Yes, what about the pub next door to my house, the Rovers? About, 7? Right. Good man. Well, I'm sure you won't regret it. I'll see you then. Bye. Actually, I might not be back by then, so you might have to act as umpire on your own.
Oh, God, I'm going to bang their stupid heads together. I've had enough of all this umpiring.
Well, yeah, but when the same thing happened to us...
What same thing?
Well, when we split up.
It wasn't over anything as stupid as what's keeping them two apart.
Well, we might not have thought so.
Anyway, this is not about us, it's about them. So, he's going to be there at 7, right?
What he said.
Then so will Tracy.
Hey? Has he been here all night?
Him and his mate. But his mate's done one now, so he's all on his own. So what do you think, Ty? Shall we starve him to death or do him in?
Hey, why don't you get out of here while you can?
This is my house. I'm not going anywhere.
He keeps saying that, and I'm getting sick of hearing it.
Mum, calm down. You know what you're like.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna be like if he doesn't shift himself.
Look, why don't you just go? She's gonna go mental. I know the signs.
This is my house.
Look, he's doing it on purpose!
Mum, calm down, eh?
How can I calm down, lad, when he keeps saying that? Hey, how can I? Hey, up! What are you doing here? How did you get in?
With a key.
A key? How come he's got a key?
I don't know.
Right, I've got a cheese sandwich and a tomato sandwich.
Oh, great.
Yeah, Auntie Emily's finest and some coffee.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, what's going on? They're having a picnic in my house.
It is not your house.
Right!
Mum! No, Mum! You touch him and the cops will be back here and you'll be back inside. Is that what you want?
But, lad, they're trying to provoke your mother. Look at them.
Yeah, well, you lose your temper with him and he's won.
Well, I said I didn't mean you had to move out straight away.
No, we know.
We know it's not your fault.
Don't suppose it's right fair, is it? You two never complained when me and Zoe had Shannon here.
Well, we did, just not to your face.
It's all right, we know it's not you, it's Fat Fred.
Well, not altogether. I'd be lying if I made you think that.
How do you mean?
I don't want a baby in house either. I find it hard as it is being on my own and seeing you two. A baby in house as well. Well, I just couldn't stand that.
Oh, well, thanks.
Doesn't sound right nice, does it?
No.
No, it's okay, Ashley.
No, I don't think it is, actually.
Well, like I say, stop as long as you need.
Right, that's it, we're going. I don't care where, but we're going.
Just stop it, will you?
You heard him, he wants us out.
No, Leanne. He wishes it was him. He wishes it was him and Zoe.
Oh, leave that. Got nothing else to do, have I?
Your interview.
Not till this aft. Anyway, what's the point? I'm only going to get turned down again.
Well, you will if you're going with that attitude.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I won't go in with any attitude, OK? I won't bother going in at all.
Oh, come on.
Gail, I've been once. We made to feel about this eye. It's the same bloke. It'll be the same message.
You never know. He might have changed his mind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there might be a squadron of pigs looping the loop over Weatherfield.
Look, I wasn't going to tell you this, but me mum's put in a word for you. She knows someone on the hospital trust.
What? And she's...
Ask them to use their influence with this Mr. York.
Oh, no! Oh, well, I'm definitely not going in now, Gail. No way! Just who does she think she is sticking her nose in like this? Did you ask her to?
No!
Oh, you must have done. Otherwise, she wouldn't have known about it.
I told her you were going for the interview. She did the rest.
Oh, well, that's it now, innit? I couldn't even go now if I wanted to.
Why are you saying that?
Well, suppose I got the job. What am I supposed to think then? I've just got it because Audrey's had a quick word.
And would it matter?
Yes, it'd matter a lot to me. Knowing I didn't get the job on merit, but because your mother just happens to be a counsellor.
Well, there it is. It's up to you.
It were like being mugged in reverse. Somebody gets you in a corner and says, you will have this shop and don't argue, else I'll bash you.
Have you said yeah?
Well, not much choice.
Well, I'm glad.
So, all mine. Oh, I still can't believe it, though. Suppose she's woken up this morning and she's changed her mind.
Oh, no, not Rita. Once she's decided something, that's it.
Hi, love.
Hiya. 20 of my mum's fags, please.
All right. See? I don't even know how old they're supposed to be. Is it 16? Are you 16?
Yeah, and I mean, I really am. I'm not even lying. Well, I suppose you can be more honest as you get older. Well, there's less to lie about.
Yeah, that's right, love.
Never thought of that before.
Anyway, we'll have to have that drink and celebrate.
Oh, yeah, tonight if you like.
Can you believe it? We're now being told that we have to move out of the house. And why? Because I'm pregnant and Ashley can't stand the thought of us being happy.
No.
Oh, that's awful.
I suppose we could refuse, but we're not going to. I said to Nick, I wouldn't stay in that house if Ashley got down on his hands and knees and begged us to.
Oh, I'm going. Oh, I wish I could come with you.
Thank you. Thanks.
We'll give you tips that big.
The ones that don't, I'm working on.
You have to give me some lessons on, wouldn't you?
I don't even know if I'm going to be here after today, do I? Has Madam said anything?
Well, she hasn't said you're not.
Do you think you might ask her for me? It might sound better coming from you. Yes, sir. Haircut, is it?
No, it's the dirty tricks department I'm after.
Hi, Martin.
What's all this about you trying to get me my job back?
Could you just excuse me a minute?
Yes, sure.
It's just I had a word with a colleague, you know, trying to smooth the way. No harm done, is there?
Well, there might be a lot of harm done, actually, if word gets out, because it might seem like I've put you up to it. Like I'm trying to get my job back by unfair means.
Look, Martin, I don't know why you're getting so het-up. It was just a word to a friend. People are doing it all the time.
Yes, and it's called corruption, Audrey. I don't want anything to do with it, OK? So next time you're tempted to help, just don't. All right?
No, I won't.
Audrey, I was just wondering if you'd said anything definite about Tom.
What do you mean, decided?
Well, you are keeping him on, aren't you? I mean, because customers love him. I did tell you that, and now you've seen for yourself.
No, not now, Maxine, please, would you? I've got a head full of all sorts. Sorry, Rita.
It's all right.
So you haven't got a job to go to, then?
Not today. I rang him up and told him he wasn't coming in.
Oh, aren't you the big helpful one?
Of course, I don't have to ask whether or not you've got a job to go to.
Oh, do you not? What, you can take one look at me and see what type I am, can you?
Mum.
Then you should be able to see that I'm the type that'll swing for you if this goes on much longer. You and your helpful pal will be dog meat if you don't get out of here.
We're not going anywhere. This is my house.
Yeah, so you keep saying.
Of course I do, because it's true, and you know it.
Look, I know that I'm the one living here. And not only me, I've got a child to bring up. A child that you're putting at risk if you get your way and we end up on the streets.
Him, at risk?
We're more at risk than he is.
Oh, well, too right you are. Anyway, I'm sick of this. Last chance. Are you going to walk out of here, or do I call an ambulance now?
No, Mum, no.
Leave it out, kids.
But you don't have to.
I do have to.
I phoned me dad.
Have you?
Yeah, he said he's going to come as soon as he can.
Well, then, that's different. All right. Let's wait. Unless you two boys get wise and do one. Because you haven't met my husband, have you? Do anything for me, he would. Kill for me, if I ask him.
Not you that's supposed to be eating for two.
Oh, hi.
How's the mother-to-be? Everything all right?
Yeah. So we're gonna have to look for somewhere else to live.
Oh, no.
No, it's okay. It's just Ashley, whose house it is, doesn't fancy having somebody else's baby around. But, I mean, we've got plenty of time. It's not a problem.
Do you know what your trouble is, Nick?
What?
You're too accepting. Whatever happens, it's okay, it's fine, it'll be all right.
It will.
Not on the evidence so far. Which is, at the tender age of 18, you've acquired a wife, you're about to acquire a child as well. What you haven't got, Nick, is a job, income, qualifications, any idea of what it is you're letting yourself in for. And now, it seems, you don't even have anywhere to live.
It's lentil and potato pie, but Aunt Anne wants to know whether you want red cabbage or mushy peas with it.
Oh, just as it comes, it'll be great.
It better be. Because it'll be the last meal you have on this earth.
Shan't be long.
Tado, fly down the chippy, would you, kid? Get us first chips and all the trimmings. And hey, what time did your dad say he'd be back?
Oh, I didn't say. Oh, it could be later because he's working.
Get it for two, then. There's a good lad. Dad'll kill you. That's my husband. He'll do you in.
This is my house.
Yeah, and it's gonna be your grave and all.
If there's any violence or even threats of violence, I'll just have to ring the police.
Oh, ring the police. Get them on standby. Tell you what, then. Give us £1,000 and we'll go.
£1,000?
Yeah, you know, call it relocation expenses. We go, you get your house back, and there's no blood spilt on the carpets.
No, why should I?
Why? Because it's the easy way.
This is my house.
Oh, you did mention it. 1,000. We'll put Auntie Emily's lentil and potato pie in the oven. Keep it warm for you. You get down that bank and sort it. Either that, or you wait for my fella.
No, I'm not paying you.
OK, then. You know what you've just done, don't you? You've just signed your own death warrant.
I mean, we've both got parents who support us.
Financially?
No, but...
Let you live with them?
Well, I don't think we want that.
So you mean they'll coo over the baby? Well, I suppose it's better than nothing.
So what are you saying? That we shouldn't be having this baby?
It's not up to me, thank goodness. Nicky, all I'm trying to do is to open those big brown eyes of yours to what is coming next. I mean, you didn't want this baby, did you? Admit it, you didn't.
No, but I mean...
Then it happens, everybody gets excited, and all your ambitions, plans to go to university, everything, it goes out the window.
I can still do all that.
No, but you can't. I'm sorry, but once that demanding little tyrant gets himself born, your days of freedom are well and truly over. You won't even be young anymore.
So what will I be?
What will you be? You'll be a parent.
Right, yeah, a parent.
Never mind anything else. Student, husband, lover. All you're going to be is a parent. So if you don't want that, I suggest you should be thinking very carefully about what it is you're doing. Even about whether you should be doing it at all.
Hey, Audrey. Yeah. You've got a genius working for you, eh, you know. Made me look 10 years younger.
Well, your hair, certainly.
Well, it was my hair that I come about. You can do the rest of me another time, can't you, love? Anyway, I best be going.
Vera, sorry, I don't think you've paid, have you?
Well, I've no intentions of either. Didn't she tell you I did some cleaning in here last week? The deal was free hairdo.
Is this right, Maxine?
Yeah, sorry, I should have said.
Oh, listen, it's all right, love. And if you want me again, well, just give us a shout, eh? See ya.
Yeah, see you, Vera. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
So you couldn't have picked up a duster and done a bit of cleaning yourself?
Well, I was here by myself until I hired Tom.
I see. So you employed an assistant and a cleaner. Anybody else?
No. Well, while you mention it, Tom wants to know... Well, I mean, he is here next week, isn't he?
Well, I suppose he better had, seeing as most of the bookings are for him.
Oh, great. Cheers, Audrey.
You see, I told you you'd be all right.
Well, you said I could reapply, so that's what I'm doing, since I know you have some vacancies.
We have a vacancy for a staff nurse on casualty and one on male orthopaedic. Which one would you like?
One on casualty, I suppose.
Start on Monday?
OK.
Fine. Why don't you drop by on casualty and I'll let Sister know. Was there anything else?
Oh, yeah. Let's change your mind.
Like you said, we need nurses.
There's been nothing else, nothing like...
And my contract's up for renewal next month, and I'd like to remain here a year or two longer. But even so, you can rest assured you wouldn't be getting this job if I didn't know that you were a very competent and able nurse. Now, do you want the job or not?
Oh, yeah, I don't have much choice either. So, yeah, thanks.
I think it's fourth on the left. Anyway, it's got a pub.
Rovers.
It's called the Rovers. Yeah, you go down there, that's Coronation Street, and we're at number 7. Yeah. All right, see you soon. He's on his way.
OK, last chance, and I mean last chance. I'll take £500 and we'll be packed and ready to go when Darren gets here.
No. This is my house.
Right. Have you made a will? Either of you? No? Right, Tyrone, find a pen and paper. While there's still time.
Well, I said, forget it. You can stop as long as you like, of course you can.
No, it's all right, we understand, Ash.
Understand we're being evicted, yeah?
I just don't want us falling out.
I mean, be honest, Lee. We didn't exactly plan this, baby, not yet. So, I'm just saying everything is going to be different. It's going to be like we've suddenly grown up. We're not just going to be you and me anymore. We're going to be parents. And we need to realise that.
Hi, Dad.
In here, Darren! Quick! I'm being held prisoner by these two thugs! Hurry up! It's so good to see you. I didn't know what I was going to do.
These two, is it?
Them's are the ones. They've been here since last night.
You haven't touched them?
No, I was keeping them nice and fresh for you.
Good. Sorry about this.
Oh, no, that's all right.
No problem. Come on. I'm taking you home.
What do you mean, Darren? This is my home.
No, it's not. And if you pursue it, you're going to end up back inside. The lads told me.
Yeah, she has been on the brink of it all day, Dad.
And anyway, babe, your home's with me. That's where your home is.
Yeah, but what about that time you moved in?
She's gone. She's history.
Do you mean it? Do you really want me back?
What do you think I come all this way for?
Darren. Darren.
You two don't know how close it came, you know.
That's some Elvin. I'll have a gin and tonic and white wine, please.
Right.
How are the twins?
Thriving. Mind if you ask how Gary is, that's a different story.
Oh, wow, what's that?
We're not believers, actually, because I did. But Rita's given her the cabin.
What do you mean, given?
Given? I don't know how else to put it. I mean, handed it her on a plate. Said, go on, take it at yours.
Give over. You must have got that wrong.
I have not. She told me herself. She says she regards Sharon as her daughter and is letting her have it.
Well, I hope Sharon regards her as a mother and not somebody to be taken advantage of. It's a gamble, is that, and not one I'd care to take. I said I'd not do it.
Be nice.
I'll try. Evening.
Evening. How do you do?
Hello.
Now then, you've got to have a drink with me because I got my job back at the hospital today.
Congratulations!
Thank you very much. And, thank you, Audrey.
Is that what you were saying this morning?
Nobody's saying it now.
Why, what have you done?
Never you mind. So, what we all on then?
Oh, very. I'll have a scotch and thread.
Aye.
Yeah, well, I won't be sorry to be gone from this place, shout of misery guts. Don't know how to enjoy themselves.
Have you got any spare keys that you won't be needing? Thank you.
So, you'll be going home with your mum and dad? That'd be nice.
Are you taking the mick?
No?
I'll tell you what, I won't be unpacking my bags.
Right, let's do one.
Hey, I'll see you later, Ty.
Drive fast, babe. Can't wait to get you home. See ya! Don't wanna be ya!
Cheerio! Hey, we did it.
Yeah?
I got my house back.
So what are you doing tonight, then?
Nothing. Just didn't fancy stopping in. And happen it was something in my stars that said I had to be stood in here when he walked in.
You never know.
You don't?
Sorry?
Don't worry, love. I'm Linda, and I'm buying. So what you having?
I can't believe that's over. Thanks, mate. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, no worries. But if she comes back, you're on your own. I'm not facing her again.
Me neither. With any luck, she'll be happy ever after with Darren.
Yeah, and if he comes back, I'm definitely not helping.
Yeah. Judy, when you're ready, please.
All right.
London? Honest, you live all the way down there?
Yeah, Clapham.
Why is it every bloke I meet, they either live 1,000 miles away or they're married?
Ah, well, yeah.
Oh, you're not?
Sorry. I'm married as well, yeah.
Couldn't you just lie to me? Oh. Well, there he is, yeah, but he's not on his own, is he?
He's only talking to her.
Yeah, just like I were only talking to Dan. Well, you two look to be getting on all right. No, don't worry, I'm not going to interrupt. Just don't go pointing your finger at me again when you're just as bad yourself.
Tracy!
Can you believe her?
Wife down from London as well, then, is she?
Oh, there you are.
Sorry, I was having a celebration drink with Tom. Oh, he's dead chuffy keeping him on.
Yes, that's what I wanted to have a word with you about, actually. You're right, love. He is good. He's very good.
Yeah, I told you.
Thing is, Maxine, there's only jobs for two of us over there. Now, obviously I'm one, and if he's going to be the other, well, sure you can work it out for yourself, can't you?
What? You're going to sack me?
Maxine, the way I see it, love, is when you took him on, you sacked yourself.
Got your post, then?
Yeah, it's off me Uncle Stephen.
I guessed it were with Canadian stamp. He'll be tough for your news.
Oh, he doesn't know yet. But I might give him a ring tonight. He's just come up with some news.
Why?
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Look, I meant what I said. I won't just chuck you out on streets. You do know that, don't you?
Actually, you don't have to feel bad about it.
What I do, though. And Leanne took it badly, I can tell.
Yeah, well, you can leave Leanne to me. Because if this letter means what I think it does, then all our problems are solved.
Tracy!
I'm not discussing it.
Look, your mother's only trying to help.
This is silly. You're jumping to conclusions. He was just talking to a girl in the pub.
You saw him. I caught him in the act. The minute my back's turned and he's chatting up other women.
You don't really think he was up to anything with Linda?
How should I know? Probably.
Seriously, come on.
Well,
But it just shows what he's like. All innocent when it suits, making me out to be in the wrong. And the next minute he's in
Yeah,
there.
look, just forget all that. What do you really want?
Do you want to be married to him or not?
I don't know. I just want us to be happy.
Well, then.
But we can't, can we? I'd have thought that were obvious.
Well, no, if you don't trust each other.
Exactly.
Look, I really think this is your last chance. If you're content to chuck your marriage away, that's up to you. But if you're not, I suggest you get on that phone to Robert right away.
We've done all we can do. I mean, what more do you want us to do? Now, it's up to you.
Hello? Oh, just a minute, Sally, I won't be a second. Hello, Tom, is that you? Yeah, well, what's happened? Oh, right, well, just get in a taxi, because I need you here now. Yeah, all right. Oh, dear, that's all I need. Come on, love, sit down. He's got a lift to work and they're broken down. Of course, I'm here all on my own.
Oh, is Maxine poorly?
No, sadly, I've had to let her go, Maxine. Well, it was between her and Tom, Sally. I mean, I had no choice.
Let's just hope he's not like every day.
Oh,
Audrey, can you spare a minute?
Oh, lovey, come on, I'm very busy.
Can I just have a word?
Oh, just a minute, Sally. Now, I'll sort out your money and your P45 as soon as I can, and I'm going to give you a really, really good reference, so don't worry about that.
Won't you reconsider?
It's impossible, lovey. Come on, you left me no option. It was you took him on, not me. If you'd left things as they were...
Yeah, I know, but we were busy. I had no choice.
Yeah, fair enough. I understand that, love, but just a pity you found someone so good, eh?
Yeah, I didn't know this had happened.
Now, Maxine, was it or was it not you who begged me to keep him on, eh? Yes? Yes. Now, listen, I can't have you walking through the salon, so if you could use the other door in future. Off you go. Good girl. Oh, dear. I'm sorry about that, Sally. Have you booked your holidays yet, by the way?
I see. So when's the changeover then? You don't seem to be overjoyed. Not to do with me, for all I know, could be out of a job. What makes you think that? Well, what about Rita? Is she going to be upstairs with her feet up? Is she moving away? What?
No, nothing like that. She'll help out in here when it suits.
When it suits her, or when it suits you?
Both. Don't you think it'll work out?
Well, it don't matter what I think, does it?
It does. I want us all to get on.
Well, who do I take my orders from?
Moi, of course. See, you and Rita will be on the same footing. See? It'll work out great. And as far as I'm concerned, your job's safe for as long as you want.
Well, can I have that in writing?
Oh, you know what I mean.
Because I might need some time off once the baby's born.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. Right. Oh, did you get through to the solicitor?
I did, and I've managed to make an appointment for tomorrow. So, with a bit of luck, it'll all be sorted out in a couple of weeks. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Great.
As she told you. So, in future, when you and I need a pay rise, we stick together, right?
Right.
Otherwise, it's one out, all out.
I know you think I'm an ogre, Sally, but you're still on your own in business. Wait till it picks up, you'll see.
See what?
Well, you can only take on as many as you can afford to pay. I mean, if you're overstaffed, well, there's no room for sentimentality, love. It's called downsizing.
Well, whatever you call it, it seems a bit hard on Maxine.
I couldn't agree more. Actually, I'm more upset about it than she is. No, I am, Sally, really.
I doubt it. Anyway, I hope she finds herself something soon.
Oh, don't worry about Maxine. She'll fall on her feet knowing her. Oh, there you are at last.
Nightmare. I'll have to get a motorbike.
Or an alarm clock.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Does he know yet?
Know what?
Maxine, we've parted company.
You've sacked her. What's she done?
Nothing. I mean, there's just not enough work for three of us, Tom.
So one of us had to go. I feel awful.
Well, you needn't. Really?
What am I going to say to Maxine?
Well, I can't really say a word, can you? Sharon taking over the cabbie.
Me and Rita being on equal footing. It really means I'll have two bosses instead of one.
Are you sure?
Well, it's not a secret. She's gone getting a solicitor to get it all legal.
Well, we've all got to retire sometime.
Yeah, but that's the point. She's still going to be there.
But I wouldn't worry about it. Who's to say you will be?
Yeah, well, I'm not thinking of packing it in. Not for a few months anyway.
You never know.
Nick, we couldn't afford for me to. What do you mean?
Nothing.
And Ed, you want some lunch?
No.
Can I have a hot pot, please, Jack?
Aye. I've got a video at home for you.
For me? What kind of video?
Well, it's a horror story if you can stand it.
Oh, no thanks.
I'll have a lend of that. Oh, all right, yeah. Vera pregnant, is she?
Oh, one of them videos.
Yeah. All the gory details. It's a real eye-opener.
I was sedated when our Vera had our Terry. Had to be carried out.
What, out of the delivery room?
The pub.
Shame on you. I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Yeah, well, it's different now, isn't it? I mean, in them days, they didn't like men watching, you know.
Well, that's what you're there for, to help. That's what the video's about. A man's role in childbirth.
You want out else?
Yeah, can I have half pint?
So, what's this favour?
You were right. You and me dad. We need to sort this out on our own.
Oh, so it's sunk in at last, a raid.
Anyway, I phoned Robert and he's going to come round this afternoon, if that's OK with you.
Yeah, of course it is. Round to the flat, you mean?
Do you mind?
What, making myself scarce? No, of course not. No, if it's in a good cause.
It remains to be seen. I'll cook his tea, like at home.
Don't worry. I'll walk round the red wreck in the rain if it helps bring you two back to your senses again.
And don't come back until I tell you.
Oh, well, how will I know? I mean, I know mothers and daughters can be close, but I'm not psychic, you know.
Can't you stay round at my dad's, just until we're finished? Or in here? I mean, you don't go anywhere else these days, do you?
Thanks very much. I do have a life, you know.
No. We're all over it. We're all over me hand.
What do you think of them?
All over my shirt. All over the cap. Hey, and the smell.
Gary, man, do you mind? I've still got it all to come.
Oh, no, don't worry. You can do anything when you're your own, can't you, Jack?
Oh, I did everything with our Terry. Took him to football matches, watched the telly with him, everything.
Changed his nappy?
Never got the hang of that.
No, but Nick, no, honestly, it has. It's changed my life. You can say what you like, but as long as your kids are all right, that's all that matters. Oh, your fast cars and your fancy holidays, they don't mean a thing. I can tell you something. If I end my days in the same house, on the same street, with just enough money to get by, I'll die an happy man, as long as my kids are all right.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I can't see me still living there.
Oh, well, always say you don't know, because you'll think different when it happens.
I was looking at the books this morning.
For the calf? Not bad news, is it?
No, not at all.
That's good.
No, it's, I realise that I have been a bit preoccupied with the business, but I haven't forgotten what I promised.
That's all right. There's no hurry.
But we will. I give you my word.
Maybe it's something best forgotten.
No. I'm determined to find somebody who'll marry us. I mean, when I say marry us...
I know what you mean. But if it doesn't happen, we'll manage, same as now.
Well, I won't give up.
I think we need to talk.
Too late now.
But I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you?
But I didn't.
You took the job, didn't you?
Well, of course I did. I wanted the job, but not like this. I mean, this was never mentioned, getting rid of you.
No wonder if I think I'm stupid. It's because I am.
You're not. Who thinks that?
Everyone! They all think I'm a doormat because I let people walk all over me time after time. And I'll never see it coming, but everyone else does and I don't. And now I've let it happen again.
I won't let her get away with it.
I said it's too late. Anyway, she's settled up with me now.
So she can still change her mind?
Her? Never. She won't change her mind. Why should she? I mean, she's got you working for her. Why should she want me back?
Because I'll make her see how unfair it is. That what she's done to you is way out of order.
Yeah, well... Anyway, you may as well get back to work.
I mean it, I will.
You don't know her. She's hard as nails when she wants to be.
And she don't know me. I know how to get her to change her mind.
How?
You leave that to me.
So it's right then what they tell me.
Yes,
She's only a foster daughter.
but it makes no difference to me. And I don't really see as it's any concern of yours.
Except I'm a friend. And I don't want to see you making a terrible mistake. I'm a businessman. I know pitfalls of these kind of arrangements.
You mean like you and Ashley?
See?
Well, haven't you promised Ashley your business? What's the difference?
No, well, there is a difference. It may be be promised. But he'll not get it until he's learned trade inside and out. Not only that, he'll have to prove to me that he wants to commit himself to it for the rest of his life. Till I'm satisfied the business remains firmly in my hands. It's for his own benefit. Now, are you telling me your Sharon's learnt all there is to know about the retail newsagents trade in 2 months? Because if she has, you've nothing to worry about, have you?
Well, thank you for the lecture, Fred. But it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Excuse me, you're not a churchgoer, are you?
Only weddings and funerals, why?
Oh, I wondered if you knew anything about that vicar at St Paul's.
Can't help you there. What do you want to know?
Well, his attitude, or her attitude to weddings.
Weddings? Oh, you and Hayley, congratulations, I didn't know.
Yeah, well, it's not for public consumption.
Ah, right, yeah.
And from what I've found out so far, I mean, the clergy are very unsympathetic to our case. I assume you know the background.
Yeah. Is it not legal?
Well, hopefully it won't be long, but no, it's not. So, well, any vicar that does agree to a ceremony is really putting his or her neck on the block.
Ah. And if they do, they don't advertise the fact?
Well, exactly.
Well, not in the parish magazine, anyway.
No, or in shop windows.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've got an idea. Have you got a couple of hours to spare?
As long as I let Gail know.
Right, come on, follow me.
Maxine, she can't do that.
She's done it.
Well, that's diabolical.
Yeah, and you know what she'll do next? She'll kick me out flat.
She can't.
Who's going to stop her?
Well, have you got a rent book?
Yeah.
Well, so long as you pay your rent, you're safe.
Yeah, but how do I pay me rent?
Oh, dear.
Oh, she's very upset.
She's upset. How do you think I feel?
But did you have to get rid of her?
Oh, look. What choice did I have? I come back from Canada, and everybody that rings up for an appointment wants Tom, not Maxine. They insist it's you. I'm a businesswoman. It's a buyer's market, Tom. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, I have to respond to my customers' requests.
Look, she worked her socks off for you while you were away.
Yeah, I know she did, bless her.
I mean, she did more than anyone could have expected of her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I don't doubt that. I mean, she overstepped the mark in many respects.
What, taking me on?
Well, not me getting Vera Duckworth in to clean for. I mean, who does she think she is, for heaven's sake? Lady Muck?
We were rushed off our feet. Look, I'm sure there'd be enough work for the three of us.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I'd just rather wait and see how you and I get on. Actually, I think we're going to complement each other with my experience and your flair. Because you've got it, you know. Oh, you have, I can tell. You're a very bright boy and you're going to go far. So stick with me, kid, and the sky's the limit, as I said. Now, come on, let's keep talking about Maxine. I shall give her a very, very good reference, so don't worry about that.
And while you're at it, you can write one for me.
Why?
Because you can stuff your job.
Oh,
Want it?
What's all this about?
Well, if you can treat her like that, it'll be me next.
Of course it won't. No, I promise. Oh, for heaven's sake, Tom, I can't run this place on my own.
You should have thought of that before.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah. You on your own?
Well, Roy's having a long lunch. We're not busy.
Right.
Is this a social call, or can I get you something to eat?
No, thanks. My Uncle Stephen wrote to me this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, can I ask you something? Did he mention anything to you about the idea of me and Leanne emigrating?
Yeah, he did, as a matter of fact.
He did, so why didn't you tell me?
Well, why do you think? I mean, the minute I came back, I was presented with the news that Leanne was pregnant.
So what, it slipped your mind?
No, it became irrelevant.
Well, I don't understand.
Nick, you can't just up sticks and go to Canada. I mean, is that what Leanne wants?
I mentioned summer camp to her, but she doesn't know any more than that. I wanted to make sure he was serious before I told her.
Yeah, he was. But he didn't know the circumstances.
No, but he's made loads of inquiries for university courses, summer flats.
Nick, you're having a baby. I mean, these opportunities just aren't open to you anymore. If you wanted to go to Canada, you should have thought about it before Leanne got pregnant.
just not possible now.
Interfaith wedding ceremonies.
Try it.
What do I do?
Move the cursor, press the button. There you go. Reverends Irwin and Florence Schumann, The Essence of Marriage, sample ceremonies. Try that.
Our philosophy is that no one can dictate the content of the ceremony. Our role as ministers is to make sure you design the right ceremony of union.
Is that what you want, a designer wedding?
I don't know. Where's the church?
I don't think they have anything as grand as a church. It says there that they do it in their study.
I don't think Haley would fancy that.
No. Well, their study is in Arizona. Here, let me have a go.
Nice coffee.
Yeah.
I've always fancied surfing the net.
Well, now you have.
It's not as intimidating as I thought.
Yeah. What about doing it in a balloon? At last, the opportunity to pledge yourself to each other amidst the wonder of his firmament. Champagne flights, ceremony included, contact Hot Air Ceremonies Incorporated, $1,500.
I don't think so.
Same-sex weddings.
We're not the same sex.
Yeah, all right. Underwater weddings. Officiated by ex-Olympic 200-metre freestyle bronze medalist Reverend Chip Schloman.
I don't think Haley wants to get married in a swimming costume. We want something a bit more traditional, like a dress, for instance, and somewhere a bit more local than Florida.
All right, I'm doing my best. Yeah, how about this? We believe that no members of society should be prevented from entering into the holy state of matrimony, whether it be by racial, ethnic origin, gender, age, orientation, or other human condition. What about that one, then?
Where is it?
Well, it's not in America. The other side of Manchester. And here he is, the Reverend Marvin Winstanley. Looks traditional enough.
At least he's not wearing swimming trunks.
Got any glasses?
I thought you were supposed to be at work.
All part of the plan. By the time we finish drinking this, you'll have your job back. And that's a promise.
What did you say to her?
I told her she made a mistake.
Oh, I told her that.
But this time she'll come crawling back to you. She's got no choice.
How do you know?
Because I've walked out on her.
You haven't!
It was you who gave me the job. I couldn't carry on working for her knowing you were up here. Oh, you should have seen her face.
Honest?
Oh, no way she can cope on her own. So we just sit tight till you get the call.
God, I don't know what to say. Hey, cheers!
Cheers. Up the workers.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're fully booked now. Oh, not till next Tuesday. I'm sorry about that. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry keeping you waiting. I'll be with you as soon as I can. Are you all right, Mrs. Elkin? Oh, right. Well, that's all right. Are they nearly dry, love? Yeah, OK. Oh, I am sorry. Let's have a look and see if these are... Hiya! Gail! Oh, thank heavens. Do us a favour. Would you just sweep up round there, then make this lady there a cup of coffee?
Why? What's going on?
I'm on my own. It won't be a minute, love. That new boy, Tommy, walked out on me.
So what's happened to Maxine?
Oh, listen, I had to get rid of her. I couldn't afford to pay the two of them.
Well, you just have to tell her you've changed your mind, won't you?
Back down and be a laughingstock? No way, Jose.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'd love to help, but, got to go meet Martin.
Well, what you call in for, then?
Never mind. It'll wait.
Oh, sorry, love. You're right. Hello?
Oh, that smells good. What is it?
Ken's Toasties.
Oh, Tracy was only asking me the other day what happened to the toasty maker.
I forgot I had it.
Oh, this is good. What's in it?
Cheese, ham, tomato, baked beans, mixed herbs and chilli sauce.
Oh, you missed your vacation. You'd have made a fantastic chef.
You remember how Tracy pestered us to get it?
Oh, out of the catalogue.
Petrol point.
We ate nothing else for a whole week.
Yeah, that's the last time it was out of its box.
Never. It must be about 10 years ago since...
9 last January.
You think we should ring them?
Oh, no. No. The longer that phone stays silent, the better.
She's probably locked up and gone home.
She might phone.
Oh. She's had all afternoon to change her mind. Stubborn cow.
It's been a good laugh working with you, you know, while she were in Canada.
Yeah, it's just a shame she had to come back. I hate her.
She's real smarmy, isn't she? She was going on about how me and her were going to be the perfect partnership.
Oh, no, she said that to me when Fiona left. Two-faced witch.
You know what we ought to do? Set up on our own, you and me.
Yeah, in competition, that'd teach you a lesson.
We're both out of work, why not?
Because we haven't got any premises.
We have.
Where?
Here, in your flat.
What, above the salon? She'd go spare.
Yeah, I know. So that's what we'll do, eh?
Yeah, right.
This is getting a bit ridiculous. How many hours have we been holed up in here?
What exactly did she say?
Oh, just don't come back till I tell you. You know what she's like.
Monosyllabic.
But there was no doubt what she meant.
Maybe there's been a breakthrough.
Oh, they've had enough time. I'm never going to be up for work in the morning. Still, I'm not bothered. Not if it's helping them sort themselves out. I suppose the more time they take, the better. No storming out on each other, at least.
Yeah, no news is good news.
I do hope you're right. So, what do I do now?
Well, I could make the spare bed up for you, if you like.
Are you sure? I mean, I could sleep down here.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it.
Oh, thank you.
Fancy a nightcap?
Yeah, drink to them getting back together. Why not?
I think that might be tempting fate. Wait and see what they have to say for themselves in the morning, eh?
Yeah. Perhaps you're right. As always. Oh, what time is it?
8:30.
Why didn't you wake me?
Wow, do you good to catch up with your sleep?
Oh, yeah. Didn't actually drop off till nearly 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I couldn't help wondering either.
Still, we've not heard a peep, so maybe things are looking up.
What on earth's that?
It's a new card rack. I did mention it, Rita.
I don't remember.
Yeah, about a week ago. I said we should start jazzing things up.
Takes up a lot of room.
No, not really.
Ah, well, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I do.
Right, well, in that case, I'll leave you to it. I've got an appointment to have my hair done in, what, 5 minutes? Is that right, Maxine?
Oh, nothing to do with me anymore, Rita.
Audrey's sacked her.
Got rid of me for Tom.
So we're all going to stay away.
Yeah, I hope I can count on your support.
Oh, now, come on, Maxine. Audrey's a friend of mine. I'll just have to hear what she says before I decide anything. Hey, and don't forget, I'm at the solicitor's as well, so I may be gone quite a while.
Maybe a little celebration later then.
Ah, maybe. Draw, girl.
See ya.
Bye.
Cyber Kathy.
That's right.
You got a vicar off the internet.
Why not?
I thought the internet were full of cranks.
Well, it is true there is a preponderance of strange-sounding Americans, but, well, the man I've chosen, he looks very ordinary, very sober.
But you had a picture of him.
Yes, the Reverend Marvin Winstanley from Manchester. I've arranged to see him at 1 o'clock, if that's all right.
Today?
Well, I can cancel if it's inconvenient.
Oh, no, Roy, you carry on. I mean, I'm sure you've got to fit it round Hayley's lunch break.
Well, actually, Hayley knows nothing about this. I thought I'd go on my own first and see it's what she'd want.
And what does she want, Roy?
Well, a proper traditional religious ceremony. Without the civil bit, of course. I mean, signing the register.
Well, I hope you get what you want, Roy.
Well, yeah, well, this sounds very promising.
I am sorry. I'll be 5 minutes, really. Have another coffee. You're right, sweetheart. There you go. Oh, now. What time is it? Yes, no. Another 5 minutes, cover 5. Seem all right from where I'm sitting.
Have I got my days mixed up?
Oh, Rita, just give us a second, love, would you?
I am booked in for 11, aren't I?
Yes, you are, Rita. It's just that I've been let down. I've no staff.
Where's Maxine?
No, she's not in.
Well, I can see that.
To be honest, Rita, I've had to let her go.
Well, that looks like a mistake.
No, I offered a job to Tom, you know, the new boy, but it looks like he doesn't want it either.
Ah, closing ranks, eh?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe not, Tom. Oh, well, am I glad to see you, lovey. Where have you been till this time?
Thinking.
Do you know, I knew you'd see sense. Rita, I'm telling you, this lad has got a great future ahead of him.
Not with you, I haven't. Scissors. That's all I came for. See you.
Rita, I don't believe that.
Good news? Oh, I don't know, it could have been. My Uncle Stephen wants me to go across to Canada to finish my studies.
Great. Willing to support you financially? Must like you.
Yeah, we get on really well.
get your exams under your belt and go for it.
Well, I don't know how keen Leanne would be to move abroad.
Have you asked her?
No, not yet. But, you know, it's difficult with her being pregnant and all.
Yeah, well, that's a fact of life now, Nick.
Miranda, you don't have to tell me that. It's just, it'd cost an arm and a leg to have a baby over there.
Do you know that for a fact?
No, not for a fact.
Find out. If it is, she can always have the baby here and join you later. Give you a chance to sort out somewhere to live.
Yeah.
Look, once you start college, Leanne can put the baby in a creche, get herself a job.
Yeah, I suppose it'd just take a bit more organising with a baby.
Yeah, it would, but if Canada's what you want, you've got to be positive.
Well, it's definitely what I want.
So go for it.
Tracy? Tracy?
Mum.
Hi. Just, well, checking, I suppose.
Oh, yeah?
I just wondered.
Yeah, well, there's no need. Everything's fine.
Hi.
Hi. OK, then. I'll leave you to it.
Can I be of some assistance, sir?
I was told I might find the Reverend Winstanley here.
You're looking at him.
Oh. Roy Cropper. We spoke on the phone?
The prospective bridegroom. Roy, it's a real pleasure. It surely is.
Likewise, I'm sure.
You like my place?
Well, it's very unusual.
Well, I'm a very unusual man, Roy.
Is that a stage?
Performer needs a stage, Roy, and sure as hell I'm a performer. Performer of miracles, if you like.
Miracles?
Every time I marry someone, it's a kind of miracle, Roy. Bringing together two people in the eyes of the Lord. Two people who, through prejudice and narrow-mindedness, might still have been crying in the wilderness if I hadn't happened along.
I see.
I heard your cry, Roy, on the phone line. I understand your predicament. Need to know one thing, that's all. Do you and your partner love each other? Are you committed, Roy?
Yes, but...
No buts. That's all I need. I can cater for every taste, for every proclivity. I can marry you in a ski lift, an aeroplane, underwater, clothed, naked, you name it, I do it.
About your church.
John Doe Reformed Resurrectionist Ministerial, the heart of the Midwest. That's where I studied for my doctorate.
America.
I attended one of the finest ecclesiastical universities in the US of A.
I see.
But hell, why are we talking down here when you want to see the chapel?
Is this not the chapel?
Right. Does this look like a chapel? This is just a sort of little den for our less formal gatherings. Guess you might call it the church hall.
Oh, I see.
Chapel's upstairs. Come on. I'll show it you.
Right. Right. Yes, well, it is quite traditional.
Simple's the word, right? Plain and simple. We're simple people. No frills.
Yes, I see.
I realise this might not be to some people's taste, right? Maybe a little utility plain, but like I said, I can marry you anywhere you like. You can have hymns, songs, prayers, live groups.
Hymns, definitely hymns.
Traditional. I like it. You know, I've married lots of couples in my time, Roy, but never before a transsexual. Haley would be my first transsexual.
Of course, we wouldn't want attention drawing to that.
Oh, sure, I understand, no problem.
Like you said, traditional, as normal as possible.
Roy, whatever you want. I want you to have whatever you want. Now, how about a date?
Well, that's not entirely settled upon, of course, and I would want my fiancée to meet you and to see the chapel for herself.
You just phone me as and when, Roy. I'm here to help.
There you go. Cheers.
I'm just saying we've got to keep our options open.
Well, you don't have to convince me.
And I mean, I've been talking to Miranda, and she says that just because we're having this baby doesn't mean I've got to let my career and all of our plans go down the toilet.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, but it's still going to be an uphill struggle.
Yeah, I know. But Uncle Stephen said he'd help me. And I mean, I can get a part-time job.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, so I go across after me exams. Lee has the baby here and then joins me when she can. And by then, I should have saved some money, found somewhere to live, and be ready to start my course.
And where are you planning on going then?
Oh, hi, Janice, I didn't see you there.
You weren't meant to, and you still haven't answered me question. Where is it that our Leanne's supposed to join you after she's had the baby?
Well, Canada.
Canada? Over my dead body.
Hang on a second, Janice.
No, you hang on. Because you are not taking our Leanne or my grandchild to Canada.
Audrey, love you, Luke. All in. Can I get you something?
Fred, please, a gin and tonic.
Did you get rid of that queue, Audrey?
Oh, Rita, I'm sorry about your appointment. And you know, I hear what you're saying, but I am not going to give in to bully boy tactics. Not from Maxine Heavey, Tom Ferguson or anybody.
Dead right. You're the owner of that establishment. It's up to you who works there.
Yes, it is. You know, I don't know how you can argue with that, Rita, when you've got your Sharon in the cabin.
Oh, well, I don't employ Sharon, Audrey.
Well, either I'm seeing things or it were her tub or served me with a packet of mints this morning.
I think what Rita means, Audrey, is that Sharon is under somewhat different footing.
Well, I don't see how that is at all.
Well, Sharon owns the cabin, Audrey. That's the difference. Or she will as soon as I can fix it.
So it's right then, you're giving up the cabin?
That's right, Curly. Do you have a problem with that?
No, not at all. No, I'm just surprised, that's all. I'd be sorry to see you go.
Oh, I'll still be around, don't you worry. Only I shan't be marking up papers at 5:30 in the morning.
Not a good thing and all. But I would beg you, Rita, to be very sure about this. I mean, don't do out hasty.
Well, I've no intention of doing anything hasty. I have thought about this.
I'm sure you have, but I think it'd be best if you had a word with your solicitor first.
Well, I intend to. Only it won't be his advice I'm asking for. I shall be issuing instructions on change of ownership.
12 o'clock, Mrs. Aldersey.
She's one of mine.
Well, she's on 675-334. Then 12:15, Chloe Haverside. Oh, I don't mother-in-law.
Number?
Oh, no, I haven't got one. We'll waylay them. Jill Howells, 12:30. Is anybody in there? I have an appointment at 2:30.
Who is it?
I think it's Emily. Let's just get out of here.
All right, Emily. No need to knock the door down. I had remembered your appointment.
I've sworn I heard someone
This
in
time's
there.
been empty all day. Look, got the whole place to ourselves.
I don't believe you. You must know.
I don't, honestly. He hasn't said out about Canada recently.
Well, that's what he was telling Martin Platt over at Rovers not 5 minutes since.
Sharon, can I just pop over to Rovers a sec?
Oh, sorry, Leanne, I'm just off out myself.
Oh, come on, please. It's really important. I won't be a minute.
No, you've already had your break. It's my turn now. See ya.
Janice, just look after the shop a minute.
You're joking. I've got my own job to get back to.
Canada? Well, what about the baby?
Oh, baby we're going and all. Once you'd had it here, mind.
Here? Well, where does he think he's gonna be?
Out there, having a good time knowing him.
What, without me?
Of course without you.
But we haven't even talked about it. He hasn't said anything.
Well, you better get it sorted then. He's a married man. He's your husband. He shouldn't be telling anybody out before he's spoken to you.
Thanks, Mum.
Yeah, thanks for everything. The pair of you.
Well, I'm glad it worked out.
Well, we'd best be off.
Right, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, cheers.
I really am grateful, Mum.
Oh, that's what I'm here for.
And you're looking really well again. And Dad, too.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I meant together. You look really well together.
Do we?
Yeah.
Now then, Gary, how's them two bonny bouncing babies of yours?
Desperate for another face to look at.
Even that face?
Even that one, Jack.
Aye, come, they must be desperate then.
Don't fancy taking them off my hands, do you, for a bit?
Now, I'd like nothing better, but I've got an urgent appointment in round about an half hour with my bootmaker.
Out good?
A little bit of inside information. You fancy me putting £2 off you?
No, best not.
Oh, come on. It's a good bet. 16 to 1.
Jack, I haven't got 50p for another cup of tea, let alone wasting it on horses.
Would you discern it?
We're struggling to get by on what she earns. They're an expensive hobby, babies.
Looks more like a full-time occupation to me, son.
I'd rather be working, Jack.
Aye, I can see that. Is they now doing?
No. Well, it'd have to be flexible, wouldn't it? Because I've got the babies, well, she's doing a shift at the road.
Aye. It's a problem, isn't it? Do you fancy another?
No, it's all right.
Now, Gary, we are not going to argue over a flaming cup of tea, are we?
Oh, no.
No, good. Shut up. Gail, love, can I have another couple of cups of tea, then? Right, me old buttonhouse tricks.
Oh, the tricks are fine, thank you, Jack.
Was it okay?
I don't know, Gail. Possibly.
Well, what was he like?
Well, he wasn't what I expected, but he was very pleasant and very accommodating.
Well, that's great.
Oh, I don't know. It's rather unnerved me, to be honest. I mean, and there are other people to be considered before a final decision can be made.
And when are you going to tell her?
Well, I'll tell her tonight.
Hope it works out okay, Roy.
Hiya. Do you want a drink?
No.
Are you watching that?
I'm trying to.
Only there's something we need to talk about.
What, you mean you and me actually talk about something?
Yeah, you and me. Why not?
Well, I don't know. Don't you want to talk to somebody else before you talk to me first?
Like who?
Well, I don't know. How about Martin, for starters?
Janice.
Yes, Janice. And a right mug I looked and all.
I'm sorry, Leanne. I didn't know she was listening.
Well, what's it matter who was listening? I haven't agreed to go to Canada. I don't know all about it. You haven't said anything to me. So why are you going telling everybody else that we're off to flaming Canada?
My Uncle Stephen only wrote to me this morning.
Yeah, I know all about your Uncle Stephen.
I was gonna ask you.
Yes, but not till you told Arthur Weatherfield first.
Yeah, well, it came as a shock, didn't it? I mean, I wasn't expecting. I had to sort it out myself.
You should have told me first. I'm your wife. I'm having your baby.
I know, and that's what threw me, going over there with a kid.
Yeah, well, you won't be, because I'm not going.
Look, Leanne, I didn't tell you about the letter because I didn't think there was any point. I couldn't see a way we could manage it with a kid. But now, I think we can.
No, you mean leaving me here to have the baby while you're off having a good time?
No, Lee. I mean, yes, it would be best if you had the baby over here.
Best for real?
We couldn't afford to have it over there.
Yeah, well, there's no chance of that happening, is there? Because I'm not going. Not now, not after the birth, never.
Lee, please, this is a great opportunity for us.
For you mean? Out at college all day while I'm left at home with a screaming kid. Oh, yeah, you'll be all right. But what about me? You'll have all your mates to talk to, I won't. I'll have no family, no friends, nothing. And what sort of life's that for me? No, you go over there, Nick, and you can go on your own.
Lee.
So he wasn't a proper vicar?
Oh, yes, he was a Doctor of Divinity, I believe.
And you say he was dressed like a cowboy?
Well, not exactly a cowboy, Mrs. Bishop, though there was the air of the Western about him. Mind you, see, he wasn't in uniform, it not being Sunday.
Did he say he could do it?
Yes, he was very keen. Oh, hello, Hayley.
Hiya.
Would you like a drink?
Oh, I'll have a pineapple juice, please. I'm Mr. Watson.
Hello. Well, why don't you have something a bit more exciting, like a sherry or a port and lemon?
Why?
Roy's got something to tell you.
Pineapple juice is fine. What have you got to tell me?
Oh, you've been a long time.
I know. Well, I'd one or two things to do in town, as well as seeing solicitor.
So, shall we order the champagne?
Well, I'd hang back a bit on that. Vodka and tonic's what I need.
Oh. So, did everything go all right?
Oh, everything goes at its own pace where solicitors are concerned.
So it's not all been fixed, then?
Well, I mean, it's going to take a while before it's signed and sealed. It's not as simple as I thought.
Oh, I see. Still, it doesn't affect anything, does it? If we have to wait, we just have to wait. The internet.
It was Kelly's idea.
It was a bit of a joint decision.
You went on the internet telling people all our secrets.
I never told anybody any secrets, Hayley. Well, apart from Marvin, of course.
Marvin?
Marvin Winstanley. The Reverend Winstanley. He's a doctor of divinity.
Right, it's bad enough that everybody in Weatherfield knows my secrets without you broadcasting them to the entire world.
I'm going to go and get some drinks.
It is not like that, Hayley. It's not like that at all. The internet is a research tool. All I did was look up for somebody to marry us. The Reverend Winstanley is the only person I spoke to in person, and he was very keen to help. He said that you'd be the first transsexual he'd ever officiated of.
Oh, that's fine then, isn't it? I'd hate to rob him of an ecclesiastical first.
Oh, come on, Hayley. I thought you'd be pleased.
What, to be the centre of attention at the freak show wedding of the year?
Look, I am sure it wouldn't be like that.
No, you're right, it won't, because I'm not going anywhere near the place.
I did stress the traditional element very strongly.
Look, tell me to shut up if you think I'm interfering, but if it's an ordinary wedding you want, I might be able to help.
What with a white dress, veil, vows, bridesmaids?
Yes, well, I'm not promising anything, but I wondered if you'd met the new curate at my church. She's very progressive.
She?
Yes, she's a nice young woman, and they say she's very open to new ideas and such like. If you want, I could make a few discreet inquiries.
When you say discreet?
Well, I mean just that. I could perhaps effect an introduction and let you take it from there.
Yes, well, that sounds very promising as well, Mrs. Bishop.
You think she'll be sympathetic?
I'm sure she will.
Why don't you just go over there and offer her a job back?
I'm risk being told to do the other, Judy. I may be tired, but I'm not desperate.
She might say yes.
Well, she's not going to get the chance. Not yet, anyway. No, I survived today. I'll do the same tomorrow. Jeez.
So you've rang Mrs. Allardyce?
And anyone else scheduled for tomorrow?
And you've made a board to put outside?
Yeah, all there except the name. We need a name.
Something funny.
Yeah, but not too joking. I mean, we don't want to put people off.
Yeah, but something that rubs her nose in it.
Yeah.
Snips?
Top cuts.
Yeah. Well, we're above, aren't we? How about a cut above?
Hey, that's great,
Yeah!
Max. A cut above.
Cheers.
Lee, please, I was only trying to make sense of things.
You should have come to me first.
I know, I'm sorry. I would have told you sooner, only I was worried about the baby.
Why?
Well, because, you know, it was difficult trying to...
No, you mean the baby's cocking everything up.
No, that's not what I mean at all. OK, yes, it would have been easier if there wasn't a baby, but there is. It's a fact of life, something we've got to accept. And I'm doing this for the baby just as much as for you and me.
Yeah, it'd be easier without the baby.
Sure, the baby's a problem, but we've got to try and solve that problem.
It'd be solved if there wasn't a baby, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it'd be easier. Of course it would have.
You don't want this baby, do you?
Oh, Leanne, I'm not saying that. I'm only saying...
Yes, you are! You're saying that you don't want
Leanne.
it! Go on, say
okay,
it!
Leanne! If that's what you want me to say, then no, I don't want it!
She's here. She's just going in.
Right, we'll give her a minute and go for it.
So what you're saying is that you want me to have an abortion? Well, what else? You've already said you don't want this
No,
baby.
Leanne! Well, OK, yeah, I know that's what I said.
Yeah?
But I didn't mean to say I don't want it. I only meant to say why.
I don't care why.
I mean, all along, we've talked as though just because you've happened to get pregnant, we've got to have this baby. I'm just saying that we don't necessarily. We have a choice. The same as everybody else.
You mean the choice of me having an abortion?
Well, yeah, it'd mean that, yeah.
Yeah.
Lee, what we're talking about, it's not going to be just us cooing over a baby for a few weeks. It's going to be us having somebody, another human being, to care and provide for when we don't even have a home of our own. I mean, if I'd asked you, say, 2 months ago, did you want a baby?
What's 2 months ago got to do with it?
What would you have said, eh?
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it?
You'd have said no. And you know you would, because we both agreed when we talked about it, we both said we weren't ready to start a family yet. So I'm just saying that if we said that then, you getting pregnant doesn't just suddenly stop it still being true. We weren't ready for a baby then, and if we're really honest...
Morning.
Hi, Ashley.
Wonder what's wrong with me. Slept right through it loud this morning.
And if we're really honest, we still might not be.
Yeah. No, I've got to stand here in full view of everyone.
Well, only when we know there's a client going to be coming.
Which is going to be most of the day.
Well, one of us has to, else it doesn't matter what this board says. Half of them will just go straight into salon.
What do I do if Audrey comes out?
I'm sure you'll think of something.
Thanks. Hiya.
Lee, I'm just saying we've got our whole lives.
Yeah, well, we still have. Even with a baby. I mean, some people say it's better to start your family off early, then they're all grown up and gone by the time you're 40.
Yeah, 40?
Yeah, well, look at our Janice. She's only got our Toya now and she'll be gone in a year or two.
Oh, yeah, like you really want to nut like your parents, don't you?
Oh, no. Don't you dare talk to me about my parents, because we all know where this has come from.
Where?
Your mum. She's the one who's filled your head with all this.
She hasn't.
Telling you that you've got to get your qualifications and your jobs to come first.
She hasn't said anything like that.
The minute you open your gob, I can hear her saying it.
Excuse me. Thank you.
It's not, Gail. I don't know why you think it should be.
Because of the way you've suddenly changed your tune. 1 minute you wanted this baby as much as I do, and then the next minute you tell me to get an abortion.
I'm not telling you anything, Leanne. I'm just saying we should talk about it.
Yeah, which is what we are doing. Only when you say talk about it, you mean for me to agree with you. Which is something I'll never do, Nick. No matter how much we talk about it.
No, she's in charge, sole proprietor.
You mean will be one day?
One day soon? No, I mean as soon as the deeds are drawn up and we've both signed them. Oh, you tell him. He thinks I'm having him on.
She's not. She's given it me.
Well, she was going to inherit it one day, so I thought, why not give it to her while I'm still around to see it?
Interesting argument. Please, could you do me a favour?
What?
Don't mention it to my daughter. It might start her thinking.
I won't.
Bye.
You serious? It won't be long.
Well, it shouldn't be. Anyway, your staff's here now. You all right?
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to be doing some spring cleaning today, so I hope you're full of energy.
No, not really.
Great being boss, isn't it?
I always enjoyed it.
Aye.
To your mum and dad, thanks for everything. Lots of love, Tracy and Robert.
Well,
I suppose they sent them to me because I'm the one most likely to be at home, but I think you should have them.
Why?
Well, you were in the thick of it with Tracy here all the time, and anyway, I think you'll arrange them better than me.
You know, when I heard your voice, I thought she'd rung up to say it had all flared up again.
Oh, I hope not. And if it ever does, let's pretend we've gone away together. It's all right, I said pretend. I don't think it will. I think they'll be much more careful with each other in future.
Well, I hope so. I mean, a lot of marriages do still manage to stick together, don't they?
So they tell us.
Let's hope theirs is one of them.
To be honest, I didn't expect to find you in.
No, day off.
Ah, so how do you feel about a bit of lunch somewhere, my treat?
Oh, I've got loads to do.
OK, a meal tonight. Call it a post-mortem. No, that doesn't sound very jolly, does it? A celebration or, oh, I don't know, just a well-earned rest.
Yeah, OK.
Hiya. What's all this? You're with Tom, right?
I was, yeah. Right, well, it's upstairs today. You don't mind, do you?
No, I don't mind, but what's wrong with downstairs?
Well, that's Audrey's bit, and we've kind of split in two.
Oh, what's going on? You're not closed, are you?
Are you booked in with Audrey?
Yes. I asked for Tom, but somebody beat me to it. Weren't you, were it?
Looks like it.
I might have guessed.
Right, well, you're in the ordinary salon, and Natalie, you're with me, if you'd like to come this way.
Right.
So that's 12 meat potato, 12 meat, 6 steak, and 6 steak and kidney. Just like to sign there, please, Mr. Cropper.
Right.
You all right? Can you sit down a minute? Of course I can.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I've had a word with the curate.
The Oh, yeah. What?
Well, I said that you were friends of mine, that you wanted to get married in church, but that there were some unusual circumstances.
And didn't she want to know what they were?
Well, I'm sure she will, but I thought the details would be better coming from you.
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Yes, well, I'll give you her number, shall I? And then you can arrange to go and see her.
Oh, right, yeah. I've got a pen.
That's lovely. I'll see you next week. That's lovely.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Vera, I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. I'm on my own today.
Yeah, so I say. Had a falling out, have you?
I'm making a stand, actually, Vera. That's what I'm doing. Put your arms in. Right. Honestly, do you know, I don't understand young people today. You try and help them. All you seem to get is ingratitude. Anyway, what are we doing with you today?
Well, I'll just have the usual, you know. Right. If I have it any different, I think I've got a fancy man.
Oh, have you not?
You haven't got the energy.
Oh, no.
Oh, so that's why they're upstairs then, I see. Well, that explains it then, if you've had a falling out.
Upstairs? Sorry, Vera, who's gone upstairs?
Well, Maxine and young Tom. Don't tell me you haven't seen the sign outside. The nurse stood there directing folk up. Didn't you know?
Would you just excuse me a minute? Maxine and Tom are now upstairs. Oh, are they really?
Yeah, well, what do you expect us to do? You threw us out.
Well, I certainly didn't expect this, Maxine. Now, this is a blatant attempt to undermine my business and using my premises to do it in an all.
Tom!
Oh, Tom! I want to work with Tom! Tom! Nerve, I say, that's setting up here over my head.
Yeah, well, it's my flat, so I can do what I like in
Oh,
it.
really? We'll see about that later.
We're not taking any customers away from you.
You are? Who's this?
She was coming to me anyway.
She was coming to my salon.
Well, I thought I was coming in for a bit of peace and quiet.
All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, all right. Well, you can finish her, but then that's it. I'm not having any more of this.
We're not doing anything wrong.
Yes, and it's my flat.
Oh, not for much longer, because I'm going to have you out of here, lady. You can bet on that. And as for you, if you think you can just swan in anywhere and set up where you like, well, you are sadly mistaken, laddie. Because I am going to have the health and safety down on you, and they will fine you into the bargain. So you might as well pack up now. They pay you right now.
So, you booked any holidays yet?
Cheers.
Actually, I've been thinking about you all night.
Oh, that sounds as if you've been having a funny day.
Perhaps what I should have said is that I've been thinking about what you told me. How you're giving the shop to, what is she, your stepdaughter?
Foster daughter.
Rita, forgive me for saying this, but are you sure you're not making a terrible mistake?
So, she's taken to ringing you instead of me now, has she?
Well, she's certainly taken to ringing me, yes. More or less every day.
Oh, Emily, I am sorry. I didn't mean to palm her off on you.
I'm very fond of your mother. And of course, all she ever wants to talk about is you and Ken.
Oh, don't tell me.
And whether you've got back together.
No. Tell her, won't you? No.
Oh, I do.
Although, we are going out for a meal tonight.
Oh, really?
Oh, now don't you start. And don't tell me mother, or else she'll only read all sorts into it, when all it is neither of us can be bothered to cook.
I'm not going to live forever, and I'd like Sharon to be the one that has the shop when I've gone.
When you're gone, that I can understand. But why now, when you're still in the best of health?
Well, if I don't, she'll go off and do something else, and she won't be here for when I've gone.
I see, so you're giving her the shop just to keep her here. Now we're getting the truth.
Well, it's part of the truth, yeah.
A major part. And let me warn you, Rita, it won't work. Young people do what they want. You can't bribe them, and you can't force them. How do I know? Because I've tried doing both and failed miserably.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't like that word bribe. I'd say I'd given her the shop as a mark of my affection for her.
Of course you have, which is why you haven't stopped to think. For instance, what happens if she sells the shop and moves away?
She won't. I know she won't. She's loving being in charge.
This week, yes, but next week she'll want something else.
I'm sorry, but we're talking about somebody you don't even know.
Yes, Rita, which is why I can take the objective view. And I'm telling you that what you're doing is extremely unwise. Within 6 months, a year at the utmost, she would have sold the shop and headed off over the hills with a check in her back pocket. Hi.
Oh, hello, love. Come to take her home. Well, go on then, I'll finish off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be looking up soon. Hey, you look after her. She's not been too bright today.
Right.
Yeah, she's on a bit of a downer. There's probably a medical term for it. Prenatal strop or something like that. Hiya, Reet. Yeah, you've timed that well. There's naught else to do.
Why do you think I've waited till now?
Right, see you then.
See you, love.
See you.
See you.
Bye.
So what have you been up to?
Oh, all sorts. Listen, you've now on tonight, have you?
What day is it?
Wednesday.
Then no. Mind, if you'd have said Tuesday and Thursday, I'd still have said no. A Monday, a Friday.
Only, let's have a drink later. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Apparently, she's taken to ringing Emily every day, still going on about how we should be getting back together again.
Well, maybe she's right.
Beg your pardon?
I just think, looking back, your mother talked a lot of sense.
Not while I was around.
No, I'm serious. I was going to raise the topic if you hadn't. I do think... Well, yeah, we should try again.
And I thought we were going to have a really nice meal.
You will. I'm not going to go on and on at you for something you don't want to hear.
Well...
But your mother was right. We were very, very good together. And let's face it, we've neither of us found much happiness with anyone else since.
Well, hang on a minute.
Oh, for all sorts of reasons, I know. But what I'd like, what I desperately want, what I long for more than anything else in the world, is for us to try again.
Let's order, shall we?
We're neither of us what you'd call practising Christians, but we do want to get married in a church. Well, in a church just like this one.
Nice, isn't it? I know the building shouldn't matter, but...
Oh, it does.
So, neither of you have been married before?
No.
No.
Are you both baptised?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, well, I'll get the diary, shall I? We'll see what dates are available.
Before you do, I think Mrs. Bishop might have mentioned that there are unusual circumstances.
Yes, I've been wondering what she could have meant.
I'm a transsexual.
Right.
I was born male, so legally I still am, though not in any other way. Which we know means you're not supposed to marry us, but we think that's wrong. And we hope you'll think it's wrong as well, and you'll feel able to do it.
I see. Yes.
We realise that there wouldn't be the civil side to the ceremony.
No, that doesn't matter. What matters is it'd be a proper wedding in a proper church.
Well, you'll have to give me time to think about this. And to pray about it.
What you said about us,
Yeah.
I'm not doubting that you mean it.
But?
Well, for one thing, I don't think it would even have crossed your mind if we hadn't had my mother going on about it since before Christmas.
I think it might have done. But all right, she forced the issue, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so what if she's right? And I know you have a problem with that. You don't ever like admitting she's right about anything.
Well, she's not.
Yeah, but I think this time she might be.
Anyway, forget about my mother. As it is, we both live in the same street, what, 50 yards apart. We can call on each other for help or a bit of company. We can see each other whenever we want. What's to be gained from moving in together?
Well, exactly that. Not being 50 yards apart, not being on our own.
There are advantages to that.
Well, I don't know what they are.
Okay. Suppose, and I'm only saying suppose, suppose we were to start seeing a bit more of each other, going out together. Well, just see what happens.
But why? To get to know each other, you mean?
Well, yeah, just as a first step.
But why do we need it?
I don't know.
A first step? We've known each other for 20 years.
So, it has to be moving in. That's what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you're not just frightened of growing old, Ken? Growing old on your own, so you need someone to look after you?
Could be. Yeah, that could be part of it.
I'm sorry. That wasn't fair.
No, we have to say these things. We've got to be absolutely honest with each other, otherwise forget it. Yeah, maybe I am frightened of growing old alone. But that doesn't mean I want just anybody. I want you. But you're saying what? You're saying no?
I don't know what I'm saying.
I thought she seemed very sympathetic.
So why couldn't she just say yeah? Why did she have to pray about it?
Well, it's probably a very difficult decision for her.
I don't see why. She's supposed to be a Christian, supposed to want folk to be happy.
Yes, but she holds an official position within the Church of England.
So?
Well, so she's probably got to consult people, bishops and such like. I mean, you've got to see it from her point of view.
No, I haven't. No, just for once, I'd like somebody to see it from mine.
Yes, well...
Why I'm going on at you, I don't know.
Let's have a drink.
Right. Well, I said I had something I wanted to talk to you about, and it's to do with the shop.
Oh, something I'm getting wrong?
Oh, it's something I think I'm getting wrong. I just think I've been unfair, throwing everything at you like I have, putting everything on your shoulders.
No, that's okay.
Well, but wouldn't it be better if we had a sort of handing over period where we ran the shop together for a few months?
I thought that's what we were doing already. I mean, you're still around if I need to ask you out.
Yeah. Look, instead of giving the shop straight away, why don't we have a sort of partnership? 50-50. I'm still saying one day it'll all be yours, just not yet.
Well, sorry, but I thought it were mine already.
Yes, but...
But you've changed your mind, is that it? You want to go back on what you've said? And on what you've told everybody? And on what I've told everybody?
Just because I think it'll be better.
Well, it wouldn't be, not for me.
Well, I think it would.
Well, I can't see how. All I can see is that you've made a big song and dance about giving it to me. And now you're saying you want half back.
Well, I'm sorry you feel like that about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry and all. Sorry I ever believed you in the first place.
Off to Rovers if you fancy it.
Oh, fancy it, yeah, but I'd better not.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking. She's all right, isn't she?
Yeah, fine.
Well, at least I'll be out your road.
I'm not doing the drying as well.
Lee, look, I'm sorry about today, the way it's been.
Yeah, I suppose I'd rather know the truth.
No, listen. If you want this baby, if you really do, then we'll have it, okay?
Well, that makes a change from what you were saying.
No, it's not really. I mean, if it was just me, then I'd probably still be saying I'm not ready for it. Not yet. But obviously, it's not just me, it's you as well, and you do want it.
Oh, well, thanks.
What?
Well, it doesn't make it right easy for me, does it? You saying, yeah, go ahead, have it.
Yes.
Yeah. After you've spent the whole day telling me how much you don't want it. And so it'll be you making all the sacrifices, and it'll be me to blame when you don't get your precious qualifications, and we end up spending the rest of our lives living in a poky little house like my mum and dad.
I'm not trying to sell it. Obviously, you've got to want it as well.
Look, Ken, I'm very fond of you. You know that.
Well, that's not a bad start.
But what if... Well, if we were to give it a try and it didn't work out, I mean, what sort of nightmare would that be?
Well, sure, but nothing in life is fully guaranteed. And I'll do everything in my power to make it work. Everything. What? Was that funny?
No. I was just wondering what my mum's going to say.
You mean,
I'll give it a try, yeah. See what happens. But you'll have to tell her.
I'd be delighted.